everybody. How are you today? Welcome. There was no scuff at the start. I don't know what you're saying. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Happy Saturday. And what a day to play Marvel Rivals. I'm here with the lovely, amazing Layla. How are you, Layla? What's up?
Hello, welcome. It's so nice to be here. Thank you so much for having me. And yeah, I'm a little nervous, but incredibly excited for another fantastic session of Marvel Rivals.
Me as well. I'm sorry, the match is starting now. No, our matches are going to be starting in exactly 7 minutes. 7 minutes. That's right. 1 p.m. CST is in 7 minutes. That's right. That's how time progresses, minute by minute. Just like these matches are going to progress today. I hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for joining us, chat. We are so lucky to be here hanging out with Layla, who is a fantastic commentator. And we're going to be diving into some amazing matches today. I am so excited for this tournament. And 32 amazing teams going up against each other. So how are you feeling about everything today, Layla?
I'm incredibly excited. I'm always looking forward to seeing what each team brings to the table, considering the fact that we have such a variety of characters in this wonderful game.
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
Especially with the fact that we had, the Fantastic Four update that's been out for like a couple months now, so I feel like everyone's gotten a chance to adjust, like if they want to switch characters, actually explore maybe sometimes what the meta is. And to be fair, even though the meta does exist, we know that there's a player for everybody, and if you can make them work, then you do that. Who says you can't?
Absolutely. And for anybody that was here during our last tournament, unfortunately, it was right after the characters came out. We were a little bit concerned, so we were like, you know what? we're gonna ban the characters. They're not gonna be allowed this tournament. But we now know a lot more balancing. I think the thing is pretty busted, but I gotta tell you, either way, I think we're going to be doing a lot more fun with these characters in here. And of course, we also have two of the newer maps inside of this map selection today. So unfortunately, there will be no Blade stage. We will not be allowing that one. But other than that, everything is good.
Yeah, from what I could see, it's the free convoy, free convergence, and free domination. So it's perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Absolutely. Again, I'm so excited. Hope you are too. It's going to be a fantastic tournament. So chat, great to see all of you guys. Hope you're doing amazing. And welcome to the stream. I can't hear you, Layla.
No.
I can hear you on my end. But chat, can you hear Layla okay? Yeah, are you guys good?
No. Freebie, please.
Yeah, I hope not. I mean, I can hear you. That would be a little sad. Actually, it sounds fine with me. Okay, that's what I thought, but wanted to make sure. So, nonetheless,
okay,
but
thank goodness.
Yeah, thank goodness. But maybe turn her up a bit. So, let's go.
Oh, hold on.
This is highlighted.
Hey, I could do that on my end. I have a way free. I could easily just turn the dial up, and that should go.
Oh, that's true. That's very true. What's up, Kim? How are you today? I always love these tournaments. I always love hosting these tournaments. And chat, even though we're gonna have some amazing matches today, I want to remind all of you, stick around because we have a very special announcement a little bit later. We're also gonna be hanging out with Red the Wolf later for our top 8 casting. So incredibly excited. Maybe we should go take a look here at the bracket really quick. How about it?
Yeah, let's have a lovely look at all these wonderful names that we've got on here on full display. Because let's be real here, like I think that's the best part about any esport tournament. Like no matter how like semi-serious or casual it ends up being, we just get fun team names. Like for example, like where else would you see stuff like, I don't know, freaking, we have K9 Devourers, which is nice and tame, totally not 6 kobolds in a trench coat, and then we have 5 girls, 1 4. That's just, okay, you're going into cursed territory now, but it's great. I love seeing all these names.
I do too. Fiend as well. Seeing a lot of Fiend fans inside of chat right now, so I'm very excited. And a lot of people are here with some very interesting names as well. Waffle House Parking Lot. Very excited for that one as well. So plenty of great teams, but I do want to talk about just very quickly our seeding today. Number one seeded team today is going to be totally not 6 Cabos. Totally not 6 Cabos. So I'm very interested to see how that is gonna work out here today. So
yeah, and that's always the risk that you run with stuff like this. It's like when you have the seeds and you have that number 1 seed attached to you, like there's that high expectation that immediately set onto you, and we're going to see if that holds up as the tournament goes on. But at the same time, I feel like a number of players in this competition are not going to be that stressed or nervous about it. Maybe then there'll be some nerves at the start, and then once they get into the gameplay, the nerves will just evaporate in an instant. So it should be a fun time, hopefully.
I think so. I think so as well. So I think it'll be a fantastic time. So I'm gonna update this here just really quick. Looks like somebody was adjusting their team last second. So, but I think we're all set. I thank you so much in the raid. Hope you're doing incredible. So, first up on stream, I'm not sure who we're gonna get, but we will grab somebody as we always do. So, very awesome as always. So, oh my God, you say my name right? I look. I know how to say your name right. I just always say it wrong on purpose.
Ayumi? Ayumi, right?
Yeah, it's Ayumi.
Okay. I wanted to make sure that I got it right too.
Look, I get it wrong so often. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, don't even worry about it. I said your name right. Well, we are gonna get our first match here in just a bit, and again, very excited for this tournament. $600 all on the line on this one. It's gonna be absolutely insane. So, I gotta ask you, who do you think is gonna be taking this one home today? Anybody that you're looking at with, a little bit of eyes on the prize?
Ooh, that's always a hard one to ask in the early stages, especially since we haven't seen any of the results come through just yet. Honestly, as you said, number 1 seed being totally not 6 kobolds, they're probably going to be like, everyone's going to have their eyes on them. We're going to see how they ride that wave, and probably will be a good contention and shout out. But at the same time, we have seen upsets happen, and honestly, I just want to see some of the fun names make their way through. Obviously, on the other side of the field, all the way at the opposite end, you've got the OKS team, and we'll find out if they are indeed the OKS team, or if they get past a few rounds. You never know. Surprises could happen in here. But that being said, could you imagine if Miku from Marvel Rivals wins, and therefore we start getting a new
Oh my God,
going?
and we get Miku for Rivals? I'm like, yes, let's go. Miku for hashtag Miku for Rivals. I can't wait. So, I do want to point out one team that did very well last time, actually ended up taking the tournament, was Vtubers Are Cringe. Vtubers Are Cringe were very, very good, very talented team. So we will see how they perform. But chat, great news right here today. The tournament has officially begun. That is right, bracket has begun. So we're going to go grab a team here just really, really quick for stream. But as we do that, I do want to tell everybody about the rules for the cap, the rank cap for this tournament.
Oh, the rank cap.
Yes, the rank cap.
Damn, and to think that I had the other rules up. I didn't have the cap up.
No, that's okay. I got you. Don't even worry.
I'm so sorry. I've got the wrong rules up, I think.
You are good. So actually, guys, we do have a rank cap of only 2 GMs per team. So that is gonna be a rank cap. Everything else is fair game, but a max of 2 GMs per team. So that is where we're gonna be sitting on that one. But I'm very excited. I think we're gonna have our first match here. It is going to be the Moon facing the G Moon Knights. Coming right up here in just a moment. Yeah, coming up here in just a moment. So very, very exciting. Very, very exciting.
Yeah.
So
that's going to be a very exciting, and for those of you who aren't 100% aware about how exactly this is going to be going, it is going to be best of 3s on the winner side all the way up until grand finals, which will be a best of 5 respectively. Once we do see some of the loser matches coming up, they will be best of 1s up until the final, which will be best of 3s as well. And I do believe there will be bans as well happening in between. So
there will
if you are hoping to see certain characters, I am so sorry.
No, there will be some bans coming up. It looks like we got that first match ready to go here. The Moon and G Moon Knights. So very kind of equal seating, 13-20. But yes, that is going to be, again, chat, there are going to be bans. So I think every stage is legal except the Blade stage. Everything else, of course, there's going to be 1 strike. And other than that, let's get it rolling here. So I'm going to go right over to this one. And I want to take a look here at some of these team members. Of course, you know, Lucifer VT, Kitsu, Vale, over on the other side, Trey VT as well. How do you think this one's gonna go? Yeah, how do you think this one's gonna move out?
But considering the fact the seedings are quite close to each other, hopefully we get ourselves a nice balanced matchup in the early goings. Those first rounds off sometimes are a little bit one-sided, so you never go 100% no. But honestly, I could see this one going a little. I feel like I could see this one going the distance. I think, you know, especially considering the fact that we do have those best of threes to start off with. Generally, you always hope that they go the distance because, you know, who doesn't love more Marvel rivals? So, and especially considering the fact that both are rocking the moon in their names, I would hope that both teams bring the night in, but you never know.
Yeah, exactly. You really actually never know, but. You know, the one thing I always love about the lower seeds as well, you know, it's a great chance for them to prove themselves ultimately, right? Like, you're kind of a lower seed, and those upsets really do matter. So,
Yeah, and especially especially in the early stages, because you get that first win, it's such a big confidence boost. Obviously, it's not the end of the world if you do lose that first batch. You know, you do still continue on since it is a double elimination, but there's just that added pressure, and especially when once you drop down, it's a you must win your batch or you're out kind of situation. You really don't want to be dropping down there this early on into the tournament.
and we are getting these teams set up here in just a moment, guys. Again, very excited for everything to take place here. Yeah, let's move it on over here. We are just getting set up, allowing both of these teams inside of here. First up, guys, as always, the rounds are going to go like this. If I remember correctly. I don't remember correctly. I don't remember anything. I don't remember my own rules. So out of these best of threes, I know there's so much to remember, right? So out of these best of threes, we are going to be starting round 1 with Convoy. Round 2 will be Convergence. And round 3, if needed, will be Domination. Of course, this is best of threes. And we will get moving after that. So now if we do get to this best of 5s, they will repeat.
Hey, we don't have to worry about that until the grand final, thankfully.
Yeah, it'll be quite a while till grand final. So, but something to keep in mind for the rest of these matches. So, the Gooner Knights, I mean G-Moon Knights. Wait, is that what it stands for? Is it for Gooner Knights?
Oh, please don't tell me it stands for Gooner Knight. No.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
The worst part is that I've heard that word so much lately, but it's purely been because of a freaking game called Repo.
Oh, yes, Repo! I've been playing, I love Repo. I started playing it recently. I enjoyed it so much. I would love to play it again.
Yeah, I have only played it once so far. I need to find more groups to play it with. I really want to keep trying.
It's fantastic. Highly recommend it. It's so much fun. Guys, if you've not played it, you need to get on it. It's so much fun. Probably one of the best games I've played in a long time. Are there any games that you're looking forward to coming out here pretty soon?
Oh, games coming out soon. Oh, I think quite a number of the games have... Oh, no, wait, no. I say it's not soon. It's going to be later on in the year, but I know I'm very much looking forward to Pokemon ZA. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how that one plays out. But most importantly, hey, did you all know that next year, we're going to get a new Tomodachi Life, finally? I'm so happy.
Oh, that's right. That was in the... oh, gosh, what do you call it? That was in the... Yeah. That is amazing.
I'm so happy to have that.
You know, I saw that. I've never really played this in the past, so I'm not really like sure for me, but I think it'll be fun. Either way, I think it'll be fun.
It's the silly videos that people made with it, because it's like I remember there was a streamer I used to watch, and she basically had like a thing where anytime like a redeem went off, a special redeem, she just played this silly little music video from Tomodachi Life. It was just like it's silly nonsense stuff like that I know that a lot of VTubers will probably get very much behind when it drops. So I'm looking forward to that.
Absolutely. There was a new game that came out. It's kind of like a Soulsborne game. It's like The Last Berserker or something. Looked like a lot of fun though. Looked like a lot of fun. So
Yeah, a very recent thing that came out was patch 7.2 of Dawn Trail. That came out with new MSQ and new raid series. The raid series slaps. The music in there is amazing. But to be fair, it's a Final Fantasy game. The music in those games are always awesome.
Oh yes! Oh my god! I got to not really Final Fantasy, but let's say adjacent, right? I saw the Nier Automata concert about a year ago. Oh my god, it was fantastic. It was so good. So good.
Yeah, as somebody who went to the 14th Symphony when that happened, about the same time as FanFest, that was a joyous moment. I cried a lot.
Oh my god, I did. I
already
bawled
knew
my
I was
eyes
going
out.
to. Yeah, it's
I
like
bawled
it's
my
because
eyes out.
like if you know certain songs and you're just like they were already emotional as was, it's just nothing.
Yeah,
Nothing
just...
will trump it. It's
oh my god, it hits different, right? It hits different.
Yeah.
VSync for life, the GOAT! You know, how did VSync do last time? I don't remember. I think VSync... Didn't y'all get to round 2? Last time our tournament was single elimination, so it was quite
yeah.
quite a lot on the line.
Was your last one before or after VTube Rivals?
This one was the one before VTuber Rivals that I ran. I really, actually, it was really cool because we got to run that tournament, you know, beforehand, right? Before VTuber Rivals.
Yeah.
And it was funny because Kamana and I were both like, you know, Rivals Endgame could walk, the VTuber Rivals could run. You know, like we learned so much during that time and how everybody functions, things like that. So it was just all around a really good time.
It's almost like a lot of test run. It's like okay, let's see how this plays out first. We can sort of like iron out our kinks for the next big event, and then B for then your own next event. So it's like everyone wins in these kind of communities, and I think that's the beautiful part about it. Nobody sees each other as competition. We just see each other as friends, helping each other out, passing on information about what worked and what didn't, and it's just a nice community to be a part of. Also, so many people got involved with Rivals. Like, oh my gosh, I cannot believe the amount of people like behind the scenes and also on the casting desks was just.
Oh
like
my god!
Anything else? It was.
Well, like it was incredible though. You know what I mean? Like, it was a great time to kind of watch all this go down. Like, I had such a great time just being part of that, just commentating, kind of helping with the setup, everything like that. It was a once in a lifetime event. You know what I mean? It really was special. Really was special.
And especially all the players in there as well. Like, we had the likes of Docky Bird in there, like Froggy Lock took part, our good friends like Jade Sapphire in there, Lulu, could it be Elysian? I think Heavenly Father was in there, so like there's so many.
Yeah, Heavenly Father was in there too.
It was just
team was great.
Unbelievable, I know. Yeah, Gavis! Freaking Gavis from Hollow Stars was in there.
Yeah, that was wild. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea that was going down, so that's pretty cool. Like, I saw it afterwards, I was like, oh my god.
I even made the joke, I was just like, wow, Gavis is having one hell of a couple years. Like, last year he won WrestleTuber, this year he won Marvel Rivals, the freaking just keeps going.
Kicking ass out there, actually. So, looks like we are making our pick here. Looks like we're going to be going to Midtown. Now, going over to Midtown here for our first Envoy. Very excited. Of course, you know, Midtown is one that was over in the Convoy section from earlier that I don't think we had in the last tournament. Yeah, I don't think we had in the last tournament.
Yeah, we barely saw it. I don't think it was there at all.
We barely saw it. Yeah, there we go. That one right there. And let's get it started. Now, really important too as well. Of course, there is a team bans on for everything here. So the teams will be doing the bans inside the game. Also protecting things like that. That is all team-based inside of the game itself.
Yeah, so we get to see these bans happen in real time, which is always the fun part because you sort of like you have to then sort of like pick apart like their strategy, what they're thinking of. If they're banning one person, are they banning it because they really don't want the opposing team to go for it, or because they're building their own team around that? It's or a combination of the two. It's usually how it goes, but it's always fascinating to see what gets banned, especially considering the fact that from Rivals, anyone was up for bans. Like, some characters were like, okay, they are significantly stronger, you'll probably see them banned more often. Characters like Storm, you know, with how much that they can buff, and they sort of like the area that they can compass with that. Wolverine is sometimes a ban.
Wolverine,
so
yeah.
So
Wolverine.
Is Namor. Oh, and there's Wolverine banned already, so that's not a surprise. Spider-Man got banned. Interesting pick there.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if that's like targeted against their team. Maybe that's a little crazy in my opinion. The Spider-Man, Wolverine. I totally get that one though. Makes sense to me. Some of these other ones though, that's actually kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, I'm a little. Yeah, I think Spider-Man was definitely like the big one that I was like, huh. I mean, I guess because of the, like, maybe some of the team-ups. Thing, I also understand Thing being banned. I know that Thing has been a very strong tank as of late, as people have gotten time to get used to that playstyle as well. And I think it's that Bucky that was also banned there, which, again, Bucky is one of those very strong characters again. I mean, again, that's the key word.
Again!
Yeah, if you know how to use that ult, it's something else.
Oh, it's annoying. It's so annoying. It is beyond annoying, actually.
Yeah. So yeah, I totally get behind some of those picks. But again, I feel like Spider-Man was probably banned more for the team-up abilities, because that can start to escalate quite quickly. But for the time being, the bans are done and dusted. Both teams are opted for a different main tank. We've got Strange on one side, we've got Groot on the other, alongside Magneto. We also have Luna Snow coming in on both sides, which, to be fair, Luna Snow, very good support character.
Oh yeah, Luna might arguably be maybe the best, right next to Cloak and Dagger and Invisible Woman. I mean, I feel like they're all kind of in the same spot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I very much agree with you on that one. But it looks like we're going to get ourselves started up almost immediately. And of course, all that webbing all ready for Penny Parker. I kind of has to get that all set up as quickly as possible, because they kind of need that. They're kind of like not able to do the best of their abilities if that weapon's not already set up.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, wait, I have a question, Layla. Who do you play? I have no idea who you mean.
Oh, I made Storm.
Okay, gotcha.
I made Storm. I've always enjoyed Storm. That's just how I be. But for the time being, it is Strange already up and down. I think Strange has already got down, which, unfortunately, that's the main tank pretty much down. And Magneto and Psylocke are still there cleaning it up. And this looks like this could be a very quick point to capture and, well, say capture, fully on push through. They're making solid work here.
Yeah, they actually are really pushing incredibly well. You know, as a Penny main, I'm going to have a lot to say about this Penny. So I'm a little biased here, but we'll see exactly. Again, this push going very, very well for the G-Moon Knights. I got to say, though, the hardest part for me is kind of once you round this building, right, going down that hill. That is such a hard point to push. So even kind of a strong start here for the G-Moon Knights. I do feel like the Moon can't bring this back in a big way, especially, of course, with that Penny on their side. Wow, what a nice snipe here from Lapis, just bringing the damage big time in the back line.
Yeah, and you see Psylocke also up there as well, just keep it on the sides, just chopping down any utility that they can. And again, that's so much of it is like, if you do take those pushes and hide behind those corners, you have the information to then just roll back straight to your teammate. And again, there's the odd health back here and there if they need to bounce back towards it, but for the most part, they're fine. And again, just biding their time, waiting for their cooldowns to go up and then go back in on the charge.
Well, Valet is just kind of, you know, standing at the corner there, just kind of hunting for their prey. We are popping, I think, the first ult that I've at least seen personally here. Gonna have to back off. Here's a little bit of spider time coming out too. I don't know if they're able to get that connected to their nest, but either way, chicken him a little bit of ground.
Yeah, so many ults popped down. Look at Psylocke. Psylocke with a triple there on the feed. And that's not going to do well for the defense. Strange is pretty much left to die. And that is unfortunate. There's nothing they could have done about that.
Yeah, the Moon folding quite hard right there. Having a hard time just keeping up this wall. G-Moon Knights are pushing so hard. Oh, wow. I mean, this is a very, very strong push. I feel like they're making it so difficult for Keep to actually get that spider nest out. That defense is incredible, but if we can't get it going, I mean, what does it matter?
Yeah, that second checkpoint is almost already done. Penny's down almost immediately, and again, that player advantage, yes, they managed to get one, but G-Moon Knights still have the player advantage. Now they're starting to fold a little bit. A bit more consistency here, but the Magneto is still up and running, even though they're underneath health. Hela finally ups the ult. but Psylocke is still up there as well, and already the entire team has rallied and pushed that to pass the second checkpoint. So despite all the deaths, they couldn't stop the cart.
Wow, absolutely insane. Oh, great setup right here, though. Groot trying to make a little bit of room. Yeah, definitely gonna die for that one. So far, though, I mean, really, haven't seen anything that's just, like, insane. It's a solid gameplay. Great stuff from the G-Moon Knights supporting each other. I've seen Slamtaro kind of throw up that Magneto shield when needed, just in the sticky situations. I mean, this looks just like to be solid gameplay.
Nice, consistent gameplay from both sides of the field. Squirrel Girl does have ult ready to go if she wants to fling that in there, and obviously it will bounce with the corners. There we go. There's the Stampede. Actually does get a KO pop from that as well, so just pushes that attack back just a little bit. But still, they've still got the Magneto and the Groot. That's still a lot of defense to work around.
Absolutely. However, I do think that they got past the hardest point of the map. This final push does not always seem difficult, but, you know, maybe the Moon's got something up their sleeve right here.
They have to be careful. Psylocke is just still around there, but has ult, so does Luna Snow if things go catastrophically wrong. Root down though, and there goes Psylocke. That's one KO. Penny will pop the ult in response as well, and Psylocke gets the heck out of there.
Yeah, just trying to gain that ground right there, really control it. Just say, hey, look, like, you are not going to touch this space. This is my no-no square. Do not touch my no-no square.
And you thought the references were going to be all nice and recent. We have some old beams for you here and there.
Oh yeah, no, trust me. There's definitely going to be some references here. Absolutely, but we are absolutely brawling right now.
Oh my gosh, Strange is being pushed by 3. There's no way they'll make it out of this. Or will they? Actually manages to get a heal and actually stays alive. Does not get the respawn and stays in. It keeps this at 5-5, but look at how much distance is left. G-Moon Knights have almost already fully capped it.
Yeah, this is looking to be a final push here. Probably gonna get all 3. Oh, the Eye of Fuamoko Bow Pow, closing it up right there. And they were able to get those full 3 points. Very, very nice.
Oh, I saw what they were trying to do. They were trying to pop down at the last second to stun them all and to stop the cart in its tracks, but unfortunately, it popped just after the payload hit the end point. So I believe that'll count as a wasted ult as well. They'll have to charge that all the way back up at the start.
Yeah,
so unfortunate timing there from the Moon.
Yeah, that could definitely hurt quite a bit. We'll definitely see how it pays off here as we get into these next bands. Any adjustments you want to see? I mean, it looks like we're kind of sticking to the same stuff, but we are going to see the thing available. Now, Layla, I want to point out, here's the thing.
Oh, you had to. Okay, well, chat, keep account. Keep account of how many times that happens, because I feel like it's going to be a lot.
Oh yeah, no, trust me. Trust me. This is your first time casting with me. I'm definitely going to give it to you quite a bit. Oh goodness, yeah, this is my no-no square, and also here's the thing. Exactly.
Good. We're
Look,
back at it again already, and we haven't even started. We haven't even gone out the first match.
Battle starts in 5, 4.
Look, this I was born this way, okay? I can't help it. This is just how I am. Well, blame my parents, okay?
All right, okay, just for the throw your parents under the bus now. All right.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of throwing the bus, we're gonna have to see everything and the proverbial kitchen sink from the Moon if they want to try and find a way of bringing this back themselves, having to go all the way to the end if they want to at least draw up this matchup.
Very much so. Very interesting, though, strategy from the G-Moon Knights. Right up there on that roof, just owning that space. I'm going to be honest, I never see anybody just really want to fight in that particular spot on the stage. So, kind of an interesting choice. What's your thoughts about that?
I mean, if you've got the confidence, go for it. It's very much so like just letting the enemy team know. It's like, okay, we aced that one. We are incredibly confident of our abilities and our respective characters. We don't mind just sitting here out in the open. We're not gonna just pick any spots to just hide. We're just gonna go in and fight you. So we'll see. Also, insert we have the high ground comment here, and
Yeah,
also
there it is. It's over, Layla. I have the high ground. Well, clearly it's working right here for the G-Moon Knights. Maybe they picked up something a little bit from Obi-Wan here, but trying to get this push. Really am not taking it that far. You know, I might remember this for myself. I'm liking this strategy.
Yeah, they've pretty much got it mostly camped down. Like we're not even at the halfway mark here either. Cloak and Dagger do have ult set and ready to go, but unfortunately they're gonna have to be a little bit patient here. They had 2 drop there, but that was the Hela, and I believe that was the Knight as well. So I mean, Choco disbelieve one of the teams with Moon in the name has died. Another KO from Neymar. More of the hits from Psylocke. That's another KO, and look at how quickly G-Moon Knights have tied up.
G-Moon Knights, I don't know if they drink their coffee in between matches, but they are absolutely on something right now. This is crazy. Loving this so far. The Moon is having a very tough time getting anything going right now.
They have 4 ults charged and ready to go, and there's the Moon from the attacking side. Yes, the defense only has the 1 ult, and that's Magneto, but again, it's still just chipping away. They have to use these ults to get themselves pushed up further down, and they do at least have it past the halfway mark, but they have to keep this momentum going. They might not be getting the kills, but at least they're moving.
Hey, that is better than nothing, especially in a situation like this. So, I Fumoko Bao is getting a little bit off that as well here. For the first time, I think we're seeing the Moon start to move a little bit. Now, that was a trade, but nonetheless, sometimes trades are very good, especially in Convoy. We're actually able to push up just a little bit farther. So, all in all, seems like we got a little bit of momentum here from the Moon.
Yeah, and in all fairness, it very much comes down to which character you're trading for. If it's a character that's been causing you a problem for so long, it'll be great to get them off the field, even if it does mean a sacrifice has to be made for it. And to be fair, they are closing in on that destination. They finally have that checkpoint in sight, but they are running out of time. There's only 40 seconds left on the clock. Another big punch. That's a big old stun. Thing's gonna go charging on in. Tags the Groot, tags the Luna, I think just about. But they have lost 3 in the process, whereas the defense, they've only just lost the second one now. So G-Mood are still holding on in.
I've still got songs to sing.
Wow, only 30 seconds left here, so we are gonna have to see some movement here from the other team. But what is the Moon gonna be able to do right here? This is their final seconds to make this first round count.
Yeah, the crucial seconds here. As long as they can touch the payload, they'll at least activate over time. Ult's gonna go up, but so is Psylocke. Can Psylocke get any kill with that? It doesn't look like it this time round.
That's so unfortunate.
So, yeah,
no
kill. They needed it.
Ult. Dang.
But it's
Alright,
not
Judge Judy.
over yet. Yeah.
Judge Judy is on deck. We'll see if we're able to get anything with it. They gotta make the most out of it. It looks like the G-Moon Knights are having to back up right here. Looks like we might have a little bit of extra win in the sales here for the Moon.
No worries.
Yeah, the Moon managed to at least haunt them just a little bit longer. Took down 3, make that 4. That's another one down. They should be able to get it across the finish line for the first checkpoint. They do. We have 2.5 minutes back on that clock for them. They could breathe a sigh of relief. That got a little bit nervy there. But finally, first checkpoint done and dusted.
I was not clenching, I swear to you. Now, we do have 2 ultimates on each side here as well, so could be the push, that final little push that they need. But I gotta say, we do have that Cloak and Dagger almost on deck as well, so, you know, a 3v2 situation where trades on ultis might give them that extra time that they need.
They also don't want to be using up all those at once. Another charge from the Thing and quickly drops out of there. That is a 3rd one, and now they're going to pop up. Big time bump. Can they get any kills on the top of that at the moment?
Oh,
no, in fact, they actually lost one of their own.
Actually melts himself there. So unfortunate.
And now, here comes the rest of G-Moon Knights. They sense the player advantage. They go straight on in. Another couple ult pops, especially Magneto's, and you have to be incredibly careful with that. Groot is holding on to theirs for the time being because they feel like they don't need to use it just yet. And yeah, that is going to be surely another tag for the Groot. Yes, it is. Another one down. Keeps the player advantage on G-Moon's side, and this payload is not moving yet again.
You know, one thing I really want to point out here that I feel like is really Slim Tara popping this shield when absolutely needed. He is waiting as long as possible just to keep his team alive and really kind of step up to the plate of Pletsley when Katsuna is actually being pushed back by all that pressure on the tank. I really just want to like call out how well Santaro is using this Magneto for his team, paying attention and really making those defensive plays when it counts.
Also, I just want to quickly shout out Lapis, who I think just took out like pretty much everyone but one of the moon there. Like that came out and just 5 instantly dropped.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, that is how very strong, shall we say, Neymar is.
Yeah, you hear that noise? You start running. At least I do.
Yeah. It's never a fun thing to be surrounded by. That being said, again, we're in that very difficult situation where there's only 15 seconds left on the clock. Things not really tagging anyone. Strange has gone down. There's only 3 people left up, and I think this
is
might
probably
do
gonna
it.
be it. Yeah, I don't think the moon really can make the most out of that exchange right there. Once the thing folded, that was really it. I mean, they really did a fantastic job for the G-Moon Knights just controlling that entire space right there. Such a difficult push. But ultimately, guys, that first point is going to be going to the G-Moon Knights on that one. Fantastic gameplay that we saw here so far.
Yeah, very consistent from G-Moon Knights, and of course we got ourselves a party, because of course it's Rainy who gets the MVP from that. Wonderful work all around from everybody, and again, just consistency from G-Moon Knights, managing to just pop all the way through onto all 3 of those checkpoints, and even when they lost in that initial overtime segment for the first checkpoint, they rallied, they were barely stressed, really, in that second checkpoint. Like, the second they got to that corner, it was just, that was it. Moon threw everything at them and just could not budge it past that point. And I think you made mention of it earlier that it could sometimes be very hard to get through that point. And yeah, G-Moon defended that beautifully.
Absolutely. You know, normally I feel like I have a little bit more to add to that, but you were all over it. I have nothing literally to add to what you said right there. So, right on the nose. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So, fantastic gameplay here so far from G-Moon Knights in the Moon. Looks like we're going to have G-Moon Knights taking, of course, that first game. And we will be moving over to Convergence for game number 2. So, we're going to see where these folks want to go and what they're going to ban. So, it looks like they are going to be banning Symbiotic Surface. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be banning I'm sorry, they want to protect Symbiotic Surface and ban the Hall of Dajala. So we'll see where the other team wants to go. You know, I really gotta say, some of the Convergence stages, I'm not a fan of. Like all the Yggdrasil ones, I really just don't like them. I just don't like them, you know? Not one of my favorite stages to be in.
Honestly, that's fair. That's yeah, I feel like everybody has their favorite game mode. I know from when I did the commentary for Vtuber Rivals, I know that there was a team who were just like, they were ace on domination, but they were, unfortunately weren't able to be as consistent on it on like Convergence, for example. It was always a very different tale. And to be fair, that's sort of like separated. Like every team has their pros and cons. Every team has a mode that they excel at, and Convergence, I feel like, is one of those where it's like, surprisingly, it's consistently inconsistent in terms of which teams do well on it.
Yeah, it's a toss-up for me, you know. It's a penny main. Like, I like some of them, but some of those Yggdrasil stages, I'm just like, pass. Not really for me. Not really for me, but... Well, the Moon right now is deciding to, wherever they're going to go, they're going to pick their stage. So we're just waiting on that one, but fantastic gameplay all around here. Loving it. Let's go take a look here at the brackets so far, or at least I can tell you a little bit about it. What's going on? And currently right now, guys, not a whole lot to report, but this looks like Choke and Gagger, AO, is up 1-0 against Medium Group Bot. We have Bashanti's Nuts. That's my new favorite team name. Bashanti's Nuts. Oh my god. Bashanti's Nuts actually taking down B-Doki. Over here as well, we have Vtuber's a Cringe. Up 1-0 against Meow for Heels. I love that name too, Meow for Heels. That's cute. We also have Miku, hashtag Miku for Marvels. They're up 1-0 as well.
Yeah, let's go, Miku.
Waffle House is up 1-0 right now too. So I think we're gonna be hopping straight into the next Convergence, and we're going to Shin Shibuya. Let's do it.
Yeah, to be fair, I feel like out of all the Convergence maps, I do like Shin Shibuya probably the most out of them. I mean, Symbiotic is very cool aesthetic-wise, but also gameplay-wise, I very much prefer Shibuya.
I agree. That first point, it's very weird. It's very difficult to hold, but it's also very difficult to approach. It's like there's really no good. There's no good things involved with that map. I'm not a fan of it either. I see a lot of bans on it. So, but looks like we will see that a Wolverine ban, as we've seen before. Going for the Groot this time though, kind of interesting.
Alright, okay, Groot, one of those very strong tanks, so honestly, and we did see a lot of that Groot in the previous matchup. We saw how effective they were, so not too much of a surprise to see the Groot being nominated in there. Looks like the Spider-Man vote is being locked in there on the on our moon side yet again, and yep, Spidey is banned again, and this time the Bucky ban remains. So the only difference then is the Groot ban.
Yeah, you know, that feels very targeted. That really does.
Yeah, very targeted, honestly.
Very targeted. So, I will probably see the Doctor Strange and Penny combo. Totally fine with that again. Penny is so strong on defense. It's just, you got to make sure that you protect that spider nest. And I want to point out that Val was doing a great job kind of flanking with Psylocke, making sure that spider nest was never set up. So, really, really aware of how they needed to deal with this team.
Yeah, and the team composition isn't that different, honestly. Both
really
sides
not.
are opting. Yeah, both sides are opted for Strange. Both sides are opting for Luna, I believe. Yes, they are. That being said, some key difference. Both opted for a Namor, so 3 characters the same across both teams. The only difference is, of course, we have the Petty on the defense side, and we got the Hela there as well, alongside Cloak and Dagger. Meanwhile, on our attacking side, we have the Fang, with the Fang on his back. And Psylocke is back as well. Again, very consistent all around, and Invisible Woman in there too for that invisibility. Good old ult, which just throws everyone.
Absolutely. Now, interesting, they are just going to defend the point right here. Not push very farther up. I know that's kind of like a controversial choice in the meta, right? You're not really sure where to set up on the stage. Some people love to set up farther up, kind of try to cover the right side from the approach on the building. So, you know, I feel like both strategies are valid, but I think it's something to point out, right? You can push a little bit harder at the start. So we'll see ultimately how this pans out for the Moon on their decision to defend right on top of the point here.
Yeah, always a dangerous tactic, but it can work. There is that high risk, high reward involved with that, but it also means that the second you hop off that point, it's going to start charging. So you have to be very careful, and unfortunately, it has not quite worked out for them. Half of them are already down, and again, look at G-Moon. They have the player advantage, and are just getting that charge up nice and quick, and there is no one around to contest. The portal does come up, but it's too late, and the checkpoint's already been made.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that the risk reward ended up working out for him, but we'll see if they're able to hold it. Now, I do gotta say, again, the convoy pushing right here, not too difficult until you actually have to round that final corner into the final building. It can be super tough. Wow, what great teamwork there from Vale and Katsuna, just knocking the tray out. Wow, great awareness for the team right there.
And the worst part is that 2 ults are up, one of which is the Neymar, and you do not want to be anywhere near that when that goes off. And of course, the worst part is we've also got Invisible Woman as well, and that could be a very brutal double team up if they both pop ults at their respective times, because suddenly, A, you have no idea where the rest of them are gone because of the Invisible Woman ult, and then B, you then have to prep for where the heck the whale's gonna come splashing down on.
Yeah, oh no, looks like the Octopi trading blows with each other. Lapis is gonna be out of here. Here comes that Namor ult, knocking down Luna. Not able to get much out of it. A great ult team response just to keep their team up. Rainy was all over that.
Yeah, and actually utilized the Invisible Woman's ult to a good effect there as well. Luna Snow's also to go. Hela's also gonna pop up and start trying to rain down the damage. Not quite getting any of the marks that they would like to, unfortunately. Finally does get one down.
With the save.
Yeah.
All right, spider time is active right here. I do like that Kib held on to that, waiting for that Luna pop, and we are going to see probably a pushback here. Maybe even a few KOs, juggling Namor like crazy here. Let's see ultimate what they're able to do with it right now. G-Moon Knights having to back off just a bit here. That was a very, very smart play from Kib.
Yeah, good, solid defense all around there, and Penny was not slowing down in the slightest. Knew they had to go in for the push quick and fast. Otherwise, that was going to start rapidly getting out of control. And now, Strange just drops on down, does have the eye ready to go, and hopefully they'll get the timing a bit more consistent this time around. It was slightly off of the previous one. They couldn't quite capitalize when needed, but I know that it's definitely there. They have the potential. It's just a matter of being patient and waiting for the right moment. This is going to be a solid moment. Everybody is right there. If they want to go for it, they're going to go for it.
Yep, there's the moment. Popped it. Oh, not able to get anything off of it, though. His team melting behind him, having to go back to defend. That's so unfortunate. I think he could have got at least 2 KOs off that, but coming to the defense of his team, much more worthwhile here. Holding up that shield, just trying to let everybody retreat and let his team have a moment of reprise just to pop back up here. But this, Hylock was all over them. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, G-Moon Knight had that scouted. They had, in fact, I think they popped their own eye, which is probably what meant that they weren't able to properly capitalize on it. Otherwise, it would have been a solid moment for them. And to be fair to the Strange, they did stay up. They managed to survive that entire firefight. Psylocke, however, is going to make them pay for it. That is 2 people down. Make that 3. And just like that, G-Moon have just cleaved through them.
Goodness gracious, call him Winter Soldier, because they're going back again and again for more, putting that pressure back on them as well. And now this is where it's so tough for the Moon. They are back in a corner right here. Their team is pushed. You already got this corner very strongly established. What do you do when you're on defense right here? This is such a tough room to push back against.
That being said, they do have half of their ult. Make that 4 of their ult. And to be fair, Penny isn't too far away either. They want to use these very carefully. This is going to be a long 3 minutes if they decide to use all of them. At the very least, use a couple, try to get the kills, and then go from there. Hela is going to try and go for it. Strange is going to try and do their best to protect. Here comes the second, here comes the third. In fact, that's 4. They pretty much used all of their ults almost immediately, so they're going to go for it.
Driving back that team right there. They are going to win this exchange right here, but again, they do have to hold this for another almost 3 minutes right here, Layla. And that is going to be a very tough build to fill right here. But ultimately, they do have some time to set up. We'll see where they want to put that spider nest too. Probably a little bit farther up.
Yeah, right now their saving grace is that Strange is like 10% away from having the eye up as a failsafe if things start to go south. Meanwhile, on G-Moon's side, they already have Neymar's ult ready to go, but the rest of the party is not too far behind. Their own eye is going to be up soon, and so is Invisible Woman's. This is going to be a very strategic face-off here, as Moon just trying to hold on for dear life. And whatever happens, Strange needs to live to make best use of that ult. They have to stop the charge.
Yes, absolutely. And he is floating right now, waiting for the moment. It looks like he is hunting. No, he's going to hold on to it here.
No! He did it again!
No, he waited too long. There will be no bows here for the Eye of Fumoka. That's so unfortunate. Just the missed time.
Yeah,
oh, no.
they were in the right place to just drop it down, but unfortunately, if you're too high up, it will not count as you beat on the point. And they just could not drop down in time. And again, they used the eye just too late.
That hurts. That hurts my soul right there. I'm not going to lie. That hurts quite a bit. Dang. That's so unfortunate. Might have been able to save the team right there, too.
Yeah, probably could. That was very much what they were banking on, because they were the only ones left with ult that already pretty much closely charged. Yeah, that's just the luck of the draw, unfortunately. Just 2 times in a row, the timing was slightly off. Otherwise, that would have been a really solid, good hold. But I guess that just shows just how consistent G-Moon have been thus far. They've been able to get the better of these kind of exchanges just on mere seconds. Like that earlier example with the eye that did go off for the Moon. unfortunately for unfortunately for them, G-Moon's Strange wasn't caught at that. It instantly eyed the back, which is why they weren't able to properly capitalize and lost a couple extra people in the process. It's just those lucky moments, those strategic calls that really played in G-Moon's favor. But we have it all to do again as the roles are switched.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. And great news. We were not streaming under Marvel Rivals this entire time, so kudos to us. We're just chatting. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Well, let's get back in here as we go to round number 2 here. Of course, the Moon has to be able to win this point big time, right? They got to get all 3 points here. They're already down 1 round here out of this best of 3. So G-Moon Knights, of course, we got to hold it down if they want to take this one on home.
Yeah, you know, and it's always fun in these early stages as everybody just charges up their ult all over again. We have the Magneto on the Moon side, which you could already pretty much see is already starting to put in the work. But there's also the Star-Lord in there as well. It's the first time we've seen the Star-Lord in play as the roof is immediately going to go down.
Yeah, you know, I feel like Star-Lord is one of those characters that so strong, so strong. You know what I mean? Like, I always see Star-Lords really racking it up at high levels, so excited to see a little bit of gameplay from it today. Love the team comp, of course, switching over today. Adam as well, so we can get the little born again if they want to try to push second time, just in case they all die. So, all in all, I kind of like the switch up here. I'm about it.
Yeah, you saw Psylocke was specifically targeted to Star-Lord just to try to put a bit more pressure on them. Invisible Woman's gonna pop the ult, just give themselves a little bit of extra coverage. And look at the attack inside. They thought they had a good shout here, but unfortunately it's all caved in around them. They lost 3 in that fight. And G-Moon are gonna hold this first point from the first opening exchange.
Yeah, that exchange so important to set the tone and the pace for future ones as well. Now, you know, Adam Warlock's, of course, his ulti does take quite a while to charge. So it looks like if they're not able to win this point, they're going to have to pop that because they are drastically losing the time they need to take this point. And ultimately, again, even if we get to the point where we go for a 3-for-3 and go to overtime, they are going to be lower on the scale of time itself. And that is going to hurt either way.
Star-Lord is doing their best against position, and that is going to be, oh my gosh, that's pretty much every ult imaginable. Yeah, look at that. Star-Lord's the only one left. Everyone is dead.
Goodness gracious, we all double-clicked down.
Wow.
We're probably, double-clicking down on this picks right there. Everybody said, all right, we're going plus ultra right now. Yeah, call in All Might. They're getting a little bit of extra support here. G-Moon Knight's holding it out very strong. I think what we're going to see right here is a big push. Does look like Dumb is waiting to pop his ult, and we might see Kim pop his for that extra resurrection. We'll see exactly what happens. Hey, I kind of swinging for the fences here. My guess is.
Like, the thing is, they have 4 ults, but they're also, like, in this very unfortunate situation where all of the damage is raining down in one corridor, and they're not able to get themselves into a better position. Yes, the Star-Lord is behind enemy lines, but they're not able to do much over there at the moment. Star-Lord is going to pop ult, and now the domino effect, right there. Every single one starts going in, and there's, as much as G-Moon want to try to contest this, they've lost 2 people already. They don't have an ult ready outside of Invisible Woman's, and popping that on its own would be a waste at this stage. And so that is just going to hand the payload straight to them. But they are going to still contest it, just to chip that timer out just a little bit longer. But finally has to concede it. That is first checkpoint. And now 3 minutes is on the clock to see if Moon can make it as far as G-Moon did.
You know, I think this is really a strategic move right here, right? You know, ultimately they did force them to use those ultimates, right? There is a lot of that mentality, a lot of strategy about, I want to force my team to use their ultimates, right? Very underlying and very important in this game. If I can make somebody use the ult and then save mine, very, very important. So I think strategically right now, they're waiting to just really build up that big counterattack. Let that time go out, as you said. And here we go. As I was saying, it looks like everybody's about to charge all the way back up.
You saw Magneto instantly start to back it on up the second the Invisible Woman once the ult went out. But that being said, they do actually have the player advantage, but they are still being peppered at every momentum. But here comes Magneto. Gonna see if they can get the orb going. Actually hits the wall. They don't get anyone with that.
That is so unfortunate. No, that's the TikTok clips you see of like failed Marvel's moments. No, that's so sad. Hitting the top of the bridge at Yggdrasil, stuff like that. That is always the worst. You hate to see it. Can we get an F in the chat? Oh no.
That is unfortunate. That being said, though, they are still pushing. Also, the switch to the Squirrel goal, so they have to stampede just to try to push it back a little further. And actually, Squirrels did chip away there, but ultimately, no trade just yet. But they are crucially still pushing that point. Although Psylocke
what a
is going
great
to slide through.
Psylocke.
Here we go again.
That was so smart. Just hunting up the top right there, hopping right down, getting some big damage in there. Of course, a lot of an extra life right there, of course, on the Star-Lord. That was an incredible ult. I want to say the timing on that was impeccable.
Yeah, Star-Lord popped the ult and Neymar shut him down so quickly. It was just like, no, you don't. Out of the skies.
There will be no dairy here, just legend. No dairy so loud. We're lactose intolerant.
Well, that being said, the push still continues despite all of that, but they have to be incredibly careful here because Jibu do have 3 ults. Lunasnow's gonna pop 1, and now it's gonna be very careful about where the eye goes. There goes the eye. That's gonna stun a lot of them. 1 down immediately. Can they get any further on the follow? Magneto is so close. They get a last-second heal and just about stay alive. Can you believe that?
Wow, yeah, that was so clutch. I'm very surprised they stayed alive as long as they did, all things considered right there. But again, you see Taro kind of stepping up, supporting their teammates and making sure that life isn't taken. We are going to see the Cloak and Dagger. Going to go back into the building just for some safety, but and there comes that disappear on top of that. We're just going to be trading ults at this point, but it's been looking so bad because G-Moon Knight has 2 ults they can pop, and they are letting him rip. Call him the Beyblade, and this might be over right here.
Yeah, this could be it. But that being said, they are still at least popping those kills down. It's 3-3, Big that. Well, yeah, now it's officially 3-3.
Yeah, it's officially that 3-3 right now.
They have to poke it. They have to touch that payload. Otherwise, that is going to be it. And it's incredibly frantic here. Psylocke doesn't have anywhere near close to the ult, but Neighbor's going to fire one himself. That is going to be the player advantage back towards Jibu. As this is intensified. There's a Luna, yeah.
That might buy them the time they need to get their team just to run up on the point here. Everybody's attacking. They're coming up on the side. Here comes Namor trying to touch around the point. The legendary Star-Lord has popped. They popped the shield up. They're very smart with the Magneto on top of it. What the fuck is going on, Layla?
It is incredibly frantic action right now. They are so close, but they don't touch it. I don't think they ran out of time. They just couldn't stay on it long enough. And unfortunately, the time takes over. Incredible hold from G-Moon in the end. And patience wears off. They get both wins 3-1. 3-1 in Convoy, 3-1 in Convergence. It slammed Taro with the MVP with the Magneto. And that is going to be a 2-0 victory for our first best of 3 on stream to G.
Absolutely insane bout there at the end. Everybody popping those ults. I think what made the difference, though, was, of course, a Namor right there actually popping up, blocking a lot of the Star-Lord shots as well with the Magneto shield. That ate so much damage it didn't pour down on the rest of the team. I gotta say, that play right there probably shifted how that ended up working out there at the end.
Yeah, incredible. And also, I love the fact that it's like, on one hand, you have the eliminations as well, Namor with that 26, but did you see the assist side of that field? That was ludicrous. Look at Lunasnow. Lunasnow has 27 assists. Like, consistently
27 assists. You know you're playing support win. Absolutely incredible. You gotta love it. Well, great news, guys. Our next match does seem to be coming up here in just a moment. Where we're going to have the favorite of yours, hashtag Miku from Hope Rivals.
Hey, Miku!
The Rat Avengers unite. Looks like they're going to be on stream here in just a moment. But I hope you guys are enjoying everything. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate all of you. In case you don't know, Layla, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I've been subathoning for almost 130 days. So this is
my gosh.
Yeah, this is I think it's like day 129. I don't even know, chat. Yeah, where are we at?
That is incredible. 129 days of a subathon. I've only ran 2 uncapped subathons in my time. One in November, one in November, one in February, and those still blew me away. I've never like had so much support and love throughout those, but anytime I see somebody go and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm on like day 100x of mine, I'm just like, how in the world are you?
I don't know.
Are you okay?
I have no idea, but I will tell you this: I am forever thankful for my community. They are absolutely insane. They have just popped off. They made this fun though. You know, like that's the big thing for me. This has been a really, really fun time. I appreciate the Shadow Lara. Of course, I got you, smile. But I appreciate my community. They are so fantastic. They make so many amazing things happen for me, and I'm just forever grateful for them. They are fantastic. So thank you, our army, for everything you've done. And of course, this tournament would not be possible without them. You know, I'm not able to run these big tournaments with these prize pots without my chat. So guys, please take a moment. Give yourself claps. Give yourself a pat on the back. Give some hearts. You were able to make this happen, and we appreciate you so much.
You know what? That's a very good point, actually. Chat, get some love for Elara. Get some love for Elara. This wouldn't be possible without her as well. You know that.
It wouldn't be possible without you here as well. So thank you so much. We really do appreciate you for coming by and yapping with me. I mean, it's not every day I get to yap with some amazing commentators. So thank you so much. We have to get you into Super Smash Bros. You know, like we're going to be hopefully holding some Smash tournaments here again soon. So
I would love to. I haven't done Smash I think I've done Smash once, and that was so long ago. I would be down for that if you would have me. I would love to.
Absolutely. I'm low-key hoping that next week we get some kind of like soft announcement about Super Smash Bros. During the Switch 2 announcement. I'm so hopeful. I'm just like, please, please. Unfortunately, the current Smash community is kind of it's been going downhill for a bit. So we're really hoping for something new.
Which is 100% fair. I know. So fun fact about me: back in the day, when I first started doing casting in 2018, I ran some of my own tournaments. I ran my own Splatoon 2 tournaments.
Really? That's awesome.
And that was a lot of fun. I always enjoyed that. That was my very first commentary stuff, was doing stuff like that. So it made sense to try to give back, and I would try to do like silly game modes. Unfortunately, not many people played it back then, in my community anyway. Obviously, I think I have more people now, so I've always thought about whether or not I want to give something like that a go, and watching you and so many others host VTuber events like this again, I'm just like, do I dare think about doing stuff like that again?
You should, like, give it a try. I mean, there's so many competitive VTubers, right? Playing so many different types of FGCs and things like that. So I definitely think it's something that you should, take a look at. I think that there's so much to offer in the community about it.
Yeah. I think one of the big things that I was actually thinking about, hilariously enough, I had this idea, and I don't know if anybody would like the sound of this idea. I had the idea of, in the build-up to the Switch 2 being released, we have like a Mario Kart 8 marathon tournament where basically I gather 12 VTubers, and basically we do each cup, every single cup in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and add up the points at the end of it all to see a winner that way.
That sounds super fun. Invite me, I'll be there. I love Mario Kart. I'll be there.
It's just finding VTubers who would be down to take part in something like that, because that would be like a weekend thing where it would just be like, one day we do, because it would be essentially the case if we would do it as like the normal cup. So it'd be like, each respective cup would have like a dedicated winner to it, but the main overall point system would be who got the most points at the end of it all. So everybody would have a chance to win each cup, but only one can win the overall cup, if that makes sense.
Makes sense. Sounds like a lot of fun. I thought one time about hosting a tournament where it's like, it's like 3 different games. It was almost like a triathlon, like you had to play like Smash, Mario Kart, and like Splatoon or something. I don't know.
Cool. Oh,
But then you had to own all the games, you know? Like,
yeah,
I think that would be the only hard part about it.
Because I was about to say, oh, what about a fighting game like ARMS? And I was like, no, Smash Bros is a fighting game. What am I talking about?
Yeah, exactly. It's literally a game. So.
But it looks like we have our next couple teams up, as you mentioned, Miku from Marvel Rivals and Rat Avengers Unite, which is going to be a very fun one. Again, another close seeded competition, seeded 7 and 10 respectively. There's only 3 between them, so it's going to be a very enticing matchup. And
these are some higher seeded teams as well, I should say. They are seeded higher, so we have seed 7, Miku, and of course Rat Avengers. Over here at seed number 10. So very, very excited to see how this plays out, of course, over here for Miku from Marvel Rivals. Actually, a content creator I love a lot, Long Live Rhea. I don't know if you're familiar with Rhea. They do a lot of really cool and interesting streams. So
I am. I've watched the stuff that she did for, I think it was like Narissa and Gigi. I think it was Gigi that she did it for specifically, like the little D&D kind of esque show, and I've been watching a lot of those.
Yes!
Also, I believe she was wait, I've got my book. I know she was nominated for an award in Vtuber Awards literally last year, and she won that. It was
she won.
Yeah, it was
Hidden
Hidden Gems.
That one.
I was so happy that she won it because she's put so much time and effort into what she does. 100% deserves it. I think people definitely need to give her more love. Absolutely.
Definitely a big fan of her. So anyway, looks like we're gonna hop right into it here with both of these teams. Very, very exciting. So looks like we're going over to Spider Island Convoy.
And then also our bans are up, and Storm got banned. To be fair, I'm not surprised. Loki getting banned as well. So we have 2 bans for the last set that we see again, which was the Bucky and the Wolverine. But this time we have the Storm and the Loki, which, to be fair, Loki's lovely little amount of tricks and being able to basically shapeshift into another character to use their ult. It can get very messy depending on the character that you're duplicated with. But also Storm could just fly everywhere. She can give you that speed up buff. She can give you that power up buff as well. And of course, her ult is very huge and can very much catch you all unawares if left uncontested. So I could definitely understand and respect those bans.
Well, we'll see ultimately how it plays out for him, of course. Here on the attack side, we do have hashtag Miku for Marvel Rivals. Imagine. Actually, imagine.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See them? You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Are we still here? I think we're still here. We are still here indeed. And our first matchup for the second round is going to be underway already. It's always good to see the payload moving almost immediately and actually having to force Trace to go backwards a little bit as the thing comes barreling on in.
Sorry, just taking a look here at something. I'm gonna leave it to you for just a moment, sweetheart. I'll be right back. The rare Widow pick. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I was gonna say we very rarely see Widow getting some time these days. Is that long range, but also at the same time, once that long range starts coming into play, you'll see people maybe try to switch on in to try to cover her and shut her down, which has already happened, unfortunately. And that is a big type ult coming up already. Payload is moving well on its way, and Cloak and Dagger just takes the high ground, has ult ready to go, it's just waiting for a good time to use it. But again, consistent trades back and forth on each side, but honestly, this is just benefiting Miku more consistently here, because they're almost already at that first checkpoint. Finally, they are held and have to just quickly double back and regroup just back into the things. It's always just cute just
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Seems like we're having
Here we
just a
go.
tiny bit
So,
of connection issues. But give me just a moment. We'll be right back on it, guys.
there's going to be a lot of people consumed, and well,
Yeah, I think we had just a tiny bit of connection issue. Look like we're back, guys. So sorry about that, Lola. Yeah, we're back. We're back.
Okay, it is perfectly okay. Welcome on in back. As you can see, pretty much everybody under the sun has their ult going up. I is going to go out. In fact, I think pretty much everyone's going to go for it. And Jeff has consumed. Jeff is on the move. Can they get them out of bounds? Not quite. Thor manages to save
did
themselves.
Thor make that back?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know, Jeff is so good on this stage. So many opportunities for him to actually throw off here. Great healing there through that ulti. Oh my god. That was fantastic teamwork there from Rat Avengers right there.
Doing incredibly well. Also, I love the amount of different like cosmetics in this game. Like Fang just has the big coat on. It's just, yeah, it's just so nice. It's so cool to see that kind of thing. As we're gonna see Lunas though have ult ready to go. Not gonna pop it just yet. Pretty much everybody is still up, so just want to make sure to try to keep all of that where possible. Miku are doing their best to try to move forward, but Thor is gonna drop the hammer. There's gonna be 2 down on the defense. Lunas though popped up to make sure the rest of the team do not fall with them. And Jeff also in that back line, just keeping all of the health topped up as they hold the line.
You know, I do think that Jeff, probably pretty much considered the worst healer, right? But on this stage, I really do feel like Jeff gets to shine in a lot of ways. So many ways to use that ult. You know, DPS Jeff, it's a real thing, guys. It's absolutely a real thing that you should be afraid of. Even that pressure on there. Oh no, unfortunate.
Yeah, they could not dismantle in time, unfortunately.
Yeah, great teamwork on just pushing that damage right there. Paying attention. Of course, that turret can always be annoying, and I hear the jet float coming from somewhere here.
Oh, it's got an invisible woman. Jeff is on the move.
Oh no! What a kill right there. Fantastic stuff. Again, Jeff just wiping out, clearing most of his team. Cable gonna have to run away from that one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no progression for Miku on that one. Not able to take control of that, which basically means that if the Goofy Goobers can at least cap the payload, that's pretty much gonna give them that first matchup. But yeah, unfortunately, there were 2 casualties from that Jeff. Or what was the invisible one? I didn't see who the second one was, but it was a very crucial ult. Worked looks better the second time round. It was very...
Yeah, very much so, very much so. I'm going to potentially do something here really quick. Hold on, just one very quick moment. I think the Discord is giving us a couple of problems today, chat. So sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Very, very strange with Discord today. Let me, I'll be right back, sweetheart. Yeah, maybe this will work out a little bit better for us again. So sorry about that, guys. Not really sure exactly what's going on with that, but we will get back into the action momentarily.
Hey, I like your firearms.
That is perfectly understandable. To be fair, it would not be any kind of tournament, any kind of Vtuber event if there was not just a little level of scuff. It's just how it be.
War journal entry.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But yeah, providing the fact that we are indeed back and ready to go, the sides have switched. We are going to still see pretty much a lot from the previous matchup still here. So Fang is still around, so is Strange. The moon is now beginning to haunt this time round. Both sides still opted for the Lunar Snow. Both sides with that Strange as well. And the Punisher coming back on attack, which is always interesting to see.
Yeah, you know, I'm such a big fan of the Thing as a tank. He's so much fun. And look at this. I mean, just circling the back line, knocking out the healers, preventing that healing. What a freaking menace. What a menace.
Yeah, he is unfortunately going to go down, but again, he's already sort of like messed up with that back line. And you just see Jeff just holding their fire, I say holding their fire, very much holding back and just healing from afar. Just paired with Lunar Snow, it's just a lot of consistent support across the board between them. That being said, they are going to lose 2 on their side, and Miku are doing very well to hold the line as well on their side of things. Granted, we still have just under 3 minutes to go, so we might still see a little character switch here and there, but for the most part, Miku are holding, and they do have the 2 ults in the back there, one of which being, of course, that good old-fashioned moon.
Yeah, and of course you are going to get that team up as well, right? So, I mean, that can help a little bit when you have that team comp as well. But, you know, I just think the stage is so strong for Dev. I don't see a reason not to try and run him on here. There's just so many places you can ulti, and, you know, it's so tight, the quarters are. It's very easy to get your ulti off, kill a ton of characters, make the most of your ultimate. So, I'm down for Jeff on this stage. Speaking of, everybody's ult seems to be on deck right now.
And here we go. We're going to have the second side going first with that. Magneto is going to throw out as well. So Miku on the defense does not want to see this payload go any further forward as they can. That's going to be the stun though. The eye is up. Can any kills come?
Oh my god, able to make it out.
Too much.
Wow, great awareness around everybody right there. Just stepping up, of course, getting that Luna heal in there. Wow, really able to make the save right there. That was so scary. Hey, ult for ult. We take those.
Yeah, and just like that, the only ults left are the Punisher on attack and Strangers on defense. So, interesting play from all sides of the field, and this is going to be incredibly intense. A very strong minute and a half still to go. And look at the player advantage of the attack. They're just half down again.
Wow, Miku doing a fantastic job right here, holding this this part here. With about a minute left, it's going to give some time for the Rat Avengers to load back up on those ultimates. But so far, Miku doing a great job just pushing back on that door, controlling that space, making it difficult for them to get back to that convoy.
And bit by bit, time is just taken away again. Another couple ults left on either side. Just the Punisher and the Moon Knight. And you know for a fact that we know how deadly both of those ults can be. Fang also has their ult up too. There's just a bit of a stalemate at the board. Here we go. There's the move. I don't think they caught. Did they catch anyone with that? I think they did just about.
Yeah, I think they were able to get the very back there. Yeah, very back to the line there. Honestly, really smart placement though. It's important to kind of put it in a place where you want to judge where they're kind of run back or avoid it. So if you put it to cover the space in front of them as well as kind of like wherever they're going to back up, you can get the most out of the ulti. So fantastic job there from Cable.
And there's only 10 seconds left to go. Miku are doing an incredible job just holding this. They did so well to get front. They may not have gotten their first checkpoint, but they're making sure the rest cannot get there. Oh, look at that. Another 2 KO from Jeff. The defense is down. This could be the turning point of the entire match.
I told you, Jeff is incredible on this stage and taking out a bunch. They finally get a little bit of a push. We are in overtime though. Almost able to get past that same point. I don't think Miku for Rivals is going to be able to get there in time. And it looks like Rat Avengers are going to take it. Incredible rally there at the end.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Miku from Marvel Rivals. They did incredibly well. They held on. They looked like they had that in the bag. And once again, the turning point is Jeff. Doesn't get the MVP. That MVP goes to Karami with the wonderful wall. But unfortunately, just not able to do anything else with that. Just Jeff was consistently in there. We had the 2 kills at the end of the previous round. And then 2 kills at the end of this one. It looked like Miku had it perfectly in their playbook. But again, as you said earlier, those tight corridors, if you lose sight of Jeff, especially with how tiny the little guy is, all he could do is just ult, swallow. You can't stop him in time. And if you have no way of recovering, that's it. It's essentially a permadeath.
That's literally it. Wow. Absolutely. Incredible gameplay there. What a rally from Rat Avengers. Wow. You gotta love stuff like that. This is why I love this game, seriously. Absolutely incredible rally there. For them being able to bring it back like that was insane.
It was incredible.
I can't even mark what exactly the turning point was there. But they pulled something there that just absolutely made that possible. It was crazy.
Yeah, and you kind of feel bad for Miku because they went the entire match there and they had an answer. Like, they learned from that initial that initial charge, because obviously they were on the attack. They got it as far as they could. They couldn't quite make it to the checkpoint. It's like, okay, we've got it at least far enough, and we're consistently making through minute after minute after minute. It's working wonderfully for us here. And then it was just like that overtime segment.
Yeah.
All it takes is for 1 or 2 ults to just turn the tides, and yeah, funny land shark go nom nom.
I'm telling you, Jeff on that stage is a menace, guys. If you play Marvel Rivals and you see a Jeff on that stage, or you go to that stage, you probably need to be banning. You probably need to be banning.
Get rid of that shark.
Look, I'm just saying, if I go on that stage and I know you're playing a support, yeah, I'm getting rid of Jeff. There's just so many opportunities. Like, even when you get farther up, there's that really deep part to the level to the left, right past the big building, before the shrine gates. And that whole section, I mean, you can knock people off with pushes, with Magneto or Invisible Woman. You can do stuff with Jeff as well. It's a nightmare. You do not want to go there. I'm just saying, especially against Jeff. Not the place you want to be. Well, just a little bit of updates here to the bracket, of course. This look like 200 pink on Choke and Gagger is going to be facing each other. We have Vishanti's Nuts and G Moon Knights. iBot and VTubers are cringe. Licked, Loaded, and V-Sync and Bootleg Avengers and 5 Girls, 1 Thorpe are finishing up. And of course, we have Miku from Marvel's Rat Avengers here. Waffle House and Content Sexuals are fighting each other. Late Night, GG, and No Heels are finishing up as well. So looks like we are about to move on here to round 2. A few people playing down there, losers. So ultimately everything moving along. What's up, Frosted? How are you? Thank you so much for the raid, sweetheart.
Oh my gosh, more raiders. Everybody wants to see the Marvel Rivals tournament, and honestly, it's good to see that. It's always good to just have so many communities showing up, and yeah, welcome on in.
Absolutely.
Please enjoy the show.
Absolutely. We appreciate having you guys here so much. Thank you for being here. A question that I got about some rules. Somebody was asking about, is it leader ban or team ban? It is team ban, guys. This is listed in the rules. Somebody did point out that it was listed incorrectly earlier today, but I did adjust it. It is team voting for bans. All right, so just keep that in mind. How to see that Marvel Rivals action. So
Exactly.
well, we are loading up for our stage choice here. I'll try to sneak over to the teams here and see what I can find, but I think they're wanting to go Shin Shibuya for our next stage here.
Which again, we've seen it earlier on in the day as well. We saw that go 3-1, so we had one team go the distance with it and one team at least make it past the first checkpoint, but couldn't quite get much further with that. Given how incredibly well both of these two teams have been on defense here, it's going to be a very interesting one to see. And of course, we'll see if the bans hold true. We'll see if the bans relatively stay as they were, or if they're going to use some of what they learned in that previous match and go, okay, this character was incredibly annoying to deal with. Please, can we just get rid of? We'll see if they adapt a little bit.
Yeah, I think the adaptation will definitely be real here. To be honest, I think it'll definitely be real. I think we'll see some great adaptation. Looking at Miku for Rivals, the way that they were actually playing, I think, and I don't mean this to any way to take away from Rat Avengers Unite, but I feel like they were just not ready for Jeff on that stage. I feel like that was something of inexperience. I feel like their team was performing very, very well. And I think we're going to see an adjustment to that as we get into game number 2 here.
Looks like there's been a slight technical issue because the one entire team has unfortunately vanished from the feed. So it looks like we might be resetting this lobby in just a moment.
Yeah, I might have wanted to swap over to defense, maybe. That's kind of what I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like we needed a swap over to defense on that one. So, gonna get the room back all set up, but it happens. You know, one thing I really want to see from Rivals in the future is I would love to see a setup where you can perform like best of 3s or best of 5s in the game itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think that would be awesome, especially if you select competitive. I think that would be really, really nice. I think they could do.
I think another quality of life thing that I would prefer is if they actually took everybody back to this lobby screen after a match, because it doesn't take the spectators back to it for some reason, and so the spectators, if they are the ones who are the ones organizing and hosting the lobby, it means they can't go in and change anything. They have to leave and basically redo it all again.
Right,
so
exactly.
That would be a nice quality of life to put in if they
I think that's my biggest want for this game, but you know, that's specific for tournaments, don't get me wrong. So either way, I think I'm okay with it. But you know, if we had to remake the room every time, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but you know, it's okay. We'll deal with it. But
yeah.
Very small change. I am partners with Vtuber Rivals as well. So again, if you guys have any feedback or anything, please send it my way. I'm more than happy to pass that along to the team. It's been fantastic getting to talk with them, discuss rules. Even this tournament has you know, some very particular rules that I think a lot of other tournaments are using. So, you know, we're kind of testing stuff out, and I always appreciate your feedback about the tournament and of course anything else of the game. So happy to pass it along.
Yeah, community feedback is a huge thing with these kind of games, and I know for a fact that, you know, that some devs will absolutely take that on board and adapt with patches coming up. Sometimes they can't be immediately implemented. Sometimes it might take a couple patches to work on those things, but for the most part, I've definitely seen a lot of devs who generally do care about that game absolutely take that on board, and so far that's been shown with Marvel Rivals as wow, I could already see a very interesting pattern here. We are having different bans. Hela is banned, so is the Thing.
Yeah, we knew that was gonna come. We knew that was gonna happen.
Oh no, it looks like Jeff's gonna get banned too.
Yeah, you know, I figured as much. Kind of seeing what happened that last game. They're like, nah.
It's like, you know what? No, please get this shark out of here. And the Lunar Snow also being banned. So that team up is just completely gone. So it does mean that we are going to see a very different setup for pretty much everyone here, because pretty much all the characters that we see banned were being used. Yeah. And already, I am very happy we have a Storm on the field. Sorry, I really like
you know,
Storm.
that is the thing though when you go for the targeted bans, right? You know, again, like you're gonna lose out on some of those, well, what I would call a bread and butter, right? Like Storm or Wolverine, like those are those bands you normally are targeting, and you're like, yeah, you know, I don't want to deal with that, but you know, in this case, looks like they're gonna go targeted, and that is totally fine if that's what they want to do.
And the best part is that notice the fact that we have Storm and Thor on the same team, and I believe they have a team-up ability as well, so that is going to be a very devastating combination if they can make that work to their advantage. On top of all that, of course, there is the Cloak and Dagger, Magneto, Invisible Woman, and of course the Bucky. That is a very solid lineup. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we are seeing Venom for the first time today, and that will be going to pair up with the Magneto, another Cloak and Dagger, and of course Star-Lord in there along with the Bucky. It's going to be a very interesting second round.
We'll see what happens. I'm not very familiar with that team up, actually. You might have to tell me a little bit more about it. As we get into the bout here, again, going for that defense on point, and holy gracious, Miku from Marvel Rivals is all up in their grill. My goodness, they pushed so strong and hard. This Venom already in the back line. And can I just point out the new Fanta colored Venom? Gotta love it.
Ah, good old refreshing Fanta Venom. You gotta love to see it. Also, I think I misspoke. I meant team up as in like just generally teaming up, not a team up ability. I'm pretty sure they don't have a team up ability, those two.
That's okay. That's okay. You know, cosmetically, you know, electricity. You gotta love it.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Cosmetic team up. So, of course, trying to keep fending off this team right here. This push is so hard. You know, I really do love exactly what this Winter Soldier did, just forcing Venom into a comfortable situation, popping, of course, that extra defense, and he's just got to get back and recharge every time.
Uh-oh. Here comes Bucky. That's going to be one KO. You're going to have to be incredibly... Again! Here we go!
Guys going in for more chicken nuggies. He's saying again, trying to get a little bit more going. And oh my gracious, he is putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Bucky is just up in everyone's face here, and look at that, entirely taken down. That is the attacking side of Miku, who are gonna have to just reset and try again. That was just incredible defensive play. I say defensive play. A good defense was a solid offense in their side of the field, because it was just like everybody held back, peppered on in, and just Bucky was just in everyone's face.
I think one thing to mention too is like when somebody is getting in your face, right? It's okay to kind of have that push and pull, right? So if you pull back and then you're able to have your team surround you and kind of take a little bit of extra space, that is part of the game. And here we go, the ultimates are popping off out here.
Huge amount of damage going out, but again, it's like trade for trade, but again, it's not quite going the defensive way. I say not the defensive way, it is going the defensive way, because look at that, pretty much the entire attacking side down again. Miku rivals could not get any of them to budge, and the point is successfully held, and just Storm just gently glides back down. Does have the ult ready to go. This is just, yeah, Storm is just such a versatile character, just able to just buff on up everybody, and basically just makes everyone more annoying. Like, Bucky's already in your face doing so much damage. The buff up from Storm, it just makes him that much more deadly.
You know, one thing I want to point out Magneto did as well was he let everybody kind of pop their audio cue, and then he used his just a little bit later. So we knew that some of this ults would be done. Oh my god, what a snipe! Is this Black Widow? What kind of snipe was that?
We make a good team.
Never mind that, that was just a quad in an instant. 4 people went down on Miku's side before they'd even batted an eyelid. That was just ludicrous. Also, yeah, that last second snipe shot from Bucky was wild, to say the least.
Yeah, to say the least, absolutely here. Continuing on, they gotta push here, only 30 seconds left, as Miss Galactus told us here just a moment ago. And this push is gonna count for everything. Unfortunately, though, it does look like we only have one ult on deck, and maybe by the time this is over, maybe Wolves as well, but it's gonna be a tight one.
Yeah, there's only 10 seconds left. They have to make a move, and unfortunately, they've already lost one player down. This is an incredibly solid defense, and here we go again from the bucket. Gonna fling on it. They at least are on the point to at least keep that going. But again, it's a trade for a trade, a soul for a soul. They are actually finally starting to chip away. Another one goes down, but they've lost one in the
Where did the maximum pulse go? I don't even know where that was shot. Oh my goodness, the defense looking very strong here. It is a 3v2 situation. Save that ult for the very end too. Got a Thunder Beam popped as well. They might not able to make anything out of it. Oh, so unfortunate. It looks like Rat Avengers with a very, very strong defense here. It is all on the line for Miku for Marvel Rivals. They got to make a very strong approach through this next game here.
Yeah, Rat Avengers' defense was something else. There was just a ludicrous showing from them. And again, everybody just using their abilities to good effect. Like even like when we're not talking about the Bucky just being an incredibly aggressive powerhouse. You've got everybody just hanging on back, using their abilities when needed. Just seeing all of that consistently coming out. Just wonderful work, wonderful coordination, not pushing too far forward when they needed to, although with that being said, there was that push where they dropped 4 in a row. They're not afraid to chase down, but they also know when to just bide their time, hanging on back, and they did not waver during that overtime. Yes, they lost a couple people, but they were the ones that didn't really have the ult ready to go anyway. They still turned that tide, and now we'll see if they can do what Miku could not and cap this zone to take a 2-0 victory.
I think one thing that I want to point out that Rat Avengers did really well was they were all targeting Miku's support. Like, they were really making sure that they didn't have healers around as long as they should be around. They just really could not get that support, that healing that they needed to make those pushes happen. So when it kind of the skirmish was over and the dust settled, there were no supports left and they couldn't last out. Great defense from them. Fantastic stuff. We'll see how they are on the attack side. Looks like we're going to go for the far side flank over on the building. I kind of like that. I want to gain the high ground, so completely understandable.
And look what they're bringing onto the attacking side, by the way. They're bringing in the Wolverine, and that is going to be a very enticing one to keep an eye on. And already, look at them. They're just straight in there.
Yeah, there it is. You know, again, I just really feel like when you gotta ban Wolverine. I'm sorry. That's just, maybe it's a little personal for me, but when I see Wolverine, there's even like a small hint. I'm banning him. He will not make his way into my match.
Yeah, unfortunately, Miku are starting to fall by the wayside here, already losing that player advantage. 2 down, 3 down, 4 down. That is not looking good for them. That point is very much rapidly being captured again. Wolverine just on there. That is easily going to do it. Game, set, and match. That's a 2-0 victory for Rat Avengers, and yeah, that is a terrifying thing to see. Just a Wolverine coming in, and then the rest of the team follows up. There's very little chance to get through that.
Yeah, so unfortunate there. And it does look like the Rat Avengers is going to be moving on and knocking down Miku from Marvel Rivals. Now, you know, not all is lost here. You know, Miku from Marvel Rivals will be going down losers, so they are best of ones. Looks like they're going to be facing, if I can check here really quick, looks like they're going to be facing the Moon, who we saw a little bit earlier. So, doesn't necessarily mean that their tournament dreams are dashed, but going to be a little bit more difficult for them as they make their way back through. So, wow, what a quick game, though. What a quick game.
It's a very dangerous tightrope to walk once you're down there, because obviously it is just best of one, so it's a very much a all-in affair. You have to win, or you are going home. But credit where credit's due. That first match for Miku was incredibly good on defense for Spider Islands. They were so good. They did so incredibly well, consistently holding despite everything Rat Avengers were coming up with. It was just that last second Jeff play that just unfortunately tipped the balance against them.
The Jeff just ate, like, literally, figuratively and literally. That Jeff ate that entire match. That is just so unfortunate. I think maybe a little bit of a just not knowing, inexperience on that stage, but I'm telling you, I'm banning Jeff on that stage every time, 9 times out of 10. I just do not want to deal with it.
And unfortunately, that then becomes a double-edged sword, because then you go into the next match and you go, okay, Jeff caused us a world of trouble. We have to substitute a ban for them.
Yeah.
And if Wolverine is one of those bans that you're substituting, Wolverine is going to get picked immediately, and there's not much you can really do about it at that stage. So it's very much weighing up the options of which would you prefer to face against. And at the end of the day, if the team unanimously go, yeah, we really don't want to deal with Jeff because that was just frustrating, then it's very much a case of, okay, that's fair enough. If we think that we can somewhat deal with Wolverine before he starts raging on up, getting buffed, and start cleaving through, then that'll be great. But unfortunately, the second Wolverine starts rolling, it is very difficult to shut him down.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, we're going to get in here to our next game here. Looks like we're getting the invites out. Yeah, 1-1. Let's see what happens. Yeah, sorry, I jumped the gun. It doesn't mean like they're not quite down to losers yet. But if they are knocked down to losers, that will be the case for them. So 1-1 here, Rat Avengers and Miku from Marvel Rivals. Let's see what they do here.
Wait, I thought it was 2-0. Is it not?
No,
2-0?
it is 1-1. Yeah, I misspoke. I apologize about that.
Oh.
I think it's because they switched their defense side. Remember we had to restart?
Oh no, I'm really confused.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Just imagine.
You're fine. You're totally fine. So, we're waiting for game 3. As they get their bands out of the way, and it does look like we're going to be going to Royal Palace for game number 3 here. I think we're just inviting those guys back in.
Oh.
Taking a look here very quickly at the bracket as well. I do want to talk about that here just momentarily. It does look like we have over in the top here, G-Moon Knights actually up 1-0 against Vishanti's Nuts. I think that might be an upset. I think that might be an upset, genuinely. Over here down at the bottom, we have iBot taking on Vtubers of Cringe. We also have Waffle House down by 1 against Content Sexuals. Scheming 6 and GG No Heals are just getting started, so. Yeah, we are loading back up here. And like I said, it looks like we're going to head on over to Royal Palace here. Now, we are in a game 3, guys, so this is going to be a domination match. I think this is the first domination we've seen all day, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
We didn't have one in the previous one because G-Moon went 2-0 because they won 3-1 and 3-1. This time round, just a 1 point each time was scored on both sides of the field. It was 1-0 and 1-0 respectively. So this is going to be an incredibly interesting matchup because obviously, you know, domination is in itself a best of 3. So
that's right. So, well, we'll certainly see what happens over here. You know, I have a good feelings here about Miku for Marvel Rivals. Just because it seems like they're very strong on attack. You know what I mean? And domination, I mean, that's what it's all about. So as long as they can get a good start going, I think this could potentially be theirs. So we'll see what happens.
And just to make sure that we definitely have the right things, it is Rat Avengers in blue and Miku from Marvel Rivals in orange.
I'm double checking right now. I got you. So it does look like Demonica is part of Rat Avengers Unite. So yes, they are blue. And over here on the red side, of course, we have Miku from Marvel Rivals with Cable and the rest of that team. So we are correct up top here. So
okay. And the band's coming on in. That was Bucky and the Thing. So no Thing again. It does seem to be like every other match we have the Thing, and then the Thing is removed almost immediately. And again, another Universal Lunar Snow Jeff ban. So it looks like, again, the general consensus is okay.
I think they've learned their lesson. I think they've learned their lesson.
Yeah, and to be fair, this is again one of those stages where Jeff can absolutely be a menace.
Or villain. I'm not judging.
So again,
yeah, absolutely.
But it also there frees up a lot of others. Are we really having somebody hover over Spider-Man? We're gonna bring Spidey into
I was gonna
this?
say, you know, I will say this. On domination, Spider-Man is a legitimate pick. He actually is, especially at Royal Palace. There's so many quick, approaches you can do, but it seems like he was teasing a little bit, switching back over to the Punisher. But I don't care what they say. I would love to see a good Spider-Man. I'm about it.
That's perfectly fair, and it looks like the tanks usually are pretty much consistent. If Thing isn't picked in there, you'll always generally see Strange, Groot, Magneto. They're usually like the good, solid, all-round picks if Thing has been banned, because otherwise you would see a Thing in there for absolute sure. And it looks like, again, not a full mirrored team. Like, both sides are opting for a Magneto and for a Elara. But for the most part, everything else is very much varied. Like, only one has the Strange. I believe that's Rat Avengers that has the Strange. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Groot is going to come on up alongside the Punisher. This is going to be a very fun matchup. But again, deciding matchup, essentially. Our third match in our second best of 3.
You know, this is such a interesting map to have to work around. Especially with all of the approach angles you can go through this initial hallway. I think it can be quite difficult in a lot of times. So we'll see what happens here. But they are owning the staircase. They're like, no. A quick heal there from Hella. Chromie doing some fantastic damage here. Oh, trying to push in the Magneto. Everybody is putting some pressure on him. And no shields left. He is going down.
Yeah, solid first push there from Rat Avengers, immediately getting themselves a lot of picks on the board, and it looks like they'll take this zone easily, and that is going to be initial control for Rat Avengers. Of course, this is your usual King of the Hill affair. If they do lose control, the point system will switch over, and they are going to actually lose half of their team there.
Wow, insane. What a mount here from Miku for Rivals, and continuing this great approach here. They're going to own this. Purple trying to hold it down just a little bit. I don't think they're going to push it. Yeah, just too much of the team group up there, and that is going to close it out.
Yeah, and just like that, it switches back over to Miku, and of course, managing to stop that in the very early stages as well, so should be able to get themselves not only back on level playing field, but should be able to take the lead with this initial hold as well, and they will do so as our next firefight begins to continue. And again, look at Mello. Mello's pretty much got ult set and ready to go. There it is, up and ready to be fair, both the invisible and the cloak are set and ready on both sides of the field, but it won't matter for Rat Avengers because they will lose their invisible.
Yeah, this is exactly the push that we were hoping to see here, and unfortunately, just really working out in their favor right now.
Dino popped there and got a double kill in the midst of all of that, so very good time, very well held with that. God damn it, again, the freaking different versions of Invisible Woman that... You're not making my
exactly. You're trying to like
keep
track of both. It's a little bit difficult. This is amazing. Just like Kitty McPancakes rating. Thank you so much, Kitty. Hope you're having a fantastic one. Our Rat Avengers looking very strong now, and we're seeing this just like almost this tug of war. Like one team dies, we own the stairs. The other team dies, we own the stairs. Just the back and forth is what you love to see here in this fantastic domination match.
I warned you about the stairs, bro. I told you, dog.
I know. I'm gonna listen to you next time. Here comes the Magneto ult. Not able to get anything off that though, unfortunately. And there is the Hella ult. Was just waiting for that moment. Wow, able to get him outside of the healing field. That was fantastic.
The rest of it is just very much like hurling on in and hoping for the best, considering the fact the invisible ult was up there, sneaks on in a double kill and just birds up out of there. So incredible plays all around. Both teams are evenly matched here on domination. They are keeping up with each other every single exchange, but the Wolverine is out, and that Wolverine is going to be incredibly hard to slow down. Magneto gets the shield up and slowly backs the heck away and gets themselves a little bit of protection. That could have been disastrous if they were on their own.
Yeah, no, Magneto is definitely the perfect kind of, I would say a tank that does really well countering Wolverine as long as he has all his buttons available, right? So really for him, he's kind of like, no problem, no portal push behind.
Oh my gosh.
The jump scare was real. Oh my God. How Markiplier FNAF is real. That was insane.
Neymar had no chance, just turned around and the entire team was on him.
Oh my God, I felt my stomach drop through like my entire body. That was so scary. God, what a jump scare.
If you were gonna get any clip from the Marvel Rivals tournament today, that is definitely gonna be one of them. As we're gonna see Miku take control of the zone. So they managed to at least stop it in overtime and now begin to rapidly climb towards that themselves. Magneto has ult. They're the only one on Rat Avengers side that has ult ready to go. Everybody else is still charging. Meanwhile, Miku has that advantage of having two. And Strange and Neymar are not too far away from getting their respective ones up. Same goes for Invisible Woman. There's Magneto's up though. Rat Avengers is going to pop it. Trying to get somebody from that, but no one gets caught. And as a result, it stays. Both teams in the 90%. Another quick double stun. This is going to get incredibly close for both. That's like why, pretty much.
Wow, that's the wipe right there. I love that Death actually held off from putting up his full shield to save it as long as he possibly could. But ultimately here, that did actually pay off for his team here. Because it does look like #Miku is going to take it. That was a really smart decision that you see from a very smart player right there, a chat. He put up his shield. He said, look, I don't even need to block this ultimate. I can save my shield for a little bit longer. Those little things like that, getting the most out of your character at the right time is the difference between a good team and a great team. And fantastic stuff from Death right there. Already about to get his ultimate on deck too. It's looking pretty dire in regards to that. I think we'll have a 1v3 situation here at the start.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's always fascinating when it's a domination because the ults do carry on forward, and whilst one's on 99%, so it's effectively there. So both teams will at least have one ult on display, but as you say, technically it's going to be free on the side of Miku. Strange pretty much has their ult ready, so does Wolverine. This is going to be a very fascinating and could be a very aggressive start here. And look at that, immediately dashing on through. This is going to be a very nervy few moments for both teams here, especially for Rat Avengers, who are going to be essentially running into free ults here.
Yeah, they really just got to make the most of this initial defense right here. They got to get in their faces, and they got to get rid of that Wolverine. That Wolverine was just problematic for them the entire time.
Oh, zone is up. Zone is
Cable
available.
push all goes for it.
Instantly stab. You see that?
That's what I'm saying. Cable doing a fantastic job. Already knocking out a few people right there. The team is pushing along with him, really paying attention. And this is looking rough for Rat Avengers right here. This is what they just do best. Cable waits for an opportunity, dives in. Rest of his team kind of supports. And bada bing, bada boom, you just got control of the mission area.
Yeah, initial point, initial glove den on the side of Miku. I think we are all going to be thinking about Miku at the end of this day, at the end of this matchup. Ooh wee you.
I'm thinking about the Miku beam going on right now because they're shooting in like lasers. This is crazy.
And the push just keeps on going. Another pick for them as well. That's another one down. That's going to be the ult firing up. And Wolverine still not bombing. Now they're bombing. And that is devastating. Look at that. Punisher, no chance. Instantly down. The rest of the team for Rat Avengers, whilst they're trying to hold on for dear life to try to take this point away, it's an incredibly aggressive team that they're running on into, and it's just not working for them. They have the portal.
Oh my god, the portal!
This is
such a smart play!
That is going so... That's amazing, honestly. Gets themselves a double. Finally gets taken out, but the damage done. They are at least able to chip away.
The damage was already done right there. What a fantastic team play. I love that. I love that so much. Just a quick switch over right there. That was great. Love that so much.
That was Splitgate gameplay. That was
actually.
Just fired out
You know, I
the
really wish that
portal.
would have worked out a little bit better for them. But I mean, ultimately, like that was such a smart play. This is what separates a good team and a great team.
Right now, look at Miku. They're past the 3/4 mark. There's only 25% left. They still have the Hela ult if they really need to use it. And look at that. Hela gets the KO without the ult anyway. Gives them the player advantage in these latter stages. Eye is going to go out, so the stun will come. They at least get 2 with that. But again, Wolverine is still charging. They're still going. Strange at least trying to get shield up, but it's not
straight up
working
brawling
out.
gets him right there. Gets the support. That's a big deal, and we are in ultimate mode right here. Just missed the dive, but re-approaching and just putting that pressure on. Yeah, the Wolverine band needs to be real. Oh my goodness, what a menace.
Wow. And with that, Miku is going to take it. The world is hers, and it always has been. Another win for Miku on domination. 2 for 2. That will take the best of 3 for the wonderful Miku from Marvel Rivals.
I absolutely agree, Plus Dog. All the homies banned Wolverine, and there he is, of course, with the MVP as well right there. Just, oh my god, it's so scary. It's so scary. All the homies banned Wolverine.
21 kills.
What a menace of a
21
character.
kills from Wolverine. That is just unbelievable. I love the fact. Also, again, look at the little stat on the right side. Final hit, Wolverine, 15.
Yep, 15 of those. But really, like, if you think about their team comp, right? You know, it's a very, very normal competitive team comp, but what they really shined at a lot with Team Miku was he did a great job in working around Cable. There was a lot of times where he would come in, really go after that tank, really go take down the support. He had the healing behind him the entire time, or he also had support from another DPS to make sure that they were able to mow down those support or tank characters when they needed to. I mean, I don't feel like Winio got to breathe. I mean, he was 9 and 7, you know, like your tank. I feel like they really shut him down the entire time.
And that's not to take anything away from
Rat
Avengers either. Like, they were consistently in there. They were getting trades as well. And pretty much up until that second point with domination, they were consistently in there. They were able to hold their own in defense. They were able to at least tip it over the line when needed. But just domination just seemed to be a completely different tale. Every single time Wolverine came up, no matter how well grouped up they were just struggling to shut them down. And to be fair, Cable even had the wherewithal of, like, every now and then you would see them just pause for a moment and take cover. Like, just like it's always very cool to see that level of gameplay, because it's like, yes, I've got like 60 health left. I need to take cover, heal a little bit, have one of my teammates maybe come assist me, then jump back into the fray. It's very good gameplay from everybody involved. But for Miku, it pushes them across the line. It moves them to the next round.
Absolutely. And it looks like Miku's going to be playing the winner of Linked and Loaded and 5 girls and 1 Thor. So we'll see that here in just a bit. We were waiting for some matches to finish up, everybody, before we get into the next one. So I'll tell you what, we're going to take
a break.
Yeah, I think we're going to take a 5-minute break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back to kick off some new matches. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Go stretch. Go to the bathroom. Get some water. Hydrate.
Yeah.
We'll see you in 5 minutes.
I just got given hot dogs. This is the perfect time for me.
Yo, let's go. Hot dog time.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll be back here in just 5 minutes. See you in a minute. everybody, and welcome back. How we doing today? Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Thank you for sticking around during our break. We are still waiting on a few teams to finish up their matches. I'm loving this. We are going to best of threes. I love best of threes. I love seeing teams get to play it all the way up and seeing everybody go against each other and showing what they're made of. Best of threes is the best way to go. I love it so much. How are you, Layla? How's your hot dogs? Are you gonna share any with me?
So they're chili dogs. I misspoke. They are chili dogs with the works, pal, and it's great.
Oh my god, that sounds so good. I don't even really like hot dogs. I'm not like a big Glizzy fan, but that sounds good. Like Sonic the Hedgehog style, you know, like full-on chili dogs.
Yeah, you get it. That's 100% fair. Unfortunately, anytime I think of freaking hot dogs, I think of one of my favorite VTubers doing a very silly impression. I was like, oh, I could really do a hot dog right now. Like, thanks, Froggy. Thanks, Froggy.
Wait, does Froggy... I didn't know Froggy likes hot dogs. I'm gonna have to talk to her about that.
I don't know if she likes hot dogs, but I know she does the freaking I forget the woman's name. She does her voice about that a little too well.
I got
it's
you.
Very funny every time.
Speaking of hot dogs, Korean corn dogs. Yes, that sounds so good.
Ooh,
oh my god, have you ever had a Korean corn dog? They're
I
so
have
good.
not. I have not had one of those. I've heard good things about them though.
Yeah, like a regular corn dog, you know, like they I guess the batter's like really like thick is the best way to describe it. Korean corn dogs, they're very like it's very crunchy, and they also put like different stuff on it, like you know, potatoes, or even like sweet potato. Oh my god, it's so good. They're my absolute favorite. I love them. Jennifer Coolidge.
That was the one. That was the one. Okay, thank you. I knew somebody in chat would do it.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? That's really funny. Okay, I got you. Jennifer Coolidge. I have to check that out. I'm gonna have to bother Froggy about that.
If she asks you who in the world told you,
not you, right? Not you, right?
Oh, I mean, you know what? I want her to know it was me.
All right.
that meme is alive and well at the moment.
I love it. So, well, again, thank you everybody that's here. I thank you all the participants that joined the tournament. Y'all are fantastic, and I hope you're having a great time. I know that I'm having a wonderful time. And Layla, I wanted to ask you, you know, I know you're streaming as well. Like, what do you have coming up? Any special events or anything that you're going to be doing coming up?
It is incredibly amazing that you asked that. On April 2nd, I don't have a time yet. It might be... I just realized that UK is entering saving time tomorrow, so I can't exactly say if the time is going to be correct. But on April 2nd, I am going to be rebooting my talk shows. It's going to be a off-topic-ish, quite casual talk show with 2 VTubers at a time. So it'll be myself and 2 other guests. I know Jade Sapphire is one of those guests. I haven't got a second guest sealed in yet. Unfortunately, I need to fill that slot in hopefully by then. But yeah, that will be happening on April 2nd, and I am very excited to get that up and running again. I have missed being able to run stuff like that, so...
that is awesome. I really hope you have a great time, and chat, make sure you go check it out. There is Layla's Twitter there as well on the bottom. If you want to go, you know, give some support to Layla. That sounds like a lot of fun. I can't wait for that.
I appreciate
very nice.
That means a lot. What about you? I mean, obviously you have Marvel. You have this current competition going on as well at the moment, but I assume that you have even bigger things coming up soon.
Honestly, Subathon. Subathon.
Oh yeah, the Subathon's still going, of course. Yeah. What am I saying?
I do have some big things coming though. I'm very excited, but next weekend I'm going to be taking next weekend off, just to kind of recharge from the Subathon and put my head on straight about. Well, I'm so busy, a lot of things going on, so I'm going to be taking the weekend off. But the weekend after that, we will be doing, I think, it's called Tea Time. I bring about 30 VTubers on, and they come in like spurts of 3 or 4. And we just all hang out. And we're actually going to be on the front page of Twitch that day. So, very exciting.
Awesome. I'm so happy for you. And I take it you've got all your slots filled up for that too.
No, I do not. I have not invited anybody yet. So.
Oh. Is there a form to fill in to try to go
You know,
in? Or
I'm gonna make a post here
you-
pretty soon. You know, Milky, I need to do a
okay.
better job about relaxing, but because of the subathon, I've just been go 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 go. But you're absolutely right. So I'm trying to do better about it during the subathon, even though I stream every day. Every once in a while, I think my community is okay if I take a day or two off. So I'm gonna do that. Um, yeah, exactly. So the weekend after that, I think I'm doing an Elden Ring thing with a bunch of friends. And then the weekend
Ooh.
after that, which is the last weekend in April, which is the 26th, well, I will be holding another tournament that day. However, that one's gonna be a little bit more special, but we're gonna let you know about that a little bit later today. So stick around for that announcement. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to hearing about that. It's gonna be great. But that being said, another thing that I would very much like to mention, because we have so many communities here at the moment, and I imagine there's a lot of people here cheering on other VTubers who are currently taking part in this competition. You all deserve a clap as well. You all deserve some of the spotlight. So,
Absolutely.
oh gosh, I've been handed more chili dogs. What is going on?
More chili dogs. Well, like, you gotta remember, like, these players have been practicing really hard. They've been working, you know, to get their teams together, make sure to have the synergy, practicing. I mean, you know, $600 hairs, that's a lot of money, right? So,
Yeah,
you know, it's a top 4 payout. So, you know, the top 4 teams are going to take home some money, which is great.
Yeah.
But, you know, at the end of the day, right? Like, I mean, first place team, it's $300. That's $50 a person. I mean, you can buy a lot of Taco Bell with that. I mean, I'd be excited for $50.
And we go to Taco Bell, buy tacos and burritos, and we go.
I'm going to go to the McDonald's in the Pentagon. The McDonald's in the Pentagon.
Okay,
Your
fine.
team has to let you out of
raise
your cage.
Fine. You know what? You want to raise up McDonald's? Fine. I'm gonna go back at it again with Krispy Kreme.
Oh, no, no. I feel that, Bipsy. Funny enough, I just hit platinum because I don't really get a lot of time to grind, so I rarely grind competitive, but I finally got to platinum. And so I feel like I can finally make my own team and like start playing tournaments and stuff like that. So I'm probably gonna do something for that here pretty soon. I just like, you know, I'm a Penny main, a Penny Loki main, so I feel like I could fit into any team, to be honest.
You're gonna climb up the ranks and see if you can dethrone Docky Bird, are you?
I doubt that. Doki's so good. I've watched Doki play so many times. I'm just like, nah, bro. There ain't no way.
Yeah,
There ain't no way.
Yeah, Docky is another level entirely. Like, and to be fair, it's always amazing, like watching like different esports talents throughout the years, and then the second you start seeing one rise up in the VTuber space, it's like, oh gosh, look at them. It's something that you can never match. Like, you can do your best, but it's like, oh, it's like, but it's very inspirational though.
I also watch a lot of and I got to co-cast with him. It was great. We're actually gonna hang out here again pretty soon. For another event. I actually got to hang out with Boker. And I watch a lot of him, and he is very good, of course. Watching him play, just kind of learning. You know, one of my really good friends is One Above All. Shout out to them, Sugar Lily, for helping me. You know, scan through the tournament, make sure there weren't any Smurf accounts, things like that. So, but Sugar Lily has been helping me get a lot better as well. So, it's been fun. It's been fun. I think the hardest part about running a tournament, because there's not really a lot of Marvel Rivals tournaments. I mean, I've been looking. I really haven't seen a lot. The hardest part, I think, of running one is, you know, ensuring that the ranks are even. Everybody is getting a fair game. Sometimes things happen by accident. Maybe somebody, you know, over levels like the day of, and you know, so figuring stuff like that out. How can we resolve that in a good manner? But also at the same time, dealing with Smurf accounts. Smurf accounts are definitely the hardest part about running a tournament. Going through every team, making sure that they're telling the truth, which I know most of you guys are, and we very much appreciate that. But there is always somebody trying to circumvent the rules. So I'm working very closely with a lot of people in the background to hopefully we can get a tool developed to check for that kind of stuff. So we're working on it very slowly, but We appreciate all your feedback. So, yeah, smurfing is always an issue, but that's because this tournament is capped, so it's a little bit more rules and things like that. But hopefully in the future, this won't be a problem. We'll see.
Yeah, there's only so much you could do in the bigger things, and especially when it's like when we're still like in the early stages. Obviously, this is the second tournament for Marvel Rivals Endgame, so you learn a lot from the first one. You iron out what kinks you can, and then you put them up with brand new systems to make sure that they work. And as you say, if somebody like inadvertently levels up to Grandmaster the day before whilst they're practicing in rank, that is unfortunate. It's just how it be, and that's usually when like, okay, we'll allow that, we'll let it slide, because it's like you're all like, it's like the day before. You get it. It's fine.
And funny enough, that exact situation is something that happened with the team
no.
here. So
no.
yeah, it did happen, but we worked through it. So we try to be understanding, and big shout out to my team as well. Of course, my poor mods have been here almost every single day with me for the subathon. Guys, I want all of you to put some hearts for my mods. They have been working their little booties off, helping me run these events. Of course, being here during the actual, like, subathon, like, they are working their little butts off. Yeah, they don't have souls left. It's fine. They'll be okay. It's fine.
No.
Poor mods. Working their little butts off. So we appreciate them very, very much. Very, very much.
We hug the mods, and we love the mods, and we hug the mods.
That's
and
right.
We love the mods.
Yeah, the mods have been cooking, and of course, shout out to Toomsy. I know he's even playing today, and he's modding. So thank you to Toomsy.
Oh God, he's doing double duty.
Well.
What the frick?
Thank you to Kid Row for running the room, and of course, helping moderate the tournament. And I've been commentating and also going through the bracket at the same time. So I appreciate you being here and helping. Of course, cast, but it's been fantastic so far. Everything's going really smoothly, and we appreciate all the players who make that happen, as well as the moderators. So thank you so much.
Yeah, I will give a personal shout out for Kinro. Kinro has been wonderful thus far, especially with the camera direction. It's like we like in the break. It's like I hope I've been getting like the right angles, and I'm like, you've been doing fine, honestly. And even when you're not getting the fights that have been pinging on up, you could still see them. You can still see them in the shot. So Kinro's doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, Kinro's a good boy. He's a good guy for sure. So we appreciate him and all the mods, and same for everybody here during the subathon. Just absolutely crazy. I never thought we'd be at day like 130. Like, that's a third of a year. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to be entering April very soon. Oh gosh, April 1st is coming on up. Oh gosh, brace yourselves, everyone.
Oh my gosh. My gosh. I saw a post on Twitter. I hope everybody takes this to heart. Please don't do those fake graduation posts on April Fools. Don't. It's so tacky. It's so bad taste. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't. We have enough heartache at the moment with actual graduations. We do not need a day where people go, haha, lol, a joke, I'm graduated, except not really. Please don't do it.
Especially with all this stuff going on with HoloLive. It's been rough. It's been rough. So we're close to a month past my previous subathon. Yeah. That's true. We went 106 days at my first subathon.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're on fire at the moment with that.
Yeah,
I should have let it know. Sorry.
Can I graduate? Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. See you later.
Giving you 2 weeks notice.
Yeah. Nah, the Sugar Lily's like, I'm not even giving you 2 weeks. I'm just out. Peace out.
Oh, that meme was just like, peace, teleport.
Exactly, yeah. Just like the guy that's just like, peace, sign up.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, could I just say that it's been incredibly nice just to have moments like this where I can just chat and just enjoy your company. This has been so nice. Even between
I appreciate it. It's a nice chatting with you. Chat, this is the first time Layla and I have hung out, and I think she's doing an incredible job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't you think, chat? Give Layla a heart. She's killing it out here on co-commentary.
Come on. I'm glad that I'm entertaining you all, and I'm very. I still cannot believe I'm even here. So thank you. It means the world.
We appreciate it. Look, it is hard to find good casters. I'm gonna tell you, that's one of the hardest part about esports. I will tell you, during COVID, I used to help one of my friends run Smash tournaments. So like my background is a TO. I've been TOing since 2020. So I've been I mean I TO'd tons of tournaments. I was part of a tournament series that had over 10,000 players online. So like,
oh my gosh,
I've seen the craziness out there, and it is so hard to find good commentators. That is always the hardest part for every TO. So we appreciate having you here. Seriously, it's difficult, guys. It's difficult.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
That is a lot of people to go for. I think one of the biggest things that I was ever part of. I mean, there's been a few Rocket League tournaments that I've done back in the day, and there was like full seasons to those, which was amazing. But I still remember like very vividly one of the tournaments that I was involved in was the Splatoon 2 UK Championships. Like that was the actual Nintendo UK running that in 2018. And that was my first year, and I was so very surprised when they were just like, hey, we want you to be doing great in the qualifiers. Can we have you for both days of the finals? So you get to do day 1, and you get to close day 2. So you get to do the actual grand finals. It was just like, yeah, it was very much I will be there no matter what. Oh my gosh, please and thank you. It was a surreal moment. Like you actually had the director producer of Splatoon themselves there on stage. It was the most surrealist moment I've ever had.
That is amazing. You know, I never did commentary until I started streaming, and I started, you know, kind of doing it with my own tournaments because it was hard to find people. Like I would get a few people involved, but you know, I just kind of started doing it. And I was around so many people. I felt like I could kind of pick up on it. So, you know, so far so good. So far so good.
You've been doing incredibly well. Like, come on, like, give yourself way more credit.
We're trying. We're trying out here. So, but anyway, it does look like we're gonna be heading up to match. I almost said number Y, letter Y. We're gonna be taking on totally not 6 Kabolts against 200 ping.
Ooh.
Very, very excited. This is actually a team from. I think I remember them saying they joined last minute because they had some issues with some stuff, but it does look like they're a team from Southeast Asia. So I'm very excited to see how this one ultimately plays out for them.
That is going to be a very fun one. And of course, we know that totally not 6 Kobolds. They are the #1 seed, so they've already aced both of their respective matches 2-0 on both against Team Dysfunctional and K9 Devourers. So this could be a very interesting matchup. And this is winners quarterfinals. Like this will take us into like that very, very highly vaunted category here. So this
exactly.
This will be very fun.
I think down here over for winners, semifinals as well. We'll probably do a little commentary switcheroo at that point. So we'll see how everything's progressed as we get through here. Of course, the loser side of stuff, everybody's doing great, moving along. So we'll keep things moving. I believe we are going to stream both of winners semifinals as well. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Very exciting times for you all, chat.
Yeah, you're about to see some fantastic gameplay. So anyway, let's get all this loaded up. Everybody is getting their things together. You know, coming off of this matches like that as well, right? I know that that's difficult, you know, playing so many rounds back to back, and then having to immediately hop into the next game. Like, endurance is certainly something to be talked about for this stream in particular.
Yeah, there was a mighty fine example of that from Vtuber Rivals, for those of you who remember the Casual Cup. That tournament went on for so long. That was all in one day. The Casual Cup was like a 11-hour session, and the grand final was like a full bracket reset. Like we had 2 back-to-back best of 5s, and you could tell because it was just like, these players have been at it for 10.5 hours by this point.
Crazy.
They are going to be very tired, very exhausted, but they still have to operate to the best of their abilities. And it went the distance, and it was so much fun, but you have to feel for them. So it's very much a endurance. It's a marathon, not a sprint, as they like to say.
Absolutely. Of course, this team, totally not six gold balls in a trench coat, led by their team leader, Kate Stone, again, number one seed, guys. Incredible, incredible team. When this team kind of got put in a little bit later, it's like, oh my goodness, this is going to be a team to look out for. And of course, over here, 200 ping actually added a little bit later into the tournament. Team had a drop. They kind of jumped in last second. And team number 8, I mean, fantastic team comp as well. I want to point out one FPS, probably the best member of their team. I believe one of their, grandmaster rankings there. So definitely going to be a team to look out for. I'm excited.
Yes. This will be a very good test for them. They've gone this far already. Another solid showing from them in their previous matchup as well. I think they won 2-0 against... I nearly fumbled that. Choke and gag. I had to double read that to make sure I was reading the team name correctly. Oh gosh. And they did incredibly well there, so a very big test for them now to go up against the number 1 seeds to see if they can make it win. And to be fair, I feel like even if they do drop here and drop down to lose, I think they'll be fine, honestly. They've gained this far already, so very much eager to see what they're going to bring to the table here. And of course, for totally not 6 go-boats, consistency with them thus far. I mean, you've already highlighted their respective plays in there. It's gonna be a fun one. I don't know if this will go best of 3. I don't know if best of 3. I don't know if it'll go the distance, but I bet you anything the 200 ping will do everything in their power to make it do so.
Absolutely. And on a little bit of a personal level, like, I want to see those game 3s, right? Because I want to see this gameplay go the full miles, right? I want to see both of these teams really show what they're capable of. I love that when we get to see all the full gameplay, Don't get me wrong, a 2-0 stomp is fine, but I don't know, guys. I came here to watch some gameplay. I came to yap over some Marvel Rivals. I don't know about you, so I'm down to see that best of 3.
And even then, even if a match does go 2-0, sometimes that score doesn't always reflect how the actual match went. Because sometimes you can have like a 2-0 that was a very close match after match. We've had those already, so I mean we saw some of them earlier where some of those matches were like dead heats and they would go the distance. It's like, you never know sometimes. It's definitely something that I've seen in other tournaments, especially like fighting games, where it's just been like, oh yeah, this player won 2-0. The other person must not have been as good. And it's like, that's not the case. Some of those matches have gone like literally to overtime. Like you need the extra match because it's that close.
Well, and the other thing too is like, something really important to consider here as well is, this is a team comp game as well. Just because you have one player that is, maybe not as good does not mean that the slack can be picked up somewhere else along the way, right? So I think it's really important to point out how different this game is comparatively, like even like you said, maybe like Street Fighter, Super Smash Bros, stuff like that, right? Where it's all about your individual skill. You're turning your brain up to, 10,000%, trying to analyze your opponent, make reads, things like that. But I do think it's really important to point out that, with the team comp is, if you're not doing as well personally, maybe that day, somebody else can kind of pick up the slack. If you're running 75%, maybe somebody else runs at 125, right? It's absolutely a thing. It's possible. And that's what I love so much about games like this.
Yeah, it's very much a case of like, somebody might be having an off day, but somebody else might be having the best day of their lives. And sometimes that'll just balance it out. Like, that's usually how it ends up going. So you never know how a match is going to go until you get into it. And even by that point, we're like into the quarterfinals now. If somebody is having a bit of a rough day, they're able to sort of like have a moment to just sort of like take a moment, have a bit of a drink, calm down, and then have their teammates go, okay, this isn't quite working for you, but this is still working. See if we can go around that, see if we can build our comp around that and make better use of it so that, you're not being stuck in a specific role that's just not working for you at the moment. And that little bit of adjustment, that little bit of flexibility could be all the difference, especially when you're having a player who is just absolutely fine of just going straight on in, or maybe potentially taking that role from them because they can flex that way. Not everybody has like 1 or 2 characters they focus on. Some people literally relish in being a flex player. And
You know,
they are
speaking of
scary.
flex-
They are terrifying.
Speaking of flex, can we talk about this flex of the shared thing icon for the team over here? I love
Oh
that.
my
I
god,
love
look at that.
That's a flex right there. That right there is 6 gold balls in a trench coat. I love it.
Oh my god, and the kobolds are the thing, I think.
That's
yeah,
right.
it is.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
right. So,
God.
oh my god, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So, well, we are discussing our first bands up here, so everybody getting their thoughts together as we get ready. So, that style right there. Look, part of this game is the style. You got to make sure you got some style going.
I feel like that's kind of what I love about any kind of like game like this, especially when it's team stuff. People will do silly nonsense every now and then. And that doesn't always translate into the gameplay. I know Splatoon is notorious for people just memeing and wearing the same clothing outfits and bringing in the same weapons. And like those silly little meme builds, it's like they get a giggle out of you, and then you're like, oh gosh, they're making it work. Oh no. It's like it can be very fun to say the very least. So it's always nice to see people here. We can't do the same heroes because that is just not a thing you can do in Marvel Rivals.
Well, we do have that new game mode where it's like the everybody's the same character or two. That one's actually kind of fun. If you haven't played it yet, it's wild.
Could you imagine doing a tournament based off that?
Oh my god! You know what we should do is like we should do like get some people in like the next tournament, and then once we have them there, in the next tournament we do like a little like little skirmish with that, right? Like the top like 2 teams.
Oh my god!
Seed 1 and 2, just they can have a little skirmish in that mode. That'd be fun. Yeah, we can do a tournament with that. That'd be insane.
Or we could do a thing where it's like, once we got to the grand final, give both of the top 2 teams a chance to have a breather, and then bring on
in between.
Maybe bring on a couple of teams that maybe were eliminated early on and going, would you like to take part in this silly little thing as an exhibition to build up to the main event? That would be a cool way of doing it too.
I'm just telling you, I love side events. Like, having gone to so many IRL tournaments, I love side events. The cloned, game mode would be such a fun side event. We need to do that. That would be great.
Rocket League do that from time to time. I know there was a tournament that I used to be a part of that would every now and then would just be like, okay, we're gonna have a little bit of an intermission and we're gonna do like the mode where it's like you hit the ball on the tiles and the tiles drop away, like that mode.
Right.
Mode where it's all like power items or it's so much fun when people have that as like little intermission things just to give the main teams a little bit of a breather. It's actually really welcome, and it also gives the crowd something else to enjoy as well. So it's Can you tell I'm an ideas girl? Just...
Yeah, I'm super down for that. That'd be fun. I think that needs to be a thing. What do you think, chat? What do you think? So we are discussing our bands here. And of course, we are doing a convoy here to start. So.
Well, so far we've seen Midtown in our first matchup, and we saw Spider Islands in our second one.
Yeah, I'm thinking here. Looks like we're seeing a ban. I think they want to ban Spider Island.
Okay.
And we were just waiting for 200 pink to decide what they want to do, where they want to go. So. Now, I do want to point out in the rule set as well, there are 3 of each stage, right? So the higher seed is going to get to ban that first stage, and then the lower seed will get to pick from the remaining 2. But there are 3 Convoy, 3 Convergence, and 3 Dominations. So is Ultron out yet? I didn't know. Is Ultron confirmed? I didn't think they confirmed him yet.
Imagine the trailer for that when Ultron comes out. That's going to be very interesting, if that is indeed a character that is being being announced. To be fair, there's a lot of Marvel characters out there that I know that if they exist, I know there are some people who will be clamoring for them to be added, and I think that's the fun part about a game like Marvel Rivals, is that you generally have no idea who's going to come next, and it's going to be great. And obviously, when you have those people who are like, oh yeah, this person might be coming, and it's a rumor, it becomes a case of like, you have so many stacked, it's very much a case of, it's like a direct. You have no idea until the announcement comes out.
Exactly.
It'll make some people happy, it'll make some people upset. But I think that's always the fun part, is that you never know what you're going to get.
You know, what is like your most wanted character?
Oh gosh, for Marvel Rivals? Oh, I think somebody brought it up. I feel like they have Wolverine in here. If they add Deadpool, there will be a team up for Deadpool and Wolverine, and you know it. You know it for a fact. I think
yes,
Deadpool would make very sense to add into a game like Marvel, especially considering the fact that you know the dialogue that we're gonna get if Deadpool is added is going to be a lot of fourth wall breaking, and you know it.
It's gonna be
so much.
All right, looks like we made our selection. We are going to Midtown.
Midtown again. I was hoping that we would see Yaxdale, but not this time.
We're getting mid out here. So, you know, the thing with Midtown, that you always have to consider is this is one of the longest convoy maps. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this one always takes a pretty long time. So, that could be part of your strategy. You try to wear down your opponent, especially in game number 1. You know, Midtown is, personally for me, I'm going to try to stay away from Midtown. So if you're selecting Midtown, you must be okay with a longer type game. Something to consider, again, all these matches are happening back to back to back to back to back to back to back. So, you know, I have to remember that.
Yeah, sometimes that could be the play as well. Sometimes you pick the longer maps to try to draw out more out of your opponent if you feel like you can handle the time and you're not entirely sure if the other opponent... It's a strategy. It's certainly a choice to really make. Honestly, each map does have their own pros and cons, as you mentioned. And hey, now that we're into the bans, speaking of pros and cons, what a surprise! Wolverine is being...
What a surprise! Wolverine! I mean, there's no way, actually, that is 100% the right call. I just want to point that out. That's actually the right call.
Also, what the heck did Rocket do to get banned? What the heck is that?
Yeah.
I never see Rocket banned. What happened there?
Yeah, I misclick. That's gotta be targeted, right? That's gotta be targeted, right? Oh, no tickle monster. Interesting. No tickle monster. What do you think that's about?
Honestly, not sure. Oh, wow. Both teams locked in the storm, though. I am very happy with this.
Wow.
Also, we might see a Warlock there as well for good measure up top. So, well, this is going to be we said it was going to be an interesting and very fun matchup and a very big test for 200 ping, with both teams wanted to do Storm just to see the Warlock in there as well, and the Mantis coming on out. This will be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, this is definitely what a team comp here. Again, I want to cycle back through over this to the 6 kobolds. Just one more time over here. We have a Winter Soldier, a Storm, a Mantis, Magneto, Cloak and Dagger, and of course, Adam Warlock. So, you know, Adam, I feel like, is probably one of the most, if not the most, underrated support in the game.
Be careful. There are some forces.
Their utility has honestly been really good thus far.
He's
especially
perfection.
with the fact that, like, that is certainly one word for it. Also, I'm pretty sure he's part of that res comp that has been going around as well. So it's like, yeah,
yes.
there's a lot you can get out of him.
Yeah. Now, I'm sure you've heard of the 3 tank comp. Have you seen the newest one where it's 5 tanks and a rocket? Yeah, that's a pretty interesting comp I've seen going around.
That might be why Rocket got banned then. Okay, that
yeah,
makes
maybe
more
so.
sense.
Maybe so. Well, let's kick it off here, of course. Oh, wow. Trying to sneak behind enemy lines and just, unfortunately, Ghost just immediately taking the L for that one.
Yeah, it's I'm not surprised to see both teams immediately having to sort of like back it up a little bit. The Bookie is under a lot of threat from the Pig, who just came barreling on in there and just has to keep themselves at bay. Another shield just pops on by, and again, there's the Pig again, just making a nuisance of themselves. But that said, both teams do trade a player each. As this
Yeah, it looks like we lost our
halfway through, yeah.
Our flyers a little bit, but you know, even though Cobalt is kind of backing up a little bit, I do want to point out that they are standing their ground. You know, I feel like this might be the wrong term for it, but at least in FGC we call this rubber banding, where you're still standing your ground, but you're backing up a little bit, just so you can push along with the rest of your team. I'm kind of liking the Mantis gameplay so far, though.
Yeah, the Mantis continues to just flick between providing some heal and support and being able to like chip away damage from a distance as well. Also, you have to bear in mind there is a Loki there. Oh, Bucky got two. Bucky got themselves a double on the board, and that is gonna make the attacking side immediately buckle on back, and that's a. Bucky just continues to go. Every single time you think the Bucky has stopped, you hear again in the distance, like, no, he hasn't stopped yet.
Look, we get it again. But what's really nice about this team comp that I'm realizing now with Kobolds is they have Adam, they have Cloak and Dagger, and they have Mantis, who actually have a little bit of DPS, right? Adam legitimately has that burst, right? That's some pretty good DPS, you know, Cloak and Dagger. And of course, Mantis, I think a lot of people don't realize how decent Mantis's DPS actually is.
Mantis actually does a decent amount of damage, and very much is somewhat slept on every now and then, because you always see Lunar Snow, or you see Invisible Woman coming out.
Right.
So as a result, Mantis very rarely gets the time of day to shine anymore, but it does happen. Wait, do we have a disconnect on the attacking side? Is that what's happening?
Oh no, unfortunately there is a disconnect. That sucks. And you know, I don't want to talk about it since it's happening now. When disconnects happen mid-game, the game does continue as normal after the first death. So if the first death has already happened, you are locked in for the rest of the match. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, to have to play with a player down is never fun, especially because they're doing pretty well in that early stage. They managed to get the payload up to half, and they are still, to be fair, to their credit, still continuing on as best they can. Loki up in with the ultimate again, just duplicates it again. This is the first proper time we're seeing Loki in the matchup, and wonderful work already to just duplicate the correct ult, make themselves a bit more resistant, and continue this push.
That survivability is insane from Loki, especially if you're using your clones. You know, very similar to that, you get a lot of survivability off that. The damage output, if you get all of your clones up, or in healing as well, can be absolutely insane. So even a member down, very strong push here. Maybe this inspired this team. You know, they eat their Wheaties, get a little bit of a monster drink in between stocks. They're looking great right now.
Yeah, they're doing
despite being a person down.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the what I was gonna say. They are literally a person down and still pushing this car. They may still get a checkpoint here with all this said and done. And they are so close to it. Did they manage to ping it? No, not quite. It's going backwards just a little. No, they did get it. They did get it. They are all past the first checkpoint. Unbelievable.
Absolutely insane. Down a member here. They're literally fighting with a hand behind their back, and they're still cooking. Defense very strong here from Kobold, so very, very strong right now. Wow, what a great team combo right there. I love that. Yeah, straight up just the clobbering time into the ult right there. That's gonna melt health bars. You can't move. You can't get out of Psylocke's ult. That's tough.
And the worst part is that again, you have Loki up there with that, not Loki. Well, we're talking about the wrong team again. I keep doing that every now and then. I keep look at one character and I think I'm hyper focused on them.
It's hard to tell. Sometimes, but again, quickly knocking out Ghost right there, and you know, Ping is just trying to get somebody rolling right now, but again, they're down a member. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. They're literally going to have to perfectly outplay their opponents right here, and they're just getting pushed back.
Yeah, and the fact that that player down, you have to then remember that is an ult down as well, and especially when you look at Totally Not 6 Kobolds, they have 3 ults pretty much up and running. Storm is going up there as well, trying to find a little bit of a pick. Doesn't quite find anybody this time out, but again, it distracts them. It makes them all focus on where's Storm going. Can we prepare for them? Maybe try and take her down, but that then just allows the rest of the team to start peppering on in. Get her out of there in one piece and then continue holding.
And I think I missed it here, but Storm's ult percentage is down to 18%. Did she try to pop it and get canceled? I don't know exactly what happened, but I was looking for it, but I just like saw their ult just be extinguished all of a sudden.
Right, get the purchase, but they wanted another stun coming on out on the side of the attack. But again, nothing able to show for it. The payload continues to stay pretty much where it has been for most of this matchup since it got to that first checkpoint. And there's only 15 seconds left on the clock. The defense is holding. They're a player down as well, but they'll get Bookie back relatively
Oh, there's
quickly.
that animal. That could be problematic. Thing trying to get back there, but not gonna matter. And we have 3 seconds left on the clock. Looks like we're gonna see a big bout right here. Pushing into overtime. Popping the again, and it's the triple! The quad!
Oh,
He goes for one more! He wants the set! Not able to get it, but doesn't matter. And they were cooking right there at the end. 1 point online for 200 ping.
Time to switch
Yeah,
things up.
all together now. Again!
He wanted the set! He was like, I need the 5!
He really wanted that badly, and I think again that's a very good sign of a Bookie player when they know that the second they start, it's like, okay, I go all in now. The rest of my team have my back.
Yep.
This is just down to me, and yeah, just chase them down, like no question asked. I thought for a second we were going to see a switch there to Mr. Fantastic, and that would have been our first showing of him of the day, but no, we're going to see the night, the mood is going to come prowling. But again, they have to make up for the fact that they are a player down, and we really see the Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, it
Well
seems
then.
that way. You know, I'm seeing a revival in Scarlet Witch. I gotta say,
30
you know,
seconds before you attack.
call me Shrek
Get
because
ready.
I'm a believer. I'm really a believer now. I feel in the Scarlet Witch these days. I think that as long as you continue to flank, oh, wonderful, thank you. Jade having a little bit too much fun there with Winter Soldier.
You shall see one way.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
But yeah, this is
3,
going to be a fun
2,
matchup as the
1.
sides are switched. Totally Not 6 Kobolds now going up onto attack. They're going to have their Magneto coming out with their Warlock again. Pretty much not much changing except for the fact that we have a Widow in the back. Widow, what are you doing back there?
Focus on the battle.
Here comes some serious damage.
It's always fascinating to see long-ranged heroes being played, especially because of the fact, well, we haven't really seen Hawkeye, but I was surprised to see a Scarlet, because, like, yeah, yes, they both have the elements of surprise from that big long range, and actually gets the KO. Very good snipe in the right hands. They can absolutely be devastating, but you also have to be careful that some characters can just go barreling on in and shut them down before they have a chance to really get on out of there. Not quite finding their mark on the second time asking. Gets a good shot on that one though, like mid-jump as well. And again, the rest of the team is just helping cover them, helping them heal and buff them up. And quickly gets out of dodge before the ult of Magneto comes down. Oh, matchup continues. Still dancing around that payload, which is continuously starting to move out. Again, it's pretty much hitting that halfway mark of the first one already. But of course, they do have that player advantage. Although it does look like they actually have it back. They have the player back on their side, so we are back to a full 6-on-6. But has the damage been done in the early stages as Totally Not 6 Kobold are almost at the first checkpoint?
Yeah, thank you so much for the coverage. Appreciate you just helping out a team right here.
That is perfectly fair. Take all the time that you need. Meanwhile, back into the swing of things. There's still just over 2 minutes to go, and they are practically there. Although credit where credit is due, 200 Ping are managing to regroup here and keep their foot. And although they haven't lost the player down, they have 2 ults, and that is going to be the ult from the Invisible Woman. Now, will the Knight just choose to hold on to this for the time being? Maybe think that this point is gone. Well, they're definitely down, so no ult on their side whatsoever. Another good, consistent firefight from Totally Not 6 Kobolds, and that is going to be checkpoint 1 done and dusted. All they need to do is make it to the halfway mark of the next one, and they will have the first batch on the death out.
Yeah, looking pretty strong right here, I gotta say. Now, good news, it does look like we saw the reconnect, so that is fantastic. That's great to see.
Oh no, Bucky immediately got the first KO. Again, tries to slam in for the second one, doesn't quite get it. But they are not giving this up. There's the second double. And that is going to be surely it is indeed. We were so focused on the Bucky, the rest of the team snuck the payload through. That is 2-1. That is the first matchup on the side of those pesky kobolds in a trench coat. And surprise, surprise, it is the Bucky who gets themselves the MVP as well. Consistently
not a surprise there. Not a surprise there.
Like, you think about how they were in that latter stages. The second the Bucky starts the ult and starts charging on in, your team, as a team, you have one of two decisions to make. You can either try to stick with the payload and hope that the Bucky gets sorted out by another person, or you unanimously just shut the Bucky down and then get back to the payload as quickly as possible. But unfortunately, if you do that and you don't get the Bucky down, you saw what happened. The payload just
you see
through.
right there. This absolute worst case scenario. But Bucky is just such a strong character, you know. I mean, his continued pressure that he applies, his damage output with this ulti. I mean, he's a menace. He's just the absolute menace of a character.
27 kills a day, and even worse, I say even worse still, 11 assists as well. It just shows you how consistently in there the Momo was. It's like everywhere we turned, there was the Momo in your face. So even if they weren't getting the kill, they were always involved with the firefight.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Well, we are going to be seeing what bands are going to be coming up. We are just waiting for what Kobolds wants to decide here. So we're going to be going, of course, that first match, it's always Convoy. So the next one will be Convergence.
Yeah, and so far for Convergence, we've had the same map twice. Both times it has been Shinya. We'll see if that changes this time around, although judging by the fact that everybody keeps deciding to just axe it at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Shinryu again, because nobody really wants to go and spend time with the symbiotes. I wonder why.
Yeah, it's so true. So true.
What did Emma Lama ever do to deserve this?
I don't know. Can we talk about how cool the Lord icon is for so many other characters? And then Penny's Lord icon is like the lamest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's just like her hand glows gold. Like, that's it. That's all I get for all my hard work. Wow.
It's like, no fair.
No fair every time. Like I said, we are waiting on these bans here. Looks like we are banning all of the hall of T'Challa. Sorry, I can't talk. So we're either gonna be going to Shin Shibuya or Symbiotic Surface. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna be going to Shin Shibuya.
Yep, back to Shin again.
Look, nobody wants to go to Symbiote. It's like all the homies ban Wolverine, all the homies avoid Symbiotic Surface.
No slime for you today. Also, shoutouts to the chat, by the way. Like, they're all being incredibly engaging. I love it when anytime a Bucky ults, you just see somebody go, again, in all caps in chat. Everyone's enjoying themselves, and we are really glad that you are doing so. For everyone who is just lingering around, and especially with those who are coming in with the raids as well, you are always welcome here, and hopefully you enjoyed the show just as much as we are currently doing.
I know that I'm having a fantastic time, and of course we're going to update this stuff and get started, guys, over on Shin Shibuya. I'm so excited. Winners quarterfinals already is crazy. Crazy!
Yeah. Oh my gosh, see, I just kind of glanced over the bracket as well. Like, everyone is doing incredibly well, but again, this is for winners semi-final. This is going to be a fun time all around. And again, it's not the end of the world for 200 ping. Yes, they had that disconnect, which you hate to see in any kind of competition, but they came back, they were at least able to get back into the fight, which is huge credit to them. And hopefully they could just dust that off, go, okay, that happened, let's not worry about it too much. Just reset, go again. We know what we want to do, we know what we're going to ban. We can absolutely still make this work. And again, those bans coming on up, again, per usual, Wolverine's banned. However,
again,
they have Loki's been banned.
But it's the Winter Soldier, so yeah, they do. They do want to go straight after that. Probably considering, as things went, that's a great choice. That's a great. Oh, and going for the Atom as well. All right.
Yeah.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Targeted banning,
Again. So yeah,
honestly,
adapting to what was banned previously, but as a result, they banned the Warlock. But look who shows up. Rocket, who they did ban in the previous round, is now available and is picked. A fun time from start to finish here, as both sides get themselves respectively locked in. Looks like the Loki is going to come up with that Cloak Dagger and the Moy. And we're going to have a bit of a question mark from Ghost, who's going to pick Spider-Man!
yeah, I can't believe this is real. I'm like, okay, on this stage, we're going to go Spidey? I'm kind of surprised by that, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little surprised by that.
Maybe they have a point to prove. Maybe they, oh no, they switched it. That was a tease. It was a tease. It was a juke.
All right, well, we'll get this menu. We'll get this menu out of the way for you, so you can see what's going on. But yeah, I'm very crazy that they were even teasing that. I'm not sure if they were looking for like. Why would you do that? Maybe they just misclicked.
You have to stop
See,
them
maybe it was just a misinput.
Yeah, maybe so.
My help is not
Well, in either case, our second matchup is on the way. And again, we are seeing that big old combination with the Magneto coming on out. Mantis in that back. And again, the Loki on the attacking side for 200 ping. We'll see if they can make better use of that this time around. It is going to be 200 ping starting on the attacking side. Usual, just like in last time.
Yeah, applying solid pressure up top right there. Love the fighting there against the Moon Knight. Trying to get back into that healing there. Wow, that was clutch. You know, I really gotta give it to DPSs, like paying attention to the field, getting into your healing spheres, things like that. Oh, we are seeing the rush down on this Moon Knight.
Wow! Hela is not messing around. Moon Knight did not see that coming at all.
You know, we do see the rocket, of course. I forgot to mention that Leviathan is going back to that rocket. So I'm feeling like that ban was just targeted.
Such gentle creatures.
And I think that sometimes can be the case of like you should want. Oh my gosh, another solid KO there from the Might. That gives themselves a 2-player advantage, and the whale goes out as well. They are not holding back. Not 6 kobolds have very much a point to prove. They already got themselves one in there with that initial point, but look who has 4 ult set. And mind you, to be fair, 6 kobolds have 3 set as well. Then Hela is going to be charged up very quickly as well. So even playing field at the moment.
Yeah, we're gonna see the 4-for-4 ults. Let's see, there's the Fear Magneto. We'll see who else wants to pop theirs. Holding off. There's the Namor, of course. Mantisol, yeah, there it is. I was waiting for it. Just trying to make sure we have the support they need to survive through this onslaught. So even right now. I don't know which way this is gonna tip, but I think that rocket ult is gonna be very, very annoying. Couldn't heal through. Oh no, this might go to 200 ping. They might get away with this push.
Well, that being said, they did trade. They lose 2 in the process. They lost the Loki at the last second as well, so that's down 3. So despite the fact they claimed 2, they instantly lost 2 themselves. And so still, it's a stalemate. It's still a stalemate between the 2 teams. Namora in there trying to get any kind of purchase on that, but just cannot find the mark at the moment.
Yeah, wow. I'm so surprised this went so back and forth, but we do have Ghosts with their ult. Gathering everybody together right here. This could be the turning point if he's able to get the most out of it. There's the Namor ult. We knew that one was coming too. He is searching for it. Looks like he is hunting, putting some extra damage here. There's the Moon. Wow,
a lot of damage going on out, and that's going to cripple the defense just a little bit. That's 3 down, 3 advantage. Great time for 200 ping to maybe hopefully take this point. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Got that one.
Yep, just underneath the 1-minute mark to go, but that's fine. They have it, and they have time back on the board.
Wow, and immediately, try to give it to 200 ping, just immediately applying the pressure back on Kobolds. I mean, they came out that door. They are running straight for him.
patch you up.
Rocket back
Sometimes
up
that
in with
aggressiveness can help quite a bit.
sometimes it could be a blessing in disguise. Sometimes it could be an unfortunate moment for everybody involved. But look at how consistent Tuji King are being right now. 4 ults on the board. Here goes, I thought for a second Loki who activated theirs, but in fact it's going to be Nemo who activates theirs instead. Big damage going on up, but doesn't quite get the purchase that they wanted. And now here comes Loki.
Yeah, I feel like being aggressive right there is smart because that building has so many hiding points, so many vantage points. So just kind of eliminating that difficulty of pushing is the way to go and staying aggressive. And we're trying to heal through it, not able to make it up. Gru is down. Still trying to make the most out of this push, so it is a 4v5 situation. So they could potentially still push. A great flip over from 1 FPS. I like they actually went over to DPS there for a second just to try to get the most out of that push.
Dagger very, very fortunate to get behind the corner. I heard the health go very low, but got away from it just in time. But that being said, they are losing out another player there. Loki's ult does go out, so another duplicate coming on up. But for the most part, oh boy, here we go. Star-Lord is at it.
Yeah, not being able to make it out. You know, using your E to, escape those bad situations, I think is really smart. It's also a great way to get that little bit of extra damage if your full clip doesn't take all their health. Unfortunately, that was just a bad spot. Nowhere to go. And I love the Magneto ulti on the Loki heals.
Stola back into the fray at least, does have ult ready to go, and you can see Rocket's little device just chilling there, pumping out armor every now and then just to try to get the rest of the team to push up forward. They are rapidly running out of time. Yes, they are still making headway, they are still moving, but time is running out. They're into the last minute again, and there goes Starlord.
Yeah, trying to get that big damage behind, but there is the Magneto ult having to pop off just a little bit, trying to get the death right here. He's only at 40 health. Where is he going? Straight to the cemetery, unfortunately, on that one.
Damage might be done though. They do have the player advantage. Cloaker Dagger is going to get themselves back up in there as quickly as possible. It actually spirals on through. Tries to get some damage. Doesn't quite get the kills that they were looking for. But this might be a solid haul for them. If they can just keep that a little bit further, they have to touch the point. Otherwise, it's not. Otherwise, it's going to be a very big problem for them because they are rapidly so close.
The squirrel stampede in the middle of that tunnel is diabolical. As much as it bounces off, just back and forth, the damage output on that thing must be absolutely insane. And 200 ping having a really hard time keeping this point with only 1 second left. We are going to go into overtime with only 2 members on the point here.
And that's going to be it, I think. Manta's got the KO as well. I don't think anyone is going to be close enough to really properly challenge it. In fact, they do actually make it back on through, but they don't really have many ults to play with here, whereas the defense do. Magneto's comes out. As long as they don't hit the bridge. Oh, they did hit the bridge!
They hit the bridge!
They did hit the bridge! They didn't get purchase on it!
Hella's having a pop burst as well with the bridge in the way. It's going to waste some shots. Hopefully, going to be able to push through right here, but Mantis not able to quite get hers out. For any point that it was going to help them, and this is looking, it was so bad for 200 ping, just not able to make it happen.
0, 2, 1.
Also solid, also massive shout out to the knight as well that popped the moon ult right on the point, which basically meant all right, if you touch the payload, you die. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, essentially.
So it's a very clutch moment. It's like, I don't even think there was even any hesitation on that from Domomo. It was a case of, oh, my ult is ready. I'm not, like, no, instant use.
Yeah, brain off, Unga Boonga. Brain off, Unga Boonga.
It was very much a, do whatever is necessary to stop this here and now, because there
Mr.
were
Fantastic!
millimeters. Oh my gosh,
Mr.
really?
Fantastic!
Are you serious? Are we really seeing, wait, no
Okay.
shot, yeah!
Hear me out. Mr. Fantastic is not a duelist. He is an off-tank. He is literally, his survivability is nuts for being a duelist. So, I have to say, if you're defending, I kind of like this choice. I mean, I already have 2 good tanks. This could be the defense that they need to hold this point.
You're pretty cool yourself. Being able to understand animals, I wish I could do that.
And they do have to team up with, Wait, is Invisible Woman on the team? No, I don't think she is. I think it's Cloak Attack
The
again.
battle starts in 5.
Oh my gosh, also, I've just spotted it on 6 combos. We have a magic coming out.
All you need to do is capture the missionary.
That is probably going to be for an anti-play on these tanks right here. I think that's very smart. Get that big damage dive down on them. I mean, they don't really have anybody dedicated to that role. And especially this first point, they have to win this against these tanks. It's gonna be tough. I think that's perfectly fine. It looks like they're already doing a great job sneaking behind, going straight for that support. Let's see what they go
Oh my
for.
god, oh my god.
Yeah, immediately went for it. The chaos already on deck.
That is amazing. No
Already
one
got it.
spotted her either.
That magic combo is insane. If you do a full charge swing, get your E and then do a regular hit into swing,
Oh my,
You're
that's
dead.
another KO.
you're just done. And Magic has
Can
melted
you-
this team. Chasing after as well. There's another one to add to the roster of kills. My God.
Hey, on unrelated note, I think I have a new character I want to try out. What the freak is this? This is unbelievable stuff on the
I'm
Magic.
telling you, if you sit there and do a full charge swing, you have a setup combo that is just on squishies, they're dead. There is nothing they can do.
And look at the vantage point they have. None of the enemy team knows she's up there, so it's just information she's pulling straight back to the team. Beautiful coordination. And there she goes again, gets herself another KO and there, instantly teleports pretty much back out.
You see Jade working very hand in hand with them, applying that Magneto shield, getting some extra support to them when they need it. Like, this is just, they knew what they wanted out of this team comp, and they are running it.
And Cloak and Dagger is doing everything they can to get that to just push all the way forward again. Just stalling the rest of the team, whilst the payload continues moving. They're already well past the halfway mark. They have barely lost anyone in any of these plays thus far. This is unreal stuff from the Kobolds.
Yeah, trying to get the swing on here, and you see Mono just working around. Here comes that Magneto. Oh, trying just to get a little bit of momentum back in their favor, but I mean, when I say 200 ping is on the defense, they have their back against the wall right now. They are having such a hard time getting any momentum going here, and this is looking really good for Kobolds.
We are still moving. They still have just under 4 minutes. They have all the time in the world to go through this. Magneto is in there. Lunar Snow is just popping on up with yet another big heal shot. They haven't popped the ult just yet, but they're... Oh, wait, I think it was Loki who actually popped that one. Which probably made more sense. Here comes another Stampede. So careful on the bridge. Magic hasn't even used her ult yet.
No, she's still saved it this entire time, just being a menace. And that is going to be their first death right here. Holding on to the ult team could be what they need to push at the end right there. I think that's what she's ultimately going to save for. Of course, you get that huge buff. Plenty of time left. Just trying to work that team out, force them to use their ultis. They have 2 on their side. I bet you that's what they're looking for right now.
Anything possible to try to shut this attack down where possible, and of course, look, just waiting for everyone to get back into it. Squirrel just respawning in now. 3 ults on the side for 200 ping. And to be fair, 3 ults also on the attack, and that's Rocket who's going to go in with the firepower first, followed by another, followed by Magic. Here we go.
Yep. So everybody press your buttons down. Let's do it. Demomo is all buffed up right here, going straight for that support. Here comes the Judge Jury, already getting the KO, trying to take out Loki as well.
Yeah,
Gets it in. That might be game right there, just knocking out both those supports. I don't know if they're going to be able to come back in time.
Oh my gosh, and that just pushed all the way from... Gosh damn.
I think that's it. I think that's it, Layla.
There's no, like, they're just about able to come back up now, but unfortunately for Ping, they're running into 2 ults here. Mantis is going to ping one of them, and I think Squirrel will ping the other. That's 2 down immediately already. The ult is only just coming up for Cloak and Dagger now on the defense side of things, but will it be too little too late? It's millimeters away from that checkpoint. As long as they can just hold the player advantage, then 6 Kobolds will pick it over quite easily, but they do lose a player.
They do lose the magic. That's a really big deal. That's a really big deal. Of course, they got that healing in the back line here from Loki trying to hold down this point. Oh my goodness, though. He does have his ulti on deck, though. Let's see what he does with it, though. This could certainly turn the tides, depending what support he wants to copy right here. All right, there he goes. Goes for the cloak and dagger. It's going to immediately pop that.
Yeah,
very smart play.
Yeah, you saw quite a bit of it. Everybody just decided to just go straight all in with their respective ones as well. But now look at the danger combo. Magic goes straight on in as well. And Magneto has an ult as well. Pops it too. This could be the play that seals it for Cobalt. They have the 2-player advantage almost immediately. They are rapidly gaining themselves a foothold here. Another player.
There goes the thing as well.
There goes the thing. And that should do it. That will pop it over across the finish line. And that is going to be a 2-0 set for not 6 Kobolds.
That is insane. They timed it so well with their ultimates. I really gotta say, they knew what they were doing, used them a little bit earlier than you would anticipate, so that way at the end, they could get that final push. And Kobolds taking that very strongly with a 2-0 sweep. I mean, that was a strong showing that they are indeed seed number 1. They're like, yep, we earned that.
No, Momo, I am applauding you monumentally. 34 with the magic. That is, oh my goodness. I say, well, that wasn't all with the magic. Magic came out on that attacking push, but oh my freaking goodness, that was just. The Momo is an incredible force to be reckoned with. And again, take nothing away from 200 Ping. They were consistently in those fights from start to finish. Kind of like they were hanging on tooth and nail. Like even when they were running into a fight where they had 2 ults that they were running into, they held out for way longer than I think some people would have expected. Actually, it was incredible.
Again, I think the timing of their ults is ultimately just what pushed them over the end. Like over the end right there. Just continuing to watch them, I'm like, it's crazy. We Thingaling. Did you change your name now? I love it. I love it so much.
You can't switch on the fly like that. I know you could switch characters on the fly in Marvel Rivals. You can't switch your
That's
team.
True. We were going to switch our name as well. So I'm going to give a thank you to Gaming with Grills, Bang Bang Kun, and Firefly for the raids. I'm so sorry I missed those while we were commentating, but you know, that commentary is important stuff. So, but yeah, we are going to be waiting for our next match here. I think it is going to be totally not 6 Kobolds, or I'm sorry, we Thingaling taking on the winner of Iba and Vishanti's Nuts. Over here on the other side of the bracket, we do have Licked and Loaded taking on Miku for Marvel Rivals, and DG No Heels is up 1-0 against Waffle House parking lot. That's where the fights are right there. Waffle House parking lot.
Gosh, a freaking fantastic lineup as ever, and each match has been just a joy to be through. And again, we said this earlier as well, when we were like, even if it is a 2-0, sometimes that doesn't always tell you the full story of how the matches have gone, because that match honestly still could have gone either way up until the final second. Like those pushes was something else. Like 6 Kobolds actually had to really fight hard to get those victories over 200 Ping. They were very close from start to finish. Yes, unfortunately, just that little bit of consistency on those timings were a little bit not quite in their favor, but still a solid show. And honestly, even them going down to the losers bracket, I think they'll be fine down there. They've shown that they could definitely hang in there with some of the best.
Well, even still too, like, I feel like just Tomomo literally carried that around. That magic was just so scary. I mean, the supports, I'm looking here, like, let me go back to the stats here. Like, let's talk about this for just a moment. Okay, I mean, look at the supports here. Luna, 13 deaths. Cloak and Dagger, 10 deaths. Loki, 12 deaths. I mean, these supports did not get to play. Especially Ghost. Ghost did not get to play the game. Domomo did a fantastic job in shutting them down, making sure they could not heal. I mean, if you look at the damage blocked as well, look at this damage block here. 7,000, I'm sorry, damage healed. 6,432 for a typical, support, you're looking for more around 30,000 for every support, right? And that is not allowing them to play. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, we very much had a sneak peek as how that last match was going to go. The second Domomo just went pretty much round the entire outside, and no one caught him. No one caught him at all. And the second that first swing happens, they already have the advantage because nobody expected it. That was an instant KO. About 5 seconds later, there was the second one. That was a harbinger of things to come, and unfortunately, like I said, they managed to get a good solid stand-in on that final part of the checkpoint, but by that point, the damage was done.
I'm wondering if we'll see that magic kind of come out later. We didn't see that round 1, so I mean, we're playing defense, so I know it's a little bit different. You're on attack, but we didn't see that magic yet. So I'm very interested to see in future rounds if we'll kind of see that pick, come out of their pocket. We'll see. We'll ultimately see exactly what happens here. So, but guys, we are waiting right now for Bashanti's Nuts and iBut to finish up to take on totally not 6 kobolds here on stream. But I think we are going to be doing a bit of a caster swap here in just a second. So, Layla, would you like to tell chat what you have coming up? Any special events? Anything you want to self-promo? Please go for it. Go for it, girl. Do your thing.
I appreciate you immensely for that, and first and foremost, I will say thank you very much again for having me on for casting here. This has been an absolute joy to be a part of in every sense of the imagination. If anybody would like to come and find me, I am at TK_Layla on all my socials and on Twitch, of course. For next week, it's a variety of things. Obviously, 14 will be back on the menu for Fridays because, there's a lot of stuff going on in 14 at the moment. But as mentioned earlier, my first episode of my rebooted talk show will be on April 2nd. I will put out times for that on my Discord and also on my socials, so you'll have plenty of heads up as to when that will be happening. And outside of that, I do have an actual bonus announcement of my second outfit for my live 2D model coming out at some point in April. It's pretty much near the final stages. I'm very much looking forward to it. So, consider the fact I had my first live 2D model. This is my first live 2D model, and that debuted in February. And I still can't believe I even have that. Yeah, my very first new outfit will be up next month. So I'm very excited for it.
That sounds amazing. I can't wait. You have to send us a little teaser, all right? You gotta let me see it a little early,
Oh, I'll give you a sneak peek, all right. I will definitely give you a sneak peek.
Let's go.
You get a sneak peek of that, and you get a sneak peek of the Lopperstar toggle. Lopperstars are my community mascot name. I'm actually getting a toggle for them so that I can actually have that via the TTS thing. Because I know a lot of Vtubers do that. They're very much inspired by freaking Zen and her geckos doing that, and I think Ari's got the glow sticks mascot as well that does that as well. So yeah, that was another thing that I always wanted to have at some point. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, I won't yap on too much. You want to get a caster switch in, so it's.
You were totally fine. Well, thank you so much for being here, guys. I wish Layla all the best. Annie, thank you for the raid, and we're gonna take a very, very quick 5-minute break. Chat. We'll be right back. We're gonna switch things over. So thank you again for being here, Layla, and hopefully we'll see you in the future, right?
Oh, absolutely. I would love to be here in any capacity, whether it's casting with you or in a collab with you. Anything would be great.
Sounds fantastic, Layla. Well, we will definitely talk after the tournament. Thank you for being here, chat. Make sure that you go and support Layla. There's their Twitter as well. And we will be back here in just a bit, okay, chat? See you in about 5 minutes.
Here.
I mute my mic on the VOD thing, right?
Oh, your video? Yeah, you're gonna be sharing your.
You're gonna
audio
want to
in
mute
here.
it on the video. Hello, everybody.
I'm trying to figure out which one is which. They had us doing a different one.
You're good. I can mute it on that end. Don't even worry about it.
Okay, cool. I think I muted it. I've got no idea. They had me using a different one, so I got no idea.
Gotcha. Hello, Red. How are you?
Good. Tired, but good.
What? You're not allowed to be tired while you play Marvel Rivals.
I've been playing. Listen. There's a new Souls game. I gotta play it.
Oh, is that the Berserker one?
Yes. I've been having a lot of fun with it.
Okay, is it actually good? Because I wanted to like try it out.
So
it looked really good.
It's super fun, very fluid. It feels a lot like Black Myth Wukong with the skill tree and everything like that.
Right.
Set bonuses from armor. There's only 3 different weapon types, but a lot of different weapon customization to it in terms of like the different skills. Like I've been using a blocking greatsword build that just it's so weird. I'm gonna have to tell you more because I'll sit here and ramble. But what we're doing right now is the Avengers Endgame, so I mean we got to get on to that, or else I'm gonna get too excited.
Avengers Endgame, baby. We're in the endgame now. I've just been waiting to say that at least once. Okay, now we can turn off the tournament. I just wanted to say that once. We're good now.
Yeah.
Now
we're ready to go and rock this.
Welcome, everybody. You're doing incredible. We are here with Red the Wolf. That is right, the Red the Wolf, the legendary caster wolf guy. I'm sure you all know him.
And if you don't, you're about to, and I'm sorry.
Wait,
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to know me. It's a bad thing to know me, trust me. You've gone straight to the bottom, chat. You've gone straight to the bottom.
Oh my goodness. Well, we are very lucky today that we have Red here, because we are entering top 8, guys. That's right, our first match is gonna be winners semi-finals. I'm so excited. It looks like the other side, we're gonna get both winners semi-finals, winners finals, and of course grand finals on stream. We're gonna try to let the losers kind of do their thing as we stream those, and hopefully we'll be caught up by the time it's for grand finals. But if not, we'll pop on down there to losers and kind of, maybe stream a match or two. We'll see what happens.
Now, I've seen a little bit of gameplay from the different teams while I've been watching from the sidelines, and it's honestly been super interesting seeing how a lot of people have gone and improved their gameplay, and just like, because we're going away from Vtuber Rivals and your previous tournament that you had, and seeing the improvement that a lot of these different players have made is honestly breathtaking, and seeing them being able to compete at this level is amazing to watch and witness.
It really is. And also some of these team comps are very like weird, but in like the best way possible. Like it's interesting. It's making the game more dynamic. Like I always play weird characters in every game I play, so I'm like, I find this amazing. I'm in love with it so far. So, like I said, incredible to see how these players get better, moment by moment. I'm so excited.
I mean, I'm with you on that one. I've been seeing some strange team comps, but they've been working, which is always the best thing. And in a situation like this, where you're able to throw off the enemy team by doing something completely random that they wouldn't expect, and it works in your favor so much more. And with that momentum and that steamroll, you can just keep going down the lane the way that some of these teams have been doing with these crazy team comps.
Absolutely. We were talking about the 5 tanks and a rocket. Have you seen that one yet?
I have not. I guess I was not here to witness 5 tanks and a rocket. Please explain that to me real quick.
I haven't seen it in this tournament, but I have seen it going around. It's 5 tanks and a rocket, and for some weird reason, it's been working really well. Like, I don't know how, but it's been working. So, there's the new meta for you.
Yeah, honestly, at that point, 5 tanks and a rocket, that's something I want to see. And if it doesn't appear in the tournament, I'm going to be a little disappointed.
You're going to be a little disappointed, right?
I got to see that now. It's like seeing goats. It's something you don't see every day. So I want to see that now.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, I like goats. I don't care what they say. I'm a tank main. I like goats. I'm about it. What's up, Raina? How are you thinking for the raid? So, one of my chat members wanted to ask you, are you Clifford's little brother?
We don't speak of his name. He's been in some stuff recently that we don't talk about.
What do you mean he's been in some stuff?
Distant cousin, if you will. You know, second cousin twice removed. So.
I see.
Yeah,
I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, Red.
Yeah, we don't talk about that guy much.
Like, I'm a big Clifford fan. I'm just gonna say so. You know, if you can hook me up with your cousin, I would love that. I would like a personal meet and greet.
After he gets out of jail, we'll definitely see what we can make happen. So.
Wait, he's in jail?
No, like I said, don't worry about it. You never know what's gonna happen. You just don't gotta worry about it.
Okay, yeah. My childhood is ruined. Thank you so much, Red. Appreciate that. Nice hanging out with you, Red. Nice to cast with you. Thanks for ruining my childhood.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. The chaotic energy is at an all-time high.
Absolutely. Well, I do want to go and talk about these teams that are coming up right here. And of course, we've seen totally not 6 kobolds absolutely running through these teams right here. But we are going to go check out the next match coming up for y'all, which is going to be iBot taking on totally not 6 kobolds in a trench coat. Now, this is Seed 1 and Seed 5 meeting each other. And that Goku stare is, what the heck?
That's a bombastic side-eye.
Yeah, seriously. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Bombastic side-eye.
I'm about it. So now we'll remind all of you, of course, only best of 5s is going to be grand finals. Everything else is best of 3. All right, losers is best of 1 until losers finals, which is a best of 3 as well. So this is all best of 3s right now, but we are going to catch both sides of the winners semifinals as losers continue catch up. You know, Red, I don't know if a lot of people know who you are. Would you like to introduce yourself? Like, if you want to just cast for like, 2-3 hours and you're just, this guy's Red.
I'm keeping a $150 with you, girl. There's not a lot that I can't explain. I'm a little red dog who's gonna sit here and try his gosh darn hardest at casting. There's not a lot to explain about who and or what I am, if you know what I mean. Because, we just sitting here vibing at this point.
We vibing. Hell yeah, brother. I love that. Well, that is what the fun is all about, is just yapping it up. And I believe here we are already in our first match. I'm so sorry. Let's get the flip over. I was slacking.
Hopping on board into the first match of 6 kobolds and 200 ping. And it looks like, I love when I see this. When I see 6 Jeffs just sitting there. Have they been doing this the whole time? Because if so, that's magical.
Yeah, actually they have. It's great. It's great.
I love that. I love seeing that. Because, you never know. They might play a Jeff here. And just looking at the bans right now, we've got a Bucky, a Groot, a Cap, and a Black Panther. Looks like they're not wanting to have to deal with dive a whole lot with the Cap and Black Panther coming from 200 ping.
I don't really understand the hate for the Tickle Monster, right? Like, why are we banning Tickle Monster? What's the thought process behind that?
So I will say nowadays, dive is extremely, extremely potent. Dive is a very hard thing to get around because every single dive character has some sort of overshield or some sort of get out. And it seems like they could have a Black Panther main over on 6 kobolds that they just want to make sure that they don't have to play against, or they're just not the biggest fan of playing against them.
I don't know. Personally, every time I fight against a Tickle Monster, I literally ignore him. Like I'm not even looking at the character. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like,
out of sight, out of mind. He's not here. He's not my problem.
Like, that's cute.
We're gonna leave this up to the DPS. Neymar, please come here and help us.
Yeah, oh, cute. Well, it is like we have a disconnect from Nagan, so we are gonna wait here for just for a second. If they are not able to reconnect here very immediately, we will restart the room. This is before a stock loss or life or whatever you want to call it. I call it stocks. I'm sorry. Smash Bros is too ingrained into my.
Nothing wrong with the Smash Brothers callouts. That's fine.
Yeah, I think we are going to probably restart ultimately the match here. If there was a DC, so.
Better stop that vehicle.
Yeah, and it does look like we are going to see that restart since there was that disconnect.
doesn't seem like there is going to be any retraction happening.
Which at least happened now, right? Like that's the big thing.
That's the best time for it at the beginning. That's the
get out the internet nerves, you know. And we were seeing a bit of a interaction here. We'll call that gameplay.
Iron Man, no! That's a taken woman, Tony! I know you're a playboy, but come on, man, have some class here.
I think I'm gonna, Kinro, if you can kill this room for me, we would appreciate it. We are gonna have to restart this one, so Thanos snap that room right there. It is out of here. It is
Jade
gone.
Stone is single-handedly possibly making it to where our sponsors might not come back.
That's right, that's right. Well, you know, I got some good news for you, Red. I want to talk about today's sponsors. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's hit it.
Let's talk about today's sponsors.
All right.
Me, I'm the sponsor. I'm the only sponsor.
Well, good job, Jade. You're gonna make it to where Laura doesn't want to come back and do this again. Good job, because your misconduct against that Sue Storm as Iron Man, we're not gonna be able to do this again. Oh Lordy.
That's so funny.
What? As we sit here and set the games back up, we gotta yap a little bit. So what?
Oh no, we gotta yap it up. We gotta yap it up.
We gotta yap it out. So how have the rest of the games been? Like I said, I wasn't
Holy
here
gracious.
for a lot of them. I was here for a good bit of them. But what was like some key? Who are some key players on these teams that we need to look out for on iBut?
Oh, definitely. Oh, you're talking about from the 6 kobolds. I've not seen iBut play yet, but I will tell you about the 6 kobolds. Their entire team is scary, but I will say Jade Stone plays a very solid tank. I did see a lot of great Magneto kind of bubble shields come in very clutch. They also have a magic player that came out of nowhere, and they blew me away. They were very, very scary. Very, very scary.
Magic left unattended in the backline can be a very, very scary thing, especially just the way that she can 1v1 almost anything in the game with being able to get that overshield just going.
That combo, too. The full charge swing combo is insane.
Oh, and they nerfed that, too. And it's still absolutely
and it's
crazy.
still busted.
Yeah. I mean, but that's one reason that I love this game is we're not going for balance. We're going for comic book accuracy. And that's the best thing about this game.
That's my favorite part about a game.
You know, now that I think about it, do you think iBut could somehow make a what's the word I'm looking for here? An arrangement with kobolds if we go, you know, we dip into a little bit of D&D. Do you think they could bribe kobolds into giving them the win possibly with like some coin or something?
Hey, I like coin. You know what? Go for it. Go for it. Do what you got to do, you know?
It just slides them 5 pieces
Yeah,
real quick. Hey, listen.
All right,
can we win this?
So how do you feel about a new Loki skin?
Oh, are they adding a new Loki skin?
They are now.
What? When?
This is part of the bribes. This is part of the bribing, Red.
Oh,
I'm bribing you.
I see. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little out of the loop on Marvel Rivals. For the last month, I've been playing Monster Hunter. So,
how dare you? How dare you waste your time on Monster Hunter?
When asked to do this, I was like, I wonder how much catching up I'm gonna have to do. I played like 1 hour on stream, got bored, swapped to Monster Hunter. I'm not gonna lie. So. There's a lot of things that are new that I have not noticed. Like I just now today figured out about the twerking Venom emote. Okay, like
wait, you just saw the Fanta Venom twerking emote?
I just saw it. So I had no idea. I had no idea. I was like, okay, I saw that. I was like, okay, that's just an April Fool's Day prank. That's somebody, you know, really well done animation job. And then all of a sudden I see Marvel Rivals subtweet that, hey, it's real.
Yeah, no, I never doubted that for a second. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, no, that's straight up. That is a that's real. That's absolutely real.
Well, see, that's the thing is I didn't expect it because as soon as I saw the one Venom, I was like, what is that orange skin? There's no way that's real. That's got to be a mod. And then the next thing right underneath it is World Breaker Hulk throwing it back like She-Hulk in the TV series. So
we don't talk about She-Hulk. That's not real. Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Like, I see it. That's what I'm saying. I saw Hulk throwing it back. I was like, there's no way this is real. This has got to be an April Fool's Day joke or something. And sure enough, Marvel Rivals tweeted out, hey, this is real. We're adding this. You guys can twerk as Venom. I was like, oh, shit. Okay.
Hey, can we just talk about how actually what I love is the Venom skin, like the pale blue and the pale orange, is actually a Marvel vs. Capcom callback. I love that. As an FGC fan, that makes me so happy. Yeah, it's an alt skin. Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh, wait, you're right. Oh, that's so cool. So
I know, that made me so happy. I'm like, yes.
Now, so speaking of Marvel and Capcom, do you think that we could see them release other skins like that? Potentially even have some Capcom skins as like skin overs for some characters? Like say if they added Deadpool or something, have that be a skin over for Dante or something. You know,
I'm not sure. That would be really cool. I mean, they could do something that's like a nod to it, right? Like kind of similar enough where it's not directly like copying, but you know, close enough where you're like, oh my god, it's like a nod to that, you know?
Exactly. It's like, oh, this is an homage to this. That'd be cool.
Right, exactly. I would be about that if that was actually a thing. I'd be totally okay with that.
I think that'd be a fun little nod.
Little nod. Yeah, exactly. Well, speaking of nodding,
let's try and get into these games before we got the viewers nodding off. Hopping on back into the game. Wow, I'm bad. I'm out of practice. I'm stuttering here a little bit.
No, you're okay. I literally said. Speaking of nodding at the same time as you, so you know what? You're cooking.
Only thing, listen, you let me cook too much, I'm gonna burn down the house, okay? So.
Oh, trust me, I set water on fire. You don't want to cook with me.
How do you set water on fire?
It's not even hard. I'm sorry, thank you for the raid. So, like, I was making some meat, and I accidentally poured the oil, like, as I was moving it, into some water I was boiling with pasta. And then, for some reason, something was hot and it set the pasta on fire, which set the oil on fire in the water. I'm hopeless.
That is the most girl failure thing I've ever heard.
Look, I'm good at lots of things, just not cooking. Don't ask me to cook.
Smash Brothers, yes. Cooking, no. That's why we have takeout.
That's right, exactly. Speaking of takeout, hopefully Iba is going to be taking out 6 Cobalt here. So we move into game number 1 here. Very excited again. I know I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but Domomo is actually that Magic player that was insane that we saw a little bit earlier. It does look like they are going to be sticking to Moon Knight for this match, but maybe we'll see the switch over. We'll find out.
It'll be really interesting to see how the teams play this map, because this is one of the, especially at the beginning of this, it's a very heavy choke point, and seeing a Moon Knight already on attack, already wanting to take out those key choke areas where everybody's going to be grouped up, it's going to be very interesting to see. And even Hella here playing on the low ground instead of high, I'm just very curious as to how these two teams are going to combat each other.
Yeah, you know, I've seen some interesting strategies kind of using the rooftop as a whole choke point for the entire team. It was pretty crazy. We saw that earlier match, but I'm seeing a little bit more kind of stereotypical gameplay here, just controlling the corner. But either way, we'll see how it all pans out for him as we get into the first couple exchanges here. Yeah, he is lurking up at the top right there.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl is trying to take out that top combatant, just try and get any little bit of damage they can get just from binking off the sides, just where they can maybe get some sort of pick, let the Hella be able to pick off something. Flame coming in on a kill. Did that say Choco? I can't even see it. Hold on, I gotta get my glasses. This is too much for me
Chocolate
already.
Iguana out of here on that one.
Chocolate Iguana. Now that is an interesting name.
Like, I don't care what it is. If it's a chocolate bear, chocolate iguana, I'll eat it.
Leviathan finding a pick on Bonky, steadily letting their team kind of get through this pass now without a key tank. And Thor is able to solo tank pretty well here, but at the same time, will Flame be able to hold up this mass push that they have pushing towards him?
Well, and I feel like, you know, the Thing is one of those tanks that really needs somebody else around him to support him, right? Like, that's just how his character is built. He wants that extra tank kind of beside him, the extra character next to him. So, as much as, like you said, Thor can kind of solo tank it, if Bonky's falling out that quickly, that's pretty detrimental to their team. Though.
Absolutely beautiful kills from Darnell, getting a 3-piece and letting his team get that momentum back that he needs. It looks like a Cloak and Dagger ult's going to go and pop off to try and get some sort of just movement that they need. Both Cloak and Dagger ults pop off, actually, making it a null and point.
Yeah, not gonna happen. We are fearing Magneto Squirrel Girl, able to avoid right there. Looks like we almost got the life right there, but Jade able to make their way out of that. Very, very close situation right there.
No, very close indeed. Just a centimeter away from getting killed there. They're able to escape perfectly in time for their team.
Quantum magic.
Resistance is futile.
Yeah,
Going
continue
over
to
to
apply some big time pressure right here. You know, I know I mentioned this earlier again, but Domomo is somebody to look out for. They're scary. They are absolutely scary.
Now, I do want to see, because we did have the swap off from Domo going Moon Knight over to Hela, so do you think that's more of a combatant to try and get rid of the enemy Hela? Which actually we see that just right now with Chocolate Iguana being able to take out Darnell there, and Sue Storm ulti popping off, but it looks like Sue Storm's going to counter that. And it looks like
great
there's nothing
awareness.
to happen there.
Yeah, great team awareness right there. You know, it's very important to counter your ulti with ulti. I mean, you want to force those 1-for-1s, right? That's Overwatch basics right there.
Yeah, I mean, and there's nothing wrong with a huge double pick from Domomo. Like you were saying, they're going to be threatening on this field. And in a map like this, where Hela is just able to roam free with these little off-angle picks, just dinking here and there, it's going to be absolutely detrimental for iButt to try and push through here when they need.
Yeah, Nagan already popping his hole back there. They committed to winning that push right there, especially with the Adam ult in the back lines there. So they're like, nope, we're taking this one. This one is
I mean,
hard.
they were committed, and that commitment got them the point win right there. So I see that as a win for them. Just losing one Adam ulti, Adam's going to be able to get that here pretty back soon. It looks like a 2-2 ulti exchange here could be happening pretty soon.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Jade die yet. I'm very sure that the support is continuing to do a fantastic job in keeping that health where it should be. I mean, he's had some close calls, but able to kind of worm his way out of it every single time.
I mean, the Magneto is doing an excellent job trying to dip in, dip out, getting back to the supports, and it looks like this could be a huge pick from the Thing, able to clobber both supports.
That's the double, baby. And if you don't know,
it's
guys,
clobbering time right now for the Kobolds. And
The
it looks
triple.
like Bonky is just going in.
if you don't know, guys, Thing's punch does have piercing, so it can hit things behind even another enemy. So here's the thing.
Here's the thing. Even with all that damage that Bonky just put out, it's impressive that the Kobolds were able to stay pushed up here and not give up any ground like potentially they could have. It's just impressive work that they were able to keep staying here and keep in, well, this heavy push.
Absolutely. Even down one member right here. So we are not fearing Magneto running in, trying to take care of that support. Great Magneto shield. Just allowed them to get out of that very, very sticky situation.
Toka able to get a pick on Domo here, and this could be potentially what they need to try and get this push, because it looks like the Kobolds are able to try and steadily push up here where they need to be. And it looks like there's just a few damage exchanges here and there, but nothing too big in terms of a kill happening. And it looks like this could be the kill that happens. No, but Sue Storm counters the Storm ulti.
Yeah, the timing on both of their ult charges, I think, are very similar. So we're probably going to see that counter almost every single time, especially with the timing of both of those pops. However, though, you see Darnell waiting to use that Hela ult. I think it's his positioning right now, you know, and already going for the double. Wow, oh wow, great pickup from Toka back there.
And that is a huge stomp by iButt on the 6 Kobolds. This is a very big timing with 1:17 left on the clock. Being able to hold them back this far, especially with a team wipe like that, is very, very huge. I mean, Darnell sitting on this ulti, which is a very awkward place in this little small corridor section.
Exactly.
Very awkward place for a Hela ulti, so I'm going to be interested to see how they're going to be trying to utilize that in order to get, well, as much value as he can out of it.
Yeah, probably going to have to use it a little bit farther back towards the stairs where they're going right now and try to angle inside here. We'll ultimately see what they do, but very, very tough situation. Now that Adam ulti is on deck over here for the 6 Kobold, so they want to win this exchange. They are like, let's stop everything. Click the
They have to
buttons.
win this exchange here, and it looks like they're doing just that by trying to push in with that Cloak and Dagger ulti. And we could see a mass ulti pop from iButt,
Yeah, there
and
it
it
is
looks
right
like we're
there.
seeing just that right now.
Yep, Darnell waiting till they push those stairs just a little bit. Fantastic. It's going to get the pickup on Domomo. There's a number 1 for the double.
Huge double, could be a triple. Bonky coming in from the back. Retro getting a kill on Jade. Darnell getting a kill on Draga. Dragagon?
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
I never said English was my first language. It is, but I don't speak it well.
I'm an elf. I don't even speak English. What?
Yeah, I mean, hey, understandable, Legolas. So, And that's the end of the first round.
That's the end of the first round. Only gaining about 50 meters or so. I gotta say, not the strongest push here. And now it's gonna be iBot's turn to push over on the attacking end. I gotta say, their synergy was fantastic. You know, Darnell, when he would get kind of those picks or get some lower health, Bonky would run in and bonk them.
No,
you know,
I mean,
fantastic teamwork.
It's just like you were saying, their teamwork was absolutely beautiful. And that's one thing about this map. It's such a team-heavy focused map, and especially on defense. You have everything going for you on the defensive side. The off angles, the corridors, everything that you could wish for a defensive-heavy map. That's what Midtown is. So now we're going to be seeing what Kobolds could do on their defensive side, and all iBot has to do is get it 59 meters. That's all they have to do. So let's see if they come out of the gates just absolutely blitzkrieging through. And it looks we could possibly see that with how Bonky and Flame have been playing so impressively well together. I mean, anytime Darnell gets somebody ready one tap, Bonky just runs in and just clobbers them.
Exactly. As they say, it's clobbering time, but Bonky doing a great job keeping that pressure up in his back lines, getting rid of the supports, again, knocking them in the air is so important. We did see, of course, that triple that he had that last play, and that's just what it's all about for the thing. But if you have a good DPS is kind of picking up on how he's diving in, putting that additional damage in there as he throws down his launcher moves, you can really make a lot shine. And we are going to the left, to the left, to the left.
Something about the left. I don't know.
To the marbles, to the left.
This all you got out of me. I don't know the rest of that song.
Healing up right here. We are going to push that corner already. Bonky just doing his thing over there. I do see somebody sneaking in the very far back over there. I can't tell who that is. Oh, looks like Flame. Thor is behind back lines.
Widow. Which is actually interesting that they swapped to a Widow here. Huge pick by Retro getting that kill on the Atom. Soon to have a kill on the Magneto as well. Flame picking that up. And it looks like Atom's coming back, already wasting his self-revive. And this could be the momentum that I was talking about. Bonky getting a kill on Domo.
Immediately locking him out right there. This is looking like a very, very strong push. They already have this corner building kind of controlled, and that's really all they got to get. They just got to push a little bit through that building.
Bonky going for a back flank on this already, trying to get any bit of damage that he could. He looks like he's just wanting to charge his ulti right now, which is what I'd be doing in a situation like this, because especially with this corridor and how the thing is, all he has to do is get one good ulti, and this is game over right here.
Absolutely. Everybody trying to charge up. Thor's is almost on deck for the pushing team right here, but he is just a menace. I mean, look at that team up with Thor and Bonky. Fantastic.
Right there. This is what I'm talking about. There's no ulti that even needs to happen. It's just a huge push like this, applying the pressure where it's needed. They're staggered heavily right here, one by one, pick by pick. It's not like a huge wipe. They're getting staggered one by one, and they're going to have to come back one by one, giving them just ample time to be able to push this cart. And it looks like that's win for iBot.
Yeah, and you know, the 6 Kobolds could not really get it together to push together because, like you said, they were staggering with those deaths one by one. That is just a tough situation. You know, the thing able to stagger them up in the air, not able to do anything, and then, you know, Thor can kind of step in or into DPS and just close it out. I love the team comp almost based around the thing, and you see him getting that MVP, of course, for all of his troubles.
I mean, the way that they played that was just so well and so just methodically thought out, because if you looked at the way that they were playing, just from an overview standpoint, you had the thing pushing in, you had Thor pushing in. Anything that thing wouldn't be able to kill immediately, Darnell would pick up, or Darnell would get somebody weak ready for the thing, or Flame to come in and secure on that. Retro was constantly making the tank's life a living hell, which was so well done. Because if you go back and watch Strange, Magneto, whatever they had in terms of a tank couldn't do much because the supports just had to focus on them, as well as also having to watch their own back because a giant rock man was in the background just hitting them in the back of the head with his fist. So there was a lot of different things just coalescing into making Kobold's lives a living hell in this match. And I mean, iBot did that very, very well.
And you can see here, especially like, a lot of these people just were not able to play the game. I mean, Leviathan 3-5, Noir 0-5, you know, Drag 3-7. Like, they really made it impossible for their supports to play the game. And ultimately, if you're not getting the heals, you're not going to live, especially on Convoy.
I mean, you're right about that. Target numero uno is the supports in the back line any which way, and they did that perfectly. driving it home hard, and the thing sent them to that victory. I mean, he was leading the charge. Every single time we swapped over to Bonky's gameplay, he was somehow always in the back line, just smacking them in the back of the head, letting them know, like, hey, I'm back here. You better pay attention, or I swear to God, I'm gonna wipe your team. And that's exactly what happened.
It's like a flank. He played like almost like a flank tank. It was like Psylocke, but a big rocky guy instead. You know, like constantly in your back line. It's crazy.
I'll always say that is people like characters like the Thor and the Thing. They're not tanks. They're not. They are DPS with tank health. That's all they are.
Yeah, dive like almost like a dive tank, like Venom kind of. But he was all up in their grill. You know, that's tough, especially when he's got so much health. How do you fight against that?
That's what I love about the Thing is he feels like, even though we have Venom with the dive and same with Cap, the Thing feels like our first ever initiator tank.
Right, exactly.
So, just the way he plays, it's so fluid, so funny, especially when you find a good Thor, or not Thor, excuse me, a good Thing. Because here's the thing, when you have him just ramped up and going into the back line, throwing them up in the air, stun locking them, it just makes an absolute hell of a time for the enemy team to be able to do anything to try and counter that. I mean, how do you counter that? How do you counter a giant rock monster in your face? You just don't do it. You can't do it.
He said, here's the thing, all right? Keep a counter. For every time he says, here's the thing, he has to gift a sub, all right?
Well, that just takes the fun out of it. Listen, I know you're doing an uncapped subathon, but you're not going to be milking me for my fun. That's not how this works.
Like 130 red. I lost my mind a long time ago. I don't know where I am anymore.
Shapes and colors.
Yeah, literally shapes and colors.
The padded cell is calling Elara right now.
It's so true. It's so true. Well, we are seeing the ban on symbiotic surface. Nobody wants all the homies banned symbiotic surface, so we're either going to
really, you know, I don't mind that map.
Or Shinshibuya.
You know, I'd ban Midtown before I ban symbiotic surface, if I'm being honest.
Symbiotic surface is really like the aesthetic of it is really cool, but playing on that stage, nah, it is no fun.
I mean, honestly, understandable. I just kind of group my way through symbiotic surface sometimes, so I get it. Get it.
Like I'm a Penny main. I don't like symbiotic surface. The second half of that stage is just like it's gross for me. I hate it.
Well, Penny is just so hard to play on any convoy map, but I've seen some Pennies like play that very, very smart, and I've made it like their whole life's goal in playing Penny on on convoy maps.
You know, I don't mind convoy. It's just that one in particular. I'm just not a fan of.
No, I mean, honestly, understandable. Everyone's got their maps they hate, and I get that. I get it.
All right, well, it looks like we have ultimately decided on Shinshibuya. And let's get it going here. iBot up 1-0 against 6 kobolds. This is the first time we've seen a kink in the armor for 6 kobolds. And we'll see ultimately how this goes. And we're going to pop on down to the other winner's semifinals match, which is Miku for Marvels. Yes, please. And GG no heals.
Now, it will be interesting to see if there's going to be a bit of a Shibuya incident and see if iBut's going to lose or potentially take the win against Kobolds and, well, this series.
Yeah, we'll see exactly what we're going to go for here with our bans. And are we going to see no Thing? Are we going for the Thing ban?
We potentially could see a Thing ban. I mean, me
you know about that. There it is.
There it is. I mean,
I'm about that.
I'm not even gonna blame them. I'm not even gonna blame them because trust me, if I got messed up by the Thing like that, I'd be one to ban Thing.
That was an absolute menace the entire time. Absolute menace. So you know what? I'll be doing the same thing here. I'll be doing the exact same thing here.
And it looks like we're gonna have a vote ban locked on Groot here as well, and same with Sue Storm. That'll be very interesting to see, especially since both teams utilized Sue Storm last game. So I'm kind of curious about their mindset here.
Yeah, maybe trying just to force a different support. Maybe they're less comfortable with, but I'm going to be real. Like, I feel like Sue and Luna play exactly the same. So they're pretty, like, interchangeable, at least to me. Like, yes, I know they're different, but mindset's pretty much the same.
And that's completely understandable because I'm kind of with you on that. They do play similarly. They do have the AoE circle-esque sort of healing ulti, so I can see how they do feel the same, which I do agree with you. They A lot of the supports in this game do kind of run the same and feel the same.
I mean, unless you're looking to stop a specific like team up ability, I don't really understand kind of banning one of the supports, but hey, you know, it's their bans, not mine. So we'll see what they want to do with it.
I will say Season 0, I saw a lot of Cloak and Dagger ban and a lot of Luna bans, but that's just because they were busted in Season 0.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely.
Listen, especially if you have a Loki and a Luna, that's 24 seconds of Luna ulti. Don't want to deal with that.
Yep.
No way. No, not gonna. I don't want to.
It's a pain with the Loki Luna combo. So anyway, let's see where we want to do it. We are going to be defending up a little bit farther back. Jade going over to Holt. I'm just noticing that.
Now, I do want to see kind of how Retro's going to play this, because they were playing the high ground with Magic. I haven't seen, personally, any Magic gameplay so far in this tournament. I know you guys have, but I do want to see how this is going to happen. Get a huge pick on the Cloak and Dagger. That's what I want to see. Okay, Retro, I see you.
Straight denial on the push right there. And here comes Captain Mosquito. Is going to ultimately
showing like, hey,
down.
you're going to take my thing? All right, bet. I've got a man with a shield, and I'm going to be in your face just as much. Because now I can sprint unlimitedly.
That's right. And hold my shield at the same time. So, Bonky doing a great job just getting back to him. That ultimately just straight up denied that push right here. But we're going to see Iguana go over to Black Widow, excuse me.
And it looks like we're getting a back flank right now using the Doctor Strange portal to try and teleport back in. Darnell trying to have to escape from the high ground as they're getting shot by the Widow. Flame now trying to do anything from low ground to try and keep this push from happening. Strange one tap on the ground. Looks like Strange could fall here unless the heals are at his disposal. Just looking for any pick right now. And it looks like a pick did happen. Retro getting a pick on the Black Widow. Looking for a second one going in for that. What was that?
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Knocking him out immediately right there.
I gotta put my glasses on again. This is ridiculous. I take them off thinking I'm fine. This is what I get for being blind in my left eye. They just had to nerf me somehow.
Yeah,
my
you know,
overwhelming charisma.
Character nurse, right? We are brawling it out, and it looks like we do have the Cap ulti popped already, and the Cloak ulti. That is going to be a
double
little
Cloak ulti, so it's going to be null.
Yeah.
It's going to be a null point here. Just everybody going to be charging up their ultis. It looks like we get a huge Eye of Agamotto from Doctor Strange. This could be the point. This could be the push that they needed. Choco able to get
exactly
it. And Jomo able to get it. And this could be their point now.
Exactly. Jade doing a great job just picking up that extra DPS that they needed on those frozen characters, and by the eye of Fumoko Bao, looks like they took the point.
Fumoko Bao, what?
Yeah, by the eye of Fumoko.
Oh,
That's what he says.
Bro, I had no idea what was just said. I thought I had a stroke hearing that.
Yeah, no, he says by the eye of Fumoko, and then everybody goes Bao.
Yeah, that's what I was. I was like, what? Is that what she said? I was like,
by the eye of Fumoko. Yeah, Mama Coco, that's not real. That's fake news.
It's fake news. I'm not gonna lie. I am Mama Coco. Don't trust that stuff.
Don't trust the Mama Coco.
Don't trust. It's fake news that I am Mama Coco. We don't like that.
Speaking of Mama Coco, we are certainly singing a song here as Thor is bringing the thunder. That's the best segue I got.
I mean, listen, it's a beautiful segue. And speaking of segue, we're going to skirt on into Darnell, trying to get this pick in the back line on this Doctor Strange. Potentially going for an ulti. See if he can get a pick here. Does he an ulti? Ooh, does he? Strange coming up to try and block it, just getting in his face, and gets the pick on the Strange from the back.
No.
Getting another pick on the Cloak and Dagger. Very well done from Darnell, Retro, and Bonky. Just coming in. They're so detrimental the way they make these pushes. It's absolutely insane.
You cannot convince me that Darnell is not a Black Widow main. That snipe was crazy. But also, I love how they push deep in and then pop the ulti. That was so smart.
His to quote what is his name? To quote DJ Khaled, his sound is accurate. Okay, the way every single pink that he does with his left click hits, it registers, and then goes into the ulti and registers some more. It's just absolutely detrimental damage here. It looks like we're having a Thor fight. We're gonna see
the Thor off right here. So they call this Thor Ragnarok. We are assembling out right now. Of course, this push is. I feel like we're not going anywhere.
Bonk is doing anything to keep him back. I mean, he's got his namesake right there. Bonk, it looks like we're going to have a Thor ulti try and pop down here. Could be a huge Doctor Strange ulti being able to get that pick on the Luna and the Thor. And it looks like this could be a big push for them, unless Retro and Bonky have something to say about it.
Yeah, about 2 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time for a great push here from Cobalt, but looks like we're finally able to get that convoy moving again. And everybody is going to back up just to allow to a little bit of a, as Cap would say, reassembling to get everybody back up for the anti-push again.
I mean, the way that they're playing this is so smart. They're not overextending. They're not putting themselves in bad situations. And both teams are doing that. They're doing that exceedingly well. So really, at this point, it's really just which team can get the pick first is what we're looking for right now. And it looks like Retro could be trying to go for a pick on one of the supports in the back. We could see them falling pretty soon here.
It's definitely a little bit tougher to pick against Rocket, though, just because he has, like, decent DPS. So if they're able to pick up on the flank back there, like, they can actually push off a Retrotastic if they need to.
And it looks like a push from the tanks was able to get Luna to burn her ulti. It looks like Retro's going to be trying to chase after that Black Widow. It looks like it's for naught. Now trying to get a pick on that Mantis. Can he get it here?
Yeah, looking to get it. No, great healing. No, now everybody is coming to defend. Yeah, this is exactly what
yeah, there it is. There's the Dark Child that gets popped. We see it here. We see the jump up, that huge leap. Maybe trying to get a kill on that Mantis. Potentially is able to get it with the help of Bonky. Bonky able to get another kill on the Cloak and Dagger, and they're just pushed to the back once more with 55 seconds left on the clock.
Those dives are so rough. Like, they're just having such a hard time fighting against it, and they're even, like, rallying to their supports to do what you're supposed to do, right? Support your backline when those moments happen, but ultimately, it just seems like Retro is able to work around everything. Almost got Rocket down here, too.
I mean, and that's really the thing of what's happening here is they're having to play so careful to try and not get picked while also getting the picks. Because the second that one of their supports in the backline gets picked like here, like that Rocket,
yeah, right there, Rocket is gone.
It's just going to steamroll. Even with this Doctor Strange ulti, I don't know if that's going to be enough to stop Retro from just going in. Right there, Retro getting another pick. Toka getting another pick on Jade Stone. Cloak and Dagger getting huge double pick. And it looks like this could be
yeah, I think there was only 7 seconds left. I don't think anybody can touch it except maybe Rocket, but they're all over him. Yeah, there's the KO, and that is probably going to wrap it up. Wait, somebody able to touch point. Very last second, but with only 2 members left.
Rushing. They're trying to get there in time. Thor touches. Could we see potentially something else from Strange? Strange is not able to float down from the heavens fast enough. And it looks like that is the end of round 1. 72 meters is the distance that iButt has to beat, and let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, well fought, though. Well fought. I mean, a lot of pushback. Really putting them back on the opposite side of that gate every single time. That's just a tough area to push. And once you kind of get control, especially get the higher ground of the building, and you don't turn that corner, you really shut down a lot of ability for other teams to push and kind of work some of those different high ground areas. So they knew exactly what they were doing once they got that control. It was pretty much impossible to push at that point.
No, I mean, it was very hard to push in the way that they were playing. Which, again, it was very well done on both teams. But again, one team just had a better defense than the other.
And sticking with that team comp that we saw a little bit earlier, makes sense. Darnell, of course, switching it up back over to Hella. Looks like we're all going to push the left side as well. I actually like going this direction just to kind of gain that back part of the building. I think it's very strong positioning.
Now hold on, I want to be a little selfish here. I see a Star-Lord on
that is a Star-Lord. That is the Lord of Stars.
I have to. We gotta watch a little bit of Star-Lord gameplay because I am known to a lot as the Dog Lord. So we do have to watch a little bit of Star-Lord gameplay, and I'm hoping Choco can give me my fix.
This is what you're the Dog Lord. Is that because you play like
I play
a dog or?
I play a lot of Star-Lord. So instead of Star-Lord, it's the Dog Lord.
I got you. Well, we are seeing the Penny. I'm selfish here as well. Interesting placement for the spider nest there. Wouldn't be my go-to, but maybe they're expecting the push forward. So,
I mean, I can see the mindset for that placement, which isn't that bad. Having to like keep it from like, you know, they could easily get to the side and take it out if it's pushed up against that corner there. So having it on that little, shrine there isn't really a bad play. But just Penny in this situation is so hard to use well, and I can see why they're wanting to do it because of the magic. They're wanting to use it because of the magic, which is there's nothing wrong with that. But Penny is just so hard to utilize in a map like this where there's so much high ground, so many different angles that Penny Mine's going to get destroyed one way or another.
However, you know, they are looking for that strong defense, and that is exactly where I would have put the spider nest in, just like we're going to see it now. But you know, they really do need that very strong defense at the start, and you know, arguably, I think Penny she's the best at controlling space in the game. You know, once she owns a spot, it's hers.
Yeah, she is a very heavy control tank. And speaking of control, looks like Luna's going to be burning her ulti, trying to get a little bit more of control on this point for them. And we're seeing a lot of deaths happening here. That's 3 falling right now for the Kobolds. And let's see if they can't bring something back. Because right now, that's what they need in order to keep this point as theirs.
Yeah, and really smart anti-play right there. Just kind of floating over a lot of the ulti there. Oh, there's a spider nest coming back down again. And this is looking actually like a successful push off here, but we are going to see the symbol coming out on deck. I'm very interested to see what this Adam is going to do with his ulti.
Cloak and Dagger burning it onto point. So 2 Cloak and Daggers burning onto point. Captain America ulti just burned out. We do have a Thor and a... This is when you know I'm out of the loop on stuff. What's the green woman's name? Hela! Hela ulti is burning now. Trying to get a pick on something. She-Hulk!
She-Hulk, there you go.
She-Hulk's in the game. She's twerking. What's going on? Darnell able to get a pick on the Cloak and Dagger. Retro getting a pick on the Penny as well, and it looks like this could be their point potentially.
Wow, Hela barely able to make it out of that situation
and Darnell able to just absolutely clap on him.
Wow, what a pick off too. He literally came out of his pro and just was like, boop. That's it.
I mean, you know, beautiful job done by She-Hulk here. She-Hulk's crawling up to the top now to try and get any bit of pick from the top, and it looks like Cloak and Dagger could be the next one getting picked off here, potentially.
Yeah, just trying to get that support out of the way, but Penny looking like she is going down right there. Unfortunately, just not able to hold that point. And when you're forced to push your spider nest out there in a bad placement, and it's not really getting a lot of, like, use, Penny really is just not that great of a character. Like, you kind of have to work your spider nest a little bit harder.
And it's like you were saying earlier, Penny is just such a control character, right? She needs to be able to have that spider nest out to be able to gain control of the area, but as soon as that spider nest falls, she's really just an ulti charge at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly, absolutely. Now, I mean, you do have the 3-second recharge stun, which is fantastic, but in most situations, like, you kind of have to web out and reset. And it seems like Jade just really wants the whole point, but Magic almost falling right back into this mindset there by Jade. And Bonky just going to give up a little bit of space here.
I mean, even though they lost the first point, just how long they kept him is so nice here. But it looks like Thor could be seeing a huge ulti here, destroying the Penny Mine, and also going for the Atom, wanting to try and get that kill. We just had spider time going off, Luna ulti popping. I could see another one popping pretty soon here. There it is. There's Darkchild's coming out. Can we see a fourth? Do we see a fourth ultimate? Come on, Yahtzee. Where's it at?
We're pressing all those double sticks down right now.
Everyone's pressing Q. Everyone's pressing Q right now.
Imagine being a keyboard player. Couldn't be me. My goodness, the Retro fighting for their life out here, trying to get something going. Looking up at the target, this Adam Warlock, and it looks like Bonky able to make the save, and on top of that, gets a kill for all of his troubles, and that is going to be it right there.
Bonky at the end of that game really showing off his namesake here, just bonking his way to victory. I mean, even with that push that Retro made, there wasn't any like heavy picks, but Retro was just able to push them back so heavily and give them that win there.
Absolutely fantastic. And you know, one thing I want to point out here is Flame did a really, really great job in constantly destroying that spider nest, making it impossible to really get anything going.
Oh, the pressure that was applied from these tanks was absolutely beautiful. It was just detrimental to Kobolds the entire time. Just how aggressive and how fluid the tanks played together. I mean, Bonky and Flame, it felt like they were just in a hive mind. Every single time that every time that one made a play, the other one was right there, ready to either help with the cleanup or be there to back them up in some way, shape, or form.
Fantastic gameplay. Fantastic! Fantastic!
Oh. That, you know, I mean, you can't even be mad with how that game really progressed. I mean, Kobolds did as best as they could, but it just against an immovable fortress that is iButt, it is so hard to play against a team like that. They worked so well in such a synergetic fashion. It was beautiful to watch.
I'm sorry, I'm stuck up on the fact that you said the immovable fortress of iButt. Like, I'm trying to get past that, but I can't.
Is that not their team name?
I butt. I'm sorry, it's a silly name. So, next up here, we are going to be having Miku for Marvel Rivals taking on GG No Heels.
Hatsune Miku.
In
I love
Marvels.
Hatsune Miku. Big fan. Love Fortnite. Big fan Fortnite. Miku and Fortnite, yes.
Can you believe that Hatsune Miku in Fortnite got her own anime? Can you believe that?
Can you? Yeah, I know, right? Can you believe the girl from Fortnite actually has like got a music career because of that game? You know, that's what I love about Fortnite. They give small people
opportunities.
They give them opportunities. You know, it's like that guy who let Ozzy Osbourne feature on his song, and now look at Ozzy Osbourne. It's crazy. You know, they're just it's nice when you see big companies give small people a chance. It's really nice.
It's so great. We're just so we're so lucky to see something like this, right?
Correct. It's just so nice to
beautiful.
be able to see something like that.
Oh my god. Well, next up, guys, we are going to be getting Miku taking on GG No Heels. We are just letting them finish up all of their banning really quickly. And I think we are going to get a switch over. I think Toomsy is going to be taking over stream here. So let's go take a look. Thank you, Toomsy. Thank you to all the mods that have been making all of this happen. Without them, there is no way this tournament would have run so smooth. So shout out to the mods. And shout out to the rest of this amazing team for making this tournament happen. Thank you guys so much.
Not me knowing there was another mod in here sharing their screen, and I was confused as to why we weren't getting into the next game.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
Hey, listen, I was very confused. I was like, why are we just staying at the scoreboard? What's happening?
And then I hear you say, oh, we're swapping over to someone else. I was like, oh shit, click, 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 click.
Oh, click, 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 click. Don't worry about it. Toomsy, if you want to take a look in the Smash GG chat, you should be able to see those in-game names, but I think people are sending over their requests to you right now, and we will get rolling here in just a second. I do want to talk about the loser side of the bracket. The losers are doing a fantastic job moving through. We have Bashanti's Nuts, my favorite team name, Bashanti's Nuts. Looks like they just took down 5 girls. 1-4, so they're going to be moving on to losers quarterfinals. And we also have G-Moon Knights taking on Licked and Loaded down there at the bottom.
Hey, yo! Some of these team names are absolutely crazy. Licked and Loaded?
Licked and Loaded, baby! I'm licked and loaded.
I mean, there was also, what was it? Choke and Gag Her? Was that one of the... Some of these team names.
You know what's so funny about that is they message me, they're like, is our team name gonna be okay? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
You know, so the funny thing about that, I have a funny story from the Vtuber Rivals, is that exact same team captain tried to get that name for their team on Vtuber Rivals and was denied. I saw that on the list you gave me when I was going over all the teams.
You're like, oh.
I saw that. I immediately messaged. I was like, there is no way you got this allowed. He's like, yeah, I asked. She let me have it. I was like, you're an idiot.
Oh my god. Well, you know, this isn't a sponsored tournament, except it is sponsored. It's sponsored by me, but you know,
it's sponsored by twitch.tv/Elara.
That is right. Well, as we let these teams get all set up, I think now would be a great time, Red. Would you like to talk about what is coming? Actually, no, they look like they're about ready. Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait, guys. But we have a very important announcement that we want to share with you after this match. Okay, guys, very important announcement.
What's the announcement?
Remember that thing I told you about that is happening next month with the person at that time with that money?
The money. Oh yeah, we're robbing a bank.
Okay, I don't know who invited this guy onto stream. I want to make it clear for legal reasons I'm not robbing a bank. That's after the tournament. How do you think I pay for the prize pot?
My bad. I'm sorry. I let the cat.
I let the dog out of the bag.
I let the dog out of the bag. My bad.
The dog out of the bag.
Well, I can't very well say cat. That's off brand.
First, you think First you think Hella is She-Hulk. Then you're telling me you let the dog out of the bag.
Well, I can't say cat. It's off-brand.
Again, who let this guy on stream?
Smug and
Who
stuff.
let this guy on stream?
I don't know. I just got a DM on Twitter saying, "Hey, you want to cast this?" I mean, you should have known what you're getting in for.
I don't know who did that. I've never heard of him.
No, never.
Whoever did that, a bunch of weirdos. That's all I have to say.
Who let this? Who let the dog? Who let the dog on here? Who did that?
What a weirdo. What a weirdo.
Who did that?
Well, we are getting ready here, chat, and it looks like we are almost set for this next match. And again, thank you so much for being here, Red. And everybody, if you haven't already, please go check out Red. There is their Twitter right there. You can go check them out. Red, do you stream often? I don't know.
Yes, I do stream almost every day on Twitch. I have been playing a lot. I have been playing a lot of other things aside from Marvel Rivals, like I said, Monster Hunter, and now I'm getting into the first Berserker and trying to break that game as I did Monster Hunter. So.
And how is it? I'm going to be playing it next week, so
it is.
You recommend?
It is very fun, and I get this is my yap time while we're waiting for the game to start. So it's very, like I was saying, it's very fluid, like Black Myth Wukong, and it's kind of, if you did play Black Myth Wukong, I don't know if you did.
I did.
So the skill tree is basically just like that, right?
Okay.
There's 3 different weapon types. There's dual wield, a great sword, and then spear. And they have a very kind of extensive skill tree, much like Black Myth Wukong, how there's the different stances kind of thing. And then there's a lot of different armor pieces that have different set bonuses. You can go for a crit build, go for a dodge build, go for a blocking build. So stuff like that. There's not much to an extent, but there's a lot, if that makes sense, right? It's not going to be like Elden Ring, how there's all that kind of stuff that you can go and do. But
what do you mean this game doesn't have as much depth as Elden Ring? All I'm going to do now is play it and then complain on Twitter.com. Wow, this sucks.
God, this game sucks.
This game is
just like Stellar Blade.
Elden Ring.
God, you're telling me that every Souls-like isn't exactly like Elden Ring?
Wow.
Fucking
wow. What kind of recommendation was this? I'm going to Twitter.com. My experience with the Red suggesting games to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to X.com and tweet out with Grok AI a picture of Elden Ring dunking on the first Berserker. Okay.
Actually, I'm going to go ahead and Grok AI.
You got it. I believe
any of my favorite Elden Ring characters dunking on your first Berserker. Right? It's happening.
Damn, that's crazy.
You can't avoid it.
Seeing Ronnie dunk on Kazan, that's crazy.
That'd be awesome.
Just like 4 balls in each of her.
That'd be awesome. I wouldn't be upset by that. Would you be upset by that?
I wouldn't be upset by that, but we're gonna have to commission an actual artist for that one.
All right, Matt. We'll get Margaret dunking on the first Berserker. Can't wait for that.
Margaret dunking on Kazan. While Black Myth Wukong is just like in the background with a sign being held up saying Souls game or something.
I'm gonna make sure there's a speech bubble that says, "I'm smoldering thy meager flame."
Smoldering. Yeah, I didn't win Game of the Year. I should have won Game of the Year or something like that.
Okay, but actually you should have. But don't worry about that.
We're not going to get into that because that's going to be an hour-long conversation. We don't want to get into that. Exactly.
Well, let's wait here. So we got Miku for Rivals and GG. No heals. Getting all of their stuff together.
Oh.
This is my favorite camera angle, by the way. Whatever that is.
Honestly, where's like the meme where the guy's holding up 4 fingers? Because that's all I see right now with the 4 for the Baxter building. This is quite a legendary stance we have right now of what is happening, and we're recording it too. So, where are people? Who are we? Where are the people?
Yeah, what are we looking at? Are we looking into the void? There we go. He was making it full screen. I see what was going on. Now, if only we could look at some characters, I think we'll be all set. Did it break?
I'm so confused. Is what we're
Did it break? Right did spectate break?
Hit Z for player POV.
Yeah, hit Z.
Oh my god, it did break.
No way. Oh, there's nobody in the lobby. Oh, everybody left the lobby.
What happened?
Everybody left the lobby,
there was
apparently.
No bans. I just read the chat. There were no bans.
You didn't put the bans. Oh my god.
Oh.
All right, never mind. Everybody boo the mods. I was talking so nice about them. That's okay.
Dr. Pay! Boo!
Yeah. Yeah, make sure the map is set to competitive, and then you can go to room settings, and it'll pop up that extra option, of course, to add the band picks in there, and you're gonna select team. You know what's interesting though? Team. Yeah, team. What's interesting though is that this particular rule set, which by the way was one that I worked with. I'm a partner with Marvel Rivals, so I kind of talked it out with some of the team members and stuff like that. Ultimately, we are testing out just the team vote versus leader vote, just because it is a bit different, where you're only getting the 2 bans and no protect. I'm not sure if everybody is like a huge fan of it, but you know, we're trying it out. We're seeing what's going on.
I will say, I do think the team ban, or not the team ban, the leader ban, because I mean, at the end of the day, especially with like a tournament setting, you will already have kind of discussed who you want to ban, and like you'll be talking with your team lead about like, hey, we need to ban this person, we need to protect this person.
Right.
It does lead to some more interesting situations of, hey, like when back in season 0, and I always make this point when I talk about leader ban, is it the wrong map?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I think I read the chat and I was like, is it wrong map?
Let's take a look here. So it looks like they did ban Yggdrasil Path. So I don't know what they decided on actually. Did they decide on Midtown or Spider Island? Yeah, I think they decided either on Midtown or Spider Island. I'm not sure though.
This is Eternal Night.
Yeah, this is not the correct stage. Let's go, Scuff! Let's go, stop! Okay, my defense, some kind of hero. I am not controlling this. I would say I'm not controlling this at all.
But don't worry, chat. Who needs game when you have colorful commentary?
That's right. That's right. When you have colorful commentary, none of it matters. None of it matters. Oh my goodness. We'll get it right here eventually. But
I mean, you can't be too hard on the mods, because at the end of the day, it is a very, very confusing UI and very hard thing to keep track of. So you can't be too hard on the mods. So
they're doing their best. They're doing their best.
I completely understand, especially like when I've done custom games, I always get confused. So it's completely understandable. We can't be too hard on them.
Absolutely. Well, Katsuna, thank you so much to the raid. How are you? Thank you for the Tony GG. Of course. Thank you for even entering and playing. I appreciate all of you. You know, remember that announcement that I wanted to make a little bit earlier, Red? This is a perfect time to do so. And I want to talk with you guys about something that is actually going to be happening coming up. So we are very, very lucky to be able to make this happen, by the way. So I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Do you want me to tell him? Do you want to tell him?
I mean, who's gonna be back? Who's gonna be backup? And then who's gonna be like who's? I mean, we gotta figure out like how this is gonna be said. I mean, do you want to take the forefront on this, and I'll be like the hype man in the background?
I got you.
Oh shit!
I got you.
Oh shit! You know,
I got you. I got you. So well, let me bring this up really quick, and I will show all of you. But guys, we are very, very happy to announce that next month, as you know, we always like to do a new tournament. Well, guys, this tournament is going to be very special, and this one is Rivals in Game number 3, sponsored by Joe Cat. Thank you so much, Joe Cat.
Oh, the Joe Cat?
That's right, the Joe Cat. And what's special about this one, guys? $1,200 prize pot. Now, this is probably going to be a 2-day tournament. Registration will be open at the end of the tournament. And thank you so much, Joe Cat, for making this happen. $1,200 prize pot. No rank caps. Double elimination. No rank caps, baby.
Chat, do you understand how many scalped Pokemon cards 1,200 can get you? Like, dude, you can buy like 2 boxes of the new set that just came out. Like, that's crazy.
That's a lot of scalping.
That's a lot of scalping.
Oh my goodness. Very, very excited. Thank you so much, Joe Cat, for making this happen. I think Toomsy, you got the we got Midtown, we got the bands on correctly. So without further ado, guys, let's get into the match. I know we kept you waiting, and thank you so much for all of your patience. Big shout out to Joe Cat. Thank you so much for making this possible. Again, guys, you know, all these prize monies have been coming out of my pocket and a few other sponsors. So it's very nice to have somebody I want to support this tournament series. And Joe Cat stepped up to the plate. So thank you so much.
Oh, speaking of stepping up to the plate, let's see if these teams can step up to the plate and secure possibly a win in the round 1 of this best of 3. Let's, see what happens. Why is it
We will
red?
definitely see what happens. Where are the bands again? Oh my God.
Oh no.
Bruh. Well, cancel it out.
Can you pass
We'll
the
be coming in
try?
30 seconds. Stay strong.
And look it on paper. Look it on paper. All right, we're gonna walk him through this. We're gonna walk this through. Oh my gosh. We'll get there one day, chat. We'll get there one day, chat. Okay. First, we're gonna check. We're gonna bite the people. We're gonna bite the people. Look, we're gonna do a walkthrough right now on how to set up competitive stages. Okay, guys. So walk along with me. I think we're going to Midtown. We're gonna select Midtown. Confirm that. Then go to room settings. And then we're gonna turn that to team vote. And then yeah, you can get spectator access if you want, doesn't matter, but and there we go, guys. That is how you set up. You can do open to all, that's fine. It doesn't matter. So and there we go, guys. That is how you set up a tournament lobby. Let's go. Let's go.
Yay!
That looks like we're swapping out. We did it! Victory!
Victory screech!
Oh my god, I'm not gonna do that. I would kill my voice.
I was killing my voice earlier. I'm honestly surprised I didn't lose it because I was doing voiceovers for a video on the first Berserker, and I was losing my mind because I kept getting tongue-tied, and eventually I just started yelling. So, I'm surprised I didn't lose my voice. And now we're here.
Yeah, don't throw it out. As somebody has done a subathon for 130 days, don't throw your voice out.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. They had me doing Vtuber Rivals for like 10 hours straight.
Yeah, you're good.
It's
You're
fine.
good. You're good.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Listen, I got like reserve fuel tanks. It's fine.
That's what coffee's for, right?
Yeah, coffee, definitely.
For monsters, or whatever way you do, whatever way you want to do it.
Whatever way you want to do it.
Hey, look, I inject caffeine straight into my veins. Like, don't even worry about it. I live off caffeine. I would not be able to function without it.
Just taking hits of caffeine. Just all right, hit it.
Yep. Yeah, give me more. Give me more.
Give me more. Give me more. Slapping your arm. Give me more.
More. All right. Well, here we go, guys. Thank you for your patience. And now look at this. We have the bands. We are cooking.
This is the wrong voting system.
It's team.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, no, it's good. You're good. You're good.
No, I was seeing if I could get someone with that. I didn't.
Oh my god. You were scaring me. You were scaring me. Oh my god.
Oh, we're seeing a ban on both Thor and Captain America. Looks like neither team is really wanting to deal with that back just bonking play style, just diving in,
I don't
just
blame
smacking.
them.
I mean,
I don't blame them.
I personally don't blame them. Fortunately, I never have to deal with that because I'm always in the back line of the enemy team. So,
right.
I'm never on that end of it. So I never have to experience that. And a full ban on Hawkeye and Magic, which is very interesting.
Yeah, very, very interesting. I will say this, as a Penny main, I'm either flanking, kind of doing my own thing, or I'm supporting the back line. So, I kind of live in that spot anyway, but Ultimately, let's see an Iron Fist. Are you serious? No way.
I want to see some Iron Fisting. That's what I want to see. I want to see some cheaper town halls. I want to see some. I want to see some absolute mayhem happening to the back line.
They're locked in on it. They're locked in on it.
Even a Wolverine. A Wolverine and a Groot. 2 mortal enemies
Yeah, wow.
on one team.
A lot of crazy stuff here. So, well, we will get this menu out of the way for you here in just a moment as all these teams get started here.
I will be interested to see if the Wolverine is somehow able to go and make the Magneto and Strange go and swap, because there's no way that they have the ability to counter that. Especially just with the way the way Wolverine is playing, just digging through their shields. So I will be interested to see if, well, Wolverine makes them go and choose a different character.
You know, again, I feel like every time we've seen a Wolverine not get banned, it's a problem, especially with Cable. We saw Cable's Wolverine earlier. It's scary. It's a scary, scary thing. So.
I came all Our enemy is here.
Okay, swap it on here with Thor. Gonna be seeing what kind of movement happens here. And Thor already getting a massive pick on the Moon Knight in the back line. Wolverine trying to go for the Iron Fist, trying to counter a back flank, which is huge.
Anti-dive right there. He's like, no. This is my job. You stay out of here.
This is my house. Back up.
That's right.
That is basically what Wolverine is saying here. And Groot is playing this very, very well, trying to get these off angles put away to where Wolverine can go and scoop somebody up and take them to him. So we can see that's what the Wolverine's wanting to do right here. But it's going to be a little bit hard with Punisher just in that back line, staying in turret mode or just chewing through those Groot walls, because that's basically what he's just going to be doing. It looks like Iron Fist is trying to get a pick on that Luna, and Thor is trying to sit here and counter him. And Iron Fist is getting away, getting back to his team. And it looks like Groot could fall here, but there's a train on the Doctor Strange as well.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad to see that there's actually paying attention to the backlines, supporting them. I feel like a lot of times when, you know, there's a dive, right, like Iron Fist or Wolverine, like, sometimes they just kind of leave them to their own devices, but oh my goodness, a spin right in, knocking him out.
On the Iron Fist. Well, like, even Iron Fist, now he feels more like a tank buster more so than a dive character, just because the way his damage is reworked.
Yeah, absolutely. It's percentage-based, right?
Yes, it's percentage-based just like Wolverine's is, depending on how much health they have.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense.
Wolverine gets a huge scoop on the Magneto. Hela able to help him finish off that kill. I mean, She-Hulk. She-Hulk able to help him finish off that kill.
Yeah, She-Hulk.
Yeah, She-Hulk.
No, but I really got to give it to this team again. You know, working around kind of that Wolverine dive, Thor kind of stepping in, just getting that big damage. I mean, this team comp is working so well for them.
And speaking of Wolverine, he goes down there to the Magneto after getting a pick on one of the on the Namor in the back. And it looks like they're swapping over to Namor to try and stop that back flank that Wolverine is doing right now, which is
definitely need a little bit more DPS there.
Which is definitely needed for a situation like this. And so are Groot, they're just trying to keep up the damage, keep the momentum up to where they don't get pushed back too heavily while they wait for their ace to the whole cable to come back, get ready to
You know, one thing that they're doing really well too between the Groot and the Thor is they're focusing on the same person, right? Like having that synergy of the tanks together is really important. There's a Cloak and Dagger also.
2 Cloak and Dagger ultis go off once again. At this point is now null. Everyone's just going to be charging up their ulti, and it looks like we're going to figure out. Eventually, this is just going to be a huge ulti exchange. Thor goes down here. This could be a huge push for GG No Heals.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it was meant to pop his ult, or at least that's what he wanted to do. Unfortunately, just was not going to happen right there, so I'm going to have to wait for him to get him back to the front lines here. Yeah, most of the team actually followed him right there.
I mean, we've got 4 ultis to 2. Miku can definitely come out with something. It looks like Groot's going to be trying to pop his ulti. Yeah, Thor's going to come down, hopefully getting a huge pick. But it doesn't. It looks like it's for naught. The point actually destroyed the Groot ulti, it seemed.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think you're right, but we're going to see the Hela ulti right here. Going to try to push a little bit off Doctor Strange up in the air. No shield, though.
On the back. And gets the Squirrel Girl and the help on the Magneto. Potentially helping out with the Doctor Strange as well. And it looks like that is a point kept at the very end of the first section for Miku.
I don't know why he dropped shield or didn't try to block that right there, because that ultimately ended up from multiple people dying.
I mean, in a situation like that, there's just so much going on. I'm sure he
maybe dismissed it.
I mean, you've got a Wolverine inside of you. You've got a Thor smacking you with a hammer, and then she hulks up in the sky throwing down her birds of death. I mean, there's not much that could happen in a situation like that for Strange.
It's certainly a lot to keep up with for sure, but looking like a very successful push-off here We have 10 seconds left. Let's see ultimately what they're going to do with it. Hulk continuing to bring the pain right here back to Baby Banner. He is out of here. And it looks like GG No Heels able to finally get some momentum.
It looks like this is momentum that they needed because this could be the point secure that they were looking for. Cloak and Iron trying to get some sort of sustenance from this push, and it looks like it was for naught. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock now for them with the secure of the first point.
Yeah, looking really strong though, I gotta say that. Finally a little bit of momentum there. I think it's exactly what they needed. And also to point out why they look so strong, they have 4 ultis on deck still.
And now there's 2 ways that they can play this. They can either blast all of these at the same time, or they can play this methodically and pace it out one by one, because there's not a lot of ultis that are going off right now for the enemy team.
Yeah, there was a scroll stampede. Again, a great place to put it with all the walls. You want that bounce, that's fantastic. I'm okay with that choice here. They are looking like they want to hold on to it and just really push through the rest of the building here.
It looks like we have 2 support ultis online for Miku. I'm curious to see which ones are going to be popping to try and prevent any ulti moves. Just looks like we have a Magneto ulti and a Moon Knight ulti burning. Luna ulti trying to counter that.
Yeah, Cable able to somehow make it out of there. Back to the HP pack here. Trying to dive out. How is he alive? How is he alive?
So much chunk damage right now. I can see an ulti popping from him any time now.
Wow.
Pick on the Magneto. Luna's still getting a pick on the Moon Knight. Another pick on the Doctor Strange, and it looks like this is Miku's point once more.
Yeah, man, Cable just absolutely tearing through that team, forcing him to use a bunch of ultis, and we're back to a 3-1 situation. How did he live? How did he live? He was at like 11 health.
I mean, you know, Wolverine's immortal for a reason. You know?
Yeah, I guess so. That healing helps a lot.
It's that healing factor. He's got that healing factor to him, and it looks like Cable is wanting to try and push out. Doctor Strange to the portal up top. Strange in a one-tap situation. Wolverine going from the top. Can he get that pick? It looks like he gets the pick with the help of Magneto. Mag on the
hopping on down there.
Moon Knight. Able
There's
to get a
Magneto
double kill.
gone.
To be. I mean, Cable is just playing this so absurdly well. Getting in the damage that needs to be done on the tanks, playing for his team when he needs to. It's just any isolation he can get, he's going to isolate.
Yeah, got away with that one as well. I mean, his team is just really coming to his aid as well. Anytime he needs, like, his heals, they're there. Anytime he needs some additional damage, somebody else steps up to the plate. This is going to be very difficult to push right now, especially we do have one Ifumoko and a charge up here from Rocket, so we'll see ultimately what they want to do, but they are trying to get through this wall.
It looks like they're going to the underground subway, which is a very interesting way to
Yeah,
go.
definitely not a normal direction.
Cable trying to swap over, get that kill on the Scroll Girl, gets an easy pick. Groot with an ulti. Looks like he just burned. Able to get a kill on the Cloak and Dagger. Magneto soon to follow, it looks like.
Yeah, just not going to go up there.
I mean, he's just floating, and then the wall lock off on the Moon Knight, which is huge for them, and that is the first point done.
Very, very strong showing.
0.41 meters. That is what Miku is going to have to beat here.
That's a very, very strong showing, I have to say. Multiple times they were able to fend them off. Didn't even have to pop most of their ults for the time. And Cable absolutely taking it to them. I mean, that was so detrimental to the opposite team. I mean, they just could not deal with him. And he also would target DPS when he needed to, especially right there, you know. Nobody was Squirrel Girl able to push off on that convoy. Fantastic stuff.
You know, this is how brain rotted my mind is when I saw Cable throw Magneto up into the air and he just stayed there. Because if you saw, there were so many times that Cable could have just gone in there and hit him. But he kept him in the air for his team to shoot because he was just a free target. And all I could think, the only thing going through that poor Magneto's head was, I am flying through the air. This is not good. I thought I was watching Ricky Bobby for half a second.
Fly like an eagle.
Exactly. I believe I can fly.
Get ready.
I'm telling you, I think next match we're gonna see the Wolverine band for sure.
I guarantee we're gonna see a Wolverine band because what Cable did to GG No Heels, they will not want to replicate that. And I'm gonna be very curious to see if they try, which they did. They swapped to a Sue Storm, which is a huge counter to Wolverine.
Yeah, very, very smart. So ultimately, we'll see what happens here. I mean, again, Cable was able to really dive where he needed to. Very advantageous. You know, kind of working through the kinks in the armor. Very interested to see where he's going to go up. Yeah, I'm going with this tank up high. Thinking that it's going to allow him to get that bubble for some extra survivability if he needs.
I mean, if you look at the way that they've gone and remade their team comp, they've made their team comp specifically to take out Cable. They only have one tank to where Wolverine can't chew through two of them and get his ulti charge. They got the Sue Storm to try and blast Cable off of the one tank that they have, and it looks like it's working out really well. Fog able to get that pick on Cable. He's not able to let him ramp the way he has been doing.
Yeah, that's just coming behind enemy lines there, but ultimately, it's going to pop up the shields just a step back closer to his team. But I do like pulling those tanks away from the charge right here. That was actually very smart and very intentional.
I mean, the momentum that they're having, these small little pushes, and it looks like a huge four-piece. Oh my
Going
God!
for the three-piece.
And
Yum.
that's an easy push from Miku.
Literally, as I said right there, Dad came around the side, pulled the rocket and the tank, Jaishin, over to the side in that building, right? That's separated from the rest of the team. Everybody else was able to push. Wow, what a great
I thought
team
we were
play.
just going to be sitting there watching like a little bit of a stalemate here until we saw one pick, but no, Cable coming from the back line with Psylocke, getting everybody one tap, and then immediately with pick after pick after pick.
Yeah, Groot trying to step back for the healing, does get away with it. Another great K. Oh, yeah, this is looking rough, and here comes the ulti
Magneto
as well.
coming in for a huge ulti. And it doesn't matter because Cable was able to help finish him up.
Yeah, diving right in there, didn't even care, but Groot able to clean up a little bit more. This punch is insane.
I mean, it's like they're snowballing is what they're doing, Elara. That is the best way to explain what is happening right now. They are just straight snowballing, and it's an avalanche right now for Team Miku.
Yeah, building up that wall, of course, just want to delay them as much as possible. Not going to quite get it all the way there, but this team is going to have a moment to get something going. Let's see what the Groot does. He does his ulti.
Groot could potentially stop the move with his ulti. It looks like that's what he's going to try and do. Getting both Moon Knight and it shuts down the huge ulti. And it looks like
ulti held down. The ulti held him the entire time.
Groot there. The hold down was beautifully well executed from Groot. And could we potentially see a Groot and a Wolverine ban?
That was fantastic use of ulti right there. Just really able to control the space right there. Not allowing them to approach back through. I literally did not think that even with ulti there would be, that would hold them for long enough, but it worked. It absolutely worked.
Cable with the rightfully deserved MVP. Just
definitely.
The backline playing that Cable showed was so well executed. As a dive main, I love seeing that kind of stuff because it was just so well thought out the entire time. It was either going in there, priming somebody for the tank to be able to take out, or seeing that the tank had somebody primed and going for that target. There was never a selfish play. Cable never made a selfish play. He always made a play for his team that was methodically thought out with his team.
I have to agree with you.
Looks like we're gonna go into the second game and we're hoping here. No Heals is gonna have to do something here, or else Miku's gonna run away with us. And so, like I was saying, could we potentially see the ban on Groot and Wolverine, two of their biggest hitters? That
I think for sure we would see the ban on Wolverine. I don't know about Groot, but I would definitely say the Wolverine 100%.
And now see, and here's the hard part. This is what they got to think about. In a situation like this, if you take away their Wolverine, Cable might have shown his hand a little too soon at the end of that. He already started playing Psylocke, and they saw, okay, wait, Cable's actually really good with Psylocke too. If we ban Wolverine, he's just going to swap to Psylocke.
Right, exactly.
So now they have to really think about it. Okay, do we want to take the ban on Wolverine, or do we just play into an anti-Wolverine comp, but then he's going to start playing as Psylocke? What do we do here? Right? And so that's kind of what they have to think about here in a situation like this.
Absolutely. Well, we are waiting for the ban right now for what's going to happen here. So I do want to point out with these teams as well, you know, again, that is not the right set. That is not the right set. You know, the bans are so important when it comes to the actual like gameplay, right? Like, I don't think people talk about game or bans as much as they should, and how important they are to everything.
And that was one thing that I stressed so much in VTuber Rivals when I was explaining I was explaining to say Farumi and the rest of the chat, is in a situation like this, especially in a best 2 of 3, if somebody reveals their hand too soon and they show what else they can play, sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing, but it's going to make the enemy team overestimate what they have to do, right? They have to, they're going to have to sit here now and say, okay, do we want to ban Wolverine? Do we want to ban Psylocke? Because it looks like Cable can play both. How are we going to be able to adjust to this? If we ban one, he's got the other. Do we go and ban both of them? Because if so, does he have a third that we are worried to play against? Or do we need to ban somebody else? We need to forget about Cable altogether and ban somebody else's main to try and stop them.
So true. And speaking of bans, that's like where we're going to. Shin Shibuya. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be pulling up Shin Shibuya. And let's get it going.
Let's get it on. Let's see what team comes out victorious in a 1-0 situation. GG No Heels wanting to really dig in hard for this match. They need to bring it home for this.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what? When you snowball, right? You got to keep that momentum going. You cannot lose once you're already downhill. Do not allow yourself to lose all of that momentum, especially when you had such a strong showing right here. And I feel like that's something that's very important in competitive play as a whole. You got to continue pushing. You got to continue that momentum. And especially if you come out here very strong, your opponents are going to have a very, very hard time dealing with that.
No, it's going to be absolutely detrimental if they're not able to deal with something like that.
Well, we are loading up right here, and we are going to see the bans in, like we mentioned earlier, probably going to see the Wolverine. Maybe we'll see Wolverine and Psylocke, but then again, it could just get magic out of that, so... That's right, Miku, just like Fortnite. So there is the ban on that Psylocke. Also going for Captain America. What do you think about that?
See, that's an... Do we see any Captain America playing?
No,
it's like
we didn't see any.
Oh, because Cap was banned last game too. They banned both Cap and the Thing, and it looks like now we're seeing a ban on the Psylocke. It looks like they're saying, okay, we can deal with the Wolverine. We want the Psylocke out of here.
Yeah.
It looks like that's kind of what they're setting up for.
It looks like Cable gonna lock into Winter Soldier, so... Again, on this stage, like, if you feel like you can deal with it, you know, Jeff is always somebody to look out for, but again, if you feel like you can deal with it, it's fine. So we're not going to see that either way. I think we're kind of at that point where most people are not even going to remotely think about selecting Jeff, but, you know, it's always a consideration.
I mean, it's always a consideration, but I would love to see some Jeff, honestly. I would love to see
I'm a Jeff fan. I love Jeff, so here we go, guys. Let's start it up. As we get going, of course, speaking of rivals, is going to be on the defending side here first.
Hopping on board with the Magneto. And it doesn't look like they've got a Wolverine anywhere on this map. Cable actually playing
Winter
Soldier. And so this is what I'm talking about. Is there a third character that he knows how to play extremely well? And in a situation like that, what are we going to see?
I feel like most of the time when we have this high-level gameplay, right, most people have at least 2 to 3 characters that they know very, very well. So I wouldn't put it past Cable to have a few things in his pocket. But looking at the team comp as well, maybe there's a reason they decided on that. It's past me, but maybe there's a reason for it.
I mean, the thing probably going through their head is, okay, we banned Psylocke. He's got to play Wolverine. So let's play one tank to where Wolverine can't beat. And that's probably what Miku's team was thinking as well. So, hey, let's go Winter Soldier. They have one tank. Winter Soldier, let's bully this tank and make it a little bit easier for them. And it looks like Iron Fist is in the back line?
Yeah, he's
in the
back there.
He's jumping around, dude. He's being a wily little weasel while the rest of the team is pushing up from the front, which is actually where you want to be with Iron Fist, just like being a pest in the back line. It looks like he's trying to die for a C4 right now, and he gets caught by Cable.
Great awareness from Il, by the way. Fantastic job. And it might be why they wanted to go with the Winter Soldier, just kind of counteract Iron Fist, but the pull and immediate deletion. My God.
No, absolutely detrimental to the defending team. Just this push is beautiful by GG No Heels.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen GG No Heels. It's like working very strongly as a unit. Yeah, this is fantastic.
I mean,
Best I've seen them play.
they've got to have a fire lit underneath them right now because they need this win or else they're out. They know they need this win, but it looks like we're going to have a Cloak and Dagger ulti on the point to try and stop them. They're trying to keep as much time on this point as possible, let their team get back.
Yeah, let the team kind of touch back up on the point here.
And
so
it doesn't look like they went for it.
Yeah, no, just gonna back up. I think it was just a little bit too late for the rest of the team to get there, unfortunately, but very smart move at least say, hey, you know, let's cut our losses, let's get back. We're not able to make it happen. It's better than overextending, you know?
I mean, I'm with you on that one, girl. There's not much they can do in a situation like, I mean, look at the ulti charges right now. I mean, we got 0 to 4. And if no heal spaces these out very well, we could see an avalanche here. And it looks like Cable's kind of disconnected.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, losing Cable on there, that is not good.
That is not a good sign from Miku right now.
But and as a reminder, too, after the first death, you know, that disconnect, the game does continue.
And right now, it looks like that could be the lucky break that No Heals needs is the disconnect on Cable. It looks like they're just heavy pushing back right now without a key DPS putting in a lot of damage. No Heals just has free area to ramp.
Yeah, it looks like they're just holding on their ults, just kind of hoping that Cable can reconnect here, but ultimately this might be exactly what you said. GG No Heals needed. This might be the turning point.
This might be the turn. This could potentially win them, like helpingly win them the game. And it looks like She-Hulk died there.
Yeah, too much Iron Fist coming in there as well. That was such a smart push. Great assistance.
Cloak and Dagger ulti going out. They're trying to make any stops that they can. Try and give Cable enough time. And huge ulti!
The double!
Huge ulti from Magneto, priming a target to die to the Cloak and Dagger rope there. And this is perfect what they need. This is what they need. They just need spacing. They need timing for a Cable can reconnect because that's what they're needing right now. They just need to exude as many resources as possible in order to help Cable have time to connect back in. Because even if it's the last point and Cable gets back in, they can still make up some unwanted time.
Absolutely, but it's not looking good right here for Cable. I gotta say, this Magneto is holding it down. Great use of that ulti back there just to, again, get that double elimination, and that is the first we've seen gone. The moon is haunting. It is gonna lose a life for it. Again, just trying to buy some time for Cable, but I don't think they're gonna be able to reconnect.
I mean, in a situation like this, all you can do is just sit there and try your best in this round, because it's just going to be so hard for them to operate without one of their key players.
Better stop that vehicle. I appreciate you.
I mean, it's really in those situations where you know, 5v6 is a good thing, right? So losing a player is just it's definitely going to be a bad thing here.
You hate to see it in a situation like this, but Miku is holding ground so well.
Yes, incredibly. Like, to be fair, incredibly.
I mean, Magneto is doing so well, playing these corners, playing back when needed, grouping up some supports. Even with all this damage coming in from Iron Fist, Punisher, Bucky, still able to stay alive, still able to make this spacing that's needed. And they're doing such a good job of it.
Yeah, definitely got to give them some credit. And a very clutch Cloak and Dagger here. Again, just controlling this doorway. Iron Fist in the background right now. The mosquito punches, man.
And right there, Iron Fist does fall. And it looks like there's a 3-piece that just happened. Magneto wanting to try and get more here, potentially getting a kill on the Cloak with the help of the Squirrel Girl.
I do love that Il is actually not afraid to continue to push for that damage and that kill. Like, not letting them escape. A lot of people kind of back off, but I love that he pushes for that.
Magneto ult potentially, and it looks like it's eaten by Magneto's shield, but Magneto does fall to a Moon Knight ulti. And I'm with you on that one, like you were saying. They're not afraid to push, which they have full faith that their supports are going to keep them alive while they push, while they make this space. And the fact that it is a 5v6, and they are having such a successful time with this pushback is very impressive.
Absolutely. Definitely got to give it to him. It looks like, unfortunately, too much pressure mowing down here. Death is trying to step up to the plate here. Iron Fist all over him. Not a big surprise there, but actually able to get the kill with some assistance. I think it's just too far gone. Yeah.
But that's the end of round 1.
That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
What's up, Domo? What's up, Jan? Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Chocolate Iguana. Great gameplay today, y'all.
Win this one.
And it looks like we can't get a reconnect from Cable, it seems.
That is so unfortunate. They might be giving them a point right here. That sucks. That is not what you want to see.
No, not at all. This is not what you want to see in a situation like this. It's when you have a situation, it's just so saddening to see. Really, it's both teams can probably agree. Like, hey, this isn't the way we wanted to win, and this isn't the way we wanted to lose. You know what I mean? So I'm very curious to see what Miku from Marvel Rivals is gonna do to try and pull out a win. I mean, we already saw that they have the aggression, they have the spacing that they need. Can their DPS help with that?
No mutant shall ever.
Everyone's gonna have to play out of their mind with this right now in order to get this win, which I have faith. I think they can do it. Led by the charge of Magneto, I think they've got it.
Definitely. And you know, again, just to reference the rules here, if a player disconnects before the first elimination happens, then the lobby will be remade and teams will repeat the same. Take bans if a player DCs after the first elim. The map will continue on its 5v6 state until the player rejoins. So, what in the Marvel Rivals is going on? Okay, here we go.
Gotta love laggy servers, Chad. Hopping on board here with
I gotta love the laggy
hopefully
servers.
Get a push here going. It looks like Iron Fist is then back. Potentially could see a fall here, and that's exactly what we see right now. Hella getting that pick on the Iron Fist. Now they're going for a back flank. Rocket able to get the resurrect on the Iron Fist though. So let's see if that kind of mixes things up for him a little bit. Mag trying to get the high ground now.
Ultimately here, I feel like if I'm Miku if I'm playing on Team Miku, right? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna surrender, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because number one, you're gonna save your team kind of that stress of playing a whole game at a 5v6. But number two, you can get into the next match immediately and keep that momentum that you had from game one. And I know sometimes it sucks to take the L, but personally for me, that's how I would treat this situation. You're already seeing them struggle in the 5v6. It's gonna be really difficult. Sometimes it's okay to take the L and just move on past it, regroup, and get yourself ready for game 3.
I mean, and I'm with you on that one. Sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet. You gotta realize when it's going gets tough. Like, hey, like this is not a situation you want to be in. But at the same time, I'm gonna play devil's avocado. Win! Push!
That's right.
Fight it out!
That's true. The spirit of competition, baby.
Going off right now. Magneto trying to be in the back line, picking off that Rocket Raccoon. Teleporter reposting thingy that brings them back because I can't think of words. This is how excited I am right now. Huge 3-peak right now. Moon Knight trying to get another one. Can he potentially see the kill on the Magneto?
Would be absolutely insane here. Trying to get it down. It looks like the 1v1's going down.
Can we see it? Smacking him with the batons. Moon Knight trying to get this pick. Can he get it? Magneto with the shield up, buying enough time for their team to steadily get back.
What a great freeze right there. Yeah, what a great freeze, allowing just a little bit of time.
Rocket boosted the Magneto up to full out. They had it in their grasp, but there just wasn't enough momentum to be had there. And it looks like the push is being pushed back.
Gotta give it to Death, though. He held it down for so long. And that was such a desperate situation, but he really made the most out of it. That was incredible.
I mean, right now, looking at the ultis, we got 5-2. It doesn't seem like there's going to be much that Miku try and push out here with 1:15 left on the clock. Let's see what they can do here.
Again, these players, I really got to respect them for wanting to fight it out. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, Cheaper Town Hall on deck right now.
Back line.
Wow,
One kill, looking for a double. Cloak and Dagger able to keep him alive, though, but it gets the kill on the Hell in the back. Cloak making sure that Death doesn't die here, but it looks like Iron Fist is trying to find the kill on the Cloak and Dagger, and is now trying to escape. Realized he bit off a little bit more than he could chew.
Yeah, just again, they're having to do with this backline diving. They're not able to get the point. Only about 40 seconds left right here. It's really, really tough, but again, I love the mindset of never give up, never surrender. Huge kudos to Miku from Marvel Rivals for doing that. Oh my god, having to pop the
5
ult
seconds
too.
left on the clock. Can we get an ulti charge here? Hopefully try to get it. No, but he couldn't secure a kill with it. Luna Snow trying to go in with the ulti. Everything is popping. We're playing Overwatch. It's 4
Yeah,
ultis
baby,
in a
we're
row.
popping.
Can we see 5? Moon Knight. Do we have a 5th Moon Knight? Let us see Overwatch happen.
This might actually be the push that they needed right there. Oh, Magneto able to get the health though, but the trade is gonna be in Miku's favor right here.
That's 1 kill. That's 2 kills. This could be the push that they need.
It's starting to add up a little bit. Iron Fist all over right there, taking out the Moon Knight. Wait, he lived. He lived. That's crazy. Squirrel Girl down.
And that's point 1 for Miku.
They just won that point. That is insane. Bind them. Another 2.5 minutes.
Never back down. Never what?
Dreams never die. Dreams never die.
I don't care if I sound biased. Win, Miku, win!
They are going out for it right here. An incredible show and display of skill and teamwork right here. They're down 5-6, making it look like it's a 6-6.
I mean, the spacing that Magneto is showing right now, the discipline, the not overextending, knowing when to extend with his team. It's so well done. And Moon Knight in the back, just getting them 1 tap, ready for Hela. I mean, they're working so well together in tandem. Just looking at the way that Magneto is taking space. Huge ulti, taking out the Squirrel Girl, Rocket Raccoon, potentially seeing a death here as well.
Yeah, I like that he picked up what he could right there, you know, like, it seemed like everybody was in a bad position. He's like, you know what? I got the lock on Squirrel Girl. We can do this.
I mean, Iron Fist in the back trying to do anything, but as soon as Iron Fist dives in the back, Magneto's in his face. He does not let him exist.
Yeah, and unfortunately that ulti is gonna hurt pretty bad right there. Iron Fist coming on in, that's gonna be his life zone.
Iron Fist goes down. Magneto and Squirrel Girl both on the point. Squirrel Stampede goes out. Cloak and Dagger trying to help out Magneto to try and keep this push alive. It's staying in a good position right now. A minute left on the clock.
I mean, it's moving. You know, the convoy, they have movement on it. Like, you really can't say that they're not actually doing a fantastic job.
No, I mean, they're doing an incredible job right now in keeping this alive. The 2 healer ultis coming up online right now for Miku's team, and it looks like we just had 1. Cloak and Dagger burns it right here. Rocket Raccoon already burning his. Could we see a potential Cloak and Dagger ulti from GG No Heals it? There it is. Hela burning her ulti as well. Do we see Luna Snow burning hers as soon as Cloak and Daggers is done?
Yeah, I think that's what they're holding on to right now, just waiting for. But Iron Fist is going to be lurking with that cheaper Town Hall, which could be pretty tough to overcome if they take too much kind of, you know, side damage here. There it is.
The cheaper Town Hall goes out and draws out the Luna Snow ulti. They've got to make a push here with that ulti. They just have to push in with that Luna ulti. They have to use every bit of that extra healing.
Hey, that is a great trade, though, considering how annoying Cheaper Town Hall is. That's great. And another ulti on deck. Let's see what he gets with it. Gets
huge
both.
Pick on the Bucky.
I thought he got both right there. So close.
There's so many targets Magneto can choose from. He got a little cross-eyed trying to figure out which one to go for there.
Yeah, very tall.
Just
Just
like
sniped right after the bubble popped. And there goes the dreams for Miku.
It looks like the Cinderella story has ended for Team Miku, turning them into the proverbial pumpkin and sadly losing the 2nd game.
Wow, imagine if they would have been able to make that happen though. That was, goodness gracious.
I was so ready for that. I was so excited for that.
It always sucks when it's a disconnect like that, you know, like.
Yeah, that just sucks.
And again, I don't know what causes that. I'm not like an expert on the servers with rivals, but I gotta say it's pretty rare. But when it does happen, I mean, it's especially in these situations, right, where it's a tournament setting, it hurts more. Well, it hurts so much more.
One of my favorite games from Vtuber rivals was Mythos versus Black Panther Paw Job, and they had a disconnect on their team. Panther had a disconnect. And they kept the point alive and came back with the comeback and won out the final game they needed to progress through the bracket. Which
that is
was
crazy.
Beautifully well done.
I really do want to give them you know, credit. Like they did a fantastic job being down that 5v6. I mean, again, for me, like I told you earlier, like I probably would have just like been like, yeah, okay, let's restart. You know what I mean? But yeah, I gotta give them credit for wanting to.
I would have been the same as you. I would have restarted.
Yeah, to fight it out like that, that's incredible. That's incredible.
It's sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet. But they did the best that they could in a situation like that, and it was just so well done. At the end of the day, it was just.
It really was. It really, really was. But do want to remind you, the winner of this match can be taken on iBot. The winner of this one going to be going on to take on Ashanti's Nuts. Also, we have the losers semifinals to be taking place after that. We'll probably catch up after winners finals with losers finals. So we'll probably pop on down there after that.
iBot. Such a fun name.
It's such a goofy name, you know, like.
I love.
I did like Black Panther paw job though. That was a good team name too.
Oh my god, the amount of times that Muella was constantly saying that I'm gonna be the one to cast Black Panther paw job, and I hated it. I hated every second of it until like the final day. I was like, you know what? I can't let this happen without having some fun. So that night, I looked up so many Panther puns. And I ran through them all that entire time. And it was the most fun I had that tournament.
I love that so much. That's fantastic. All right, so we are waiting on the ban right here. Looks like we're going to be banning the T'Challa stage. Remember, we are in round 3, so it's domination. So we'll not be going to Berman T'Challa. We're either going to Royal Palace or Hell's Haven.
Ooh. Royal Palace or Hell's Haven. Really kind of a pick your poison type thing, and I'm curious.
Yeah, it really is.
Depending on the map, what kind of characters we're going to see, because Hell's Haven, you can really get away with, say, like Black Panther or any flyer like Storm and stuff like that. I swear it's a little bit harder on stuff like the Royal Palace because of all the open area. There's no way for an aerial or a climbing character to take that cover, so they're just sitting duck. So I'm very curious how we're really gonna see what transpires in terms of the different character team compositions we can have here.
Absolutely. So it does look like I think White Cable disconnected, just to give you a little bit of insight. It does look like, unfortunately, the player's internet went out in their neighborhood. They're unsure of when it is going to come back. That is so unfortunate. So I think what we're gonna do. I know.
Quick, someone use a hotspot.
Yeah. Seriously.
Call up AT&T. Give them a hotspot. Oh, that is terrible. I've had that happen so many times. I had to switch off Charter Spectrum because I hate those sons of guns.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like, I just can't replace anybody last minute, you know what I mean? Like, once your roster's locked in, like, you know, that's it, right?
Rules. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just locked in. So that does hurt. So I'll tell you what, we are going to wait. We're going to take a 5-minute break here. I think it's a good time, too. We'll take a 5-minute break. We will be right back, guys. So I'm going to allow them to see if maybe their internet can come back. If not, they will continue to play the next game with a bot that's so hard, and that's all they can do.
Chat, start a seance. We must summon Cable's power back. Chat, he needs your energy. Manifest the spirit bomb.
Absolutely. So, well, guys, we'll be right back. I will see you all in about 5 minutes. And we'll get this next match going, okay? Thank you for your patience. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. How are you doing? Oh my god, I needed to pee so bad. I was dying. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad about the whole bot situation, but it is what it is. And it looks like they want that bot set to Rocket. Yeah, it looks like they want to go to Rocket for their bot. So they're going to be using one bot on hard to replace their member. Unfortunately, guys, Cable was not able to make it. Their internet went out. And so they're instead going to be using one bot on hard, which is the backup in case somebody cannot make it. So I feel awful for them. That's actually the worst. So actually the worst. But let's get back over to the gameplay. We're going to get started with Miku. Of course, 1. GG no heals is 1. We are 1-1. It is better than a DQ. They are going to go with the Rocket Raccoon. The Rocket Raccoon set too hard. So not all is lost. It is better than a DQ. But nonetheless, it still sucks, you know. You really hate to see that happen.
Not me having an entire conversation about the rocket bot, not realizing I was muted. I'm a professional.
I'm a professional.
I'm a professional. Puts fingers together cutely. Like, whack.
Yes, I am very professional.
Professional.
Yes, I mean, it did look like
Rocket's not the worst bot that they could have. Rocket's not the worst bot that they could have. Sure, I mean, because at the end of the day, the bot's just gonna, you know, spam heal and then throw down its beacon when it's needed. So that's really all Rocket can do to begin with.
I mean, again, at the end of the day, it's better than DQing, right?
Exactly. I'm with you on that. It's much better than DQing.
Yeah, we're just waiting for GG no heals to pick the stage.
And I mean, Miku did very well. Miku did very, very well for having one teammate down.
Yeah,
Potentially, could we see them take it home with this bot?
I mean, you know, I don't want to put it past them, right? I really don't. This is the first time I think we have seen Hell's Haven actually as a choice for domination today. So, and I feel so bad. Like I have so much empathy because I'm like, you lost a team member, you got this far in the tournament. And then now their internet went out.
At the end of the day, it sucks. It does.
Yeah, it sucks.
And something like that, especially like when it's not something that you can control. When it's not like, oh, the server's shot down. No, it's Ricky and Timmy on the power lines trying to fix the internet because Charter Spectrum asked them to. So I understand it. I've had so many situations where that has happened to me. So I 110% sympathize with Team Miku for Heal or Team Miku for Marvel Rivals. I fused both teams together.
Hey, like, I love that for you. That's fine.
If I could,
I love that for you.
If I could give chat any bit of advice, go to bed at a reasonable hour and don't stay up all night playing a video game when you have something important to do in the morning.
Oh my goodness.
I was up all night recording the first Berserker.
That is crazy.
I completely escaped as to what time it was until I heard the birds on my ranch chirping. I was like,
oh my god. Nah, I'm such a morning person. Like I stream in the morning as well. So like I'm very used to like, you know, going to bed at a decent time. But no, like I feel bad because unfortunately we can't replace a member last second. There is no such thing as a last minute sub. Now there are subs for this tournament, but that is for attendance issues at the start, which is why you have those subs, right? I think maybe in the future we might consider opening up subs or like anytime swap. I think that would really make the tournament very dynamic, but also that could maybe prove to be difficult as well. So ultimately it's something we're considering, we're thinking about, but we'll see how it goes.
I do think it'd be quite interesting from just a team-based standpoint, having, say it was you had 7-8 people on a team, but you could think about moving them around like a chessboard, right? Think about all the different like ways that you could mess with the enemy team. Like, hey, we're keeping you on the back line to where no one knows about you until like the last game that we need. And then bam! All of a sudden, Celestial Hulk comes in just popping people. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like
ways something like that
it could be really cool, but you know, it does have to be taken with You know, there's certain things that we have to think about when it comes to that kind of stuff. So
yeah.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Speaking of thinking about, we're going to have to think about how Miku is going to be able to win this game out with a rocket bot on their team. We're going to be hopping on board here with Jaishi, hope I said that right, with the Magneto. And it looks like they're not even going for the middle contest. They're just going straight for point.
You know, I like that. I'm down for that. You know, like, I'm down for that.
I mean, me personally, any chance I can get, I'm always going for that mid push just to try and contest that, because that is such a key area right there in that middle. And it looks like we could see a big pick from the Bucky, just absolutely taking out that group, which the group got stuck behind their own wall there, which you hate to see.
That is, yeah, you just hate to see that. But, you know, I always like domination. It's always interesting to kind of see the difference in the gameplay, right? You know, we've seen a lot of Convergence, and we've seen a lot of Convoy, but I always really like seeing kind of how this, you know, works out. Very different dynamic for both teams.
Just seeing how the two teams play against each other in a situation like this, in domination, how they're gonna... What is happening? I lost my train of thought because there were too many pretty colors on the screen. All right, we're back. Is it my Discord crashing?
I think we're back. I think we're back.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
take a little bit of time.
I was like, what's happening? But it looks like we got a Luna ulti popping out, trying to get their team any bit of ground coverage that they can get right now, because it is... Can't see what the who's capturing what the score is, so I can't say as to can't say as to what how much time we're sitting with, but yeah, they're pushing back right now. They're trying to regroup here. Elara, do you think a regroup is going to help them out with this, or do you think we're going to see a little bit more of a different play in mind from them? Maybe a split up, maybe a full push. Like what can we expect in this game?
You know, really for me, like the biggest thing that I'm expecting, especially from GG No Heals, is they got to just cover up a lot of those approach options, right? Like this stage actually surprisingly has so many places that you can like funnel into, right? So if you're gonna play a good defense, you gotta cover or have a contingency for all of those spots. So that's kind of what I'm looking for from GG No Heals here. So far, I mean, it's working well for them. I noticed Miku, it's probably taken a lot of wind out of their sails that, you know, they're having to fight with this rocket bot. So I'm really only hoping the best from them.
I mean, it looks like Groot actually, I don't know if Groot was meaning to block off the enemy or block off their team, but it helped GG No Heals with that block off there.
Yeah, we are already getting to the next game number 2. This might be a quick one, unfortunately, guys. I hate this so much, but unfortunately, just sometimes things like this happen.
Relay deployed.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I like the Rockets deploying the relay already. Let's go. This bot is next level, baby.
The bot already knows. The bot already knows the strats. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the rocket bot. That was the other rocket.
Eddie, I guess we're doing it.
I was like, oh my god, we're giving it too much credit.
You know,
we're giving it too much credit.
I was looking at it. I was like, when can we put skins on bots?
Yeah, right.
I was like,
this is the best rocket ever.
Like, fuck, it's one of those situations. The blind leading the blind leading the stupid here, and I'm
that's what it felt like.
Let alone the blind person.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I was so confused. I was like, wait, the Rocket's doing that?
Yeah, exactly. Me too. I'm like, what the heck? Anyway, here, let's see what Jaishi is doing. Bouncing this approach here. You know, they are just running straight through that main doorway. I would like to see a little bit more kind of like dynamic play from the top, but you know, maybe they're just not feeling confident with the bot. Completely understandable. Just might want to work in the back half.
I mean, Namor is playing this side very, very well. Playing the high ground, which is where Namor wants to be playing in a situation like this. Just going for the backline picks. If he's able to isolate any of the supports, that's who he's wanting to go for. Especially with the Spider-Man right now. He really wants to be just a pest to him.
Yeah, and you got to watch out lava to the left. Spider-Man loves that.
Very interested to see if we're going to see a Spider-Man pull it here. At what point?
You know, we really haven't seen any Spider-Mans at all, so it's kind of cool to see one on each side just doing their thing. But yeah, this stage is pretty devastating for that reason. That's something that you do have to watch out for.
Magneto tried to shut down that Luna there, but instead got the pick on the Hela. Fog now going for a heavy again. Can he get multiple? That's one. Jeshi picking up a second. Spider-Man getting resurrected by the rocket bot. And Fog just going and tearing through right now, killing that back line, getting that Sue Storm pick, which is absolutely key for this.
Definitely. Let's go take a look here at that rocket bot. I kind of want to see what is going on with him. What is this bot doing? Yeah, just playing heals.
Spinning like a ballerina.
Yep. He is healing. That's kind of what I expected.
Come on,
from
Rocket.
the bot.
You got this, buddy.
You're doing great, buddy.
This.
You're doing great.
Hold right click.
Oh my goodness.
No, it looks like Spider-Man tried to pull it off, and Venom able to swing back, which is huge. We could possibly see a Venom ulti getting popped here. Able to try and
that
get
was clutch.
That was very big. It was a very big clutch, man, swinging on that Venom. He's going to have to hold on to that in case Spider-Man does try and rip him off again. Huge pick on the Namor, which could be good for them. Not even getting
trying to push in the back line.
Star-Lord coming in as well, trying to get picks here to help out the Venom while they push. Hella seeing a pick on
Miku
the
actually able to hold their own down here. Fantastic stuff.
And there you go. That's point for Miku.
Rocket Bot really cooking out here. Does have that ult ready to go.
Rocket Bot
is
the MVP of
yeah,
Miku
MVP right here, Rocket Bot.
MVP. Speaking of Miku, do you think we could see a Miku skin for Luna Snow possibly at one point?
That would be fantastic. I'd be all over that.
You know, because I feel like we've already basically gotten that a little bit with her alt skin, but that actually would be kind of interesting to think about. Star-Lord trying to get a pick on this Namor. It looks like we swapped away just at the end of time. Namor doesn't fall somehow to Star-Lord. And instead, Fog is able to help out the Namor and get the pick on him.
And Namor approaching right here, does have his ult. I think he's about to pop out once he gets his octopi out here. Yeah, just kind of no. Waiting it out against him. Suddenly, Miku from Marvel's actually looking pretty okay.
Looking very, very good here, keeping the aggression, keeping the point where it needs to be, and it's right in their back pocket. They're staggering right now if you watch it, and Venom's putting in a lot of damage, keeping them split up, which is really good. If you watched, he was able to keep the tank away from the heals, while the tank just got absolutely pounded by the front line there. Venom is playing this so well, and you love to see a good tank player that's able to swap between Magneto and Venom when need be, and they're doing just that.
Yeah, and really just you see like Magneto kind of tickling the Venom to the side. He's like, nah, you don't exist to me. I want the support.
Right there, Venom just dropped Iron Fist, which is a huge
nice
detriment for them. That's
huge pressure. Miku looking very solid. We might see a game 3, baby.
We might see it. Is this Rocket Bot the thing that helps?
Is the Rocket Bot carry the strat? I don't know. Are there subs for the tournament? There are subs for this tournament for attendance issues. However, unfortunately, number one, we are way past that. And number two, Miku did not even have any subs for their team, so.
Huge Legendary goes out, trying to chew through anything at all right now, but that Cloak and Dagger ulti makes it hard. He did get one pick, however, but another pick goes out on the Hela.
Yeah, smart portal drop, though. I will give that to them. That was actually incredibly smart. Okay, there's the amplifier. Popping it, that could be the difference maker.
If you want to give me PTSD, that's what you say. Just, hey, team, enjoy the amplifier. That gives me PTSD right there.
Is Rocket Bot the way of the future? We're not sure here. GG No Heals holding it down here. There is going to be one final push. Of course, we have one ulti here from Invisible Woman on deck. We'll see what they're able to do with it.
You could try and see maybe the Invisible Woman ulti that comes out right here. This could be what they need. And there it is. It's a little too late. 2 tanks already falling.
Oh, unfortunate right here.
Trying to buy some time for a team. And they're just staggered right now. Star-Lord coming in, trying to get one. Gets one, but gets taken out by the Doctor Strange, sadly.
Yeah, Luna gonna try to live it. There's the Eye of Fumoko. That could be the finishing touch. And this is looking like the dream is over today for Miku.
The game.
That's so unfortunate. They were doing so good game 1. And ultimately, because they lost Cable, had to go with the bot. They're going to be popping down the losers. That is so unfortunate
to see something like that. But hey, given enough time, Cable could come back. And we could possibly see them at the end.
You know, it was a great attempt. I will say that. Great attempt, all things considered. You know, Rocket Raccoon on hard, carrying for the team going 1-7. But that is just a tough situation.
You know, even in a situation like that, if you go back and watch it and watch how they played, they did so well pushing back no heals.
Absolutely.
I mean, it was just so well done. Every sense of the word. Both from the round that Cable DC'd to this game as well. They applied the pressure where pressure was needed, and they did so well, even with this handicap.
Wow, I hate that for them so much, you know, like it hurts my heart. It really hurts my heart a lot when you see things like this happen, you know.
I mean, in situations like that, it's just gonna happen, and it sucks. It sucks to see. There's no way of just countering something like that happens.
Yeah, exactly.
You just hate it.
Nobody can help that, right? Nobody can help that. It just is what it is. It is what it is. So GG no heals. Moving on to face iButt here in winners finals, and we're gonna hop straight into that gameplay, guys. Loser set is gonna catch up. We'll probably catch up over with losers finals as some of these matches finish up, and we will do winners finals, loser finals, and grand finals. There we go. Let me get an iButt in chat, and here we go. I mean, it hurts my heart to see people, you know, get put in those situations. You know what I mean? I hate that so much. I hate that so much.
It's one of those things that, like, you can't account for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just can't account for something like that happening.
Things happen, and it's like Luna said, like, I did not feel good with that one, genuinely. Exactly. It's just like, it does not feel good to be put in that situation, but ultimately, it is what it is. You know, justice for Miku. Justice for Miku. And
yeah,
I wish I could have subbed them a member, but, you know, again, like, it's past the time for that.
That's why I do think it'd be an interesting idea, having the ability to have, say, like 2 subs or something that are interchangeable, like chess pieces almost.
Right,
that would be an interesting theory for future endeavors, almost.
Absolutely. It's something I'll definitely consider for this next one, which we were talking about, guys. We will be hosting another tournament coming up here very, very soon, actually next month. And this one is going to be on April 26th. I think it's going to be April 26th and 27th. But that is right. That is not the right window at all. That is not the right window. Does look like we're gonna have this next tournament.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, guys. Don't worry about that. Here we go. Lava Rivals Endgame number 3, sponsored by JoeCat, with a $1,200 prize pot for that one. So no rank caps, double elimination, open to everybody. If you're not a VTuber, you can be part of that one as well. So registration for that will open after the tournament is over. And again, thank you so much to JoeCat for being part of that, making that happen. Yeah, it just, I agree with you. It doesn't feel good to, you know, watch a team lose for something like that, right? It just, I hate that for them. I hate that for them. But maybe there's some time for Cable to come back. I mean, are going to play in losers quarterfinals, losers semis, potentially losers finals as well. So maybe within that in a time, they'll be able to make a comeback. I'm not sure. I'm going to hope.
I mean, I don't know. We saw some great things from them when Cable was there.
Right.
So if Cable's able to get back, I wholeheartedly believe we're going to see this team in the finals.
I believe it as well. I believe it.
Hashtag justice for Miku. Started on Twitter.
Justice for Miku. It started trending. Trending.
You know, if that gets trending, the Miku community is gonna
I would love that.
The Vocaloids are gonna be really confused. So what's going on? What is happening? What happened to Miku? And there's gonna be whole lore that somebody makes up that doesn't even have to do with this event. It's just gonna be some Miku lore that happened to Miku.
I'm entering the tournament with a team of me. It's just you and Sugar Lily and 5 bots. I love it. I will definitely be ready for that one. That may be my favorite tournament series of all time.
Oh, man.
I think we are going to go take a look here at these upcoming teams and a little bit more about them here, chat. So let's go dive in. And I want to show you these teams. You know, iButt, GG, no heals. So let's go take a look, of course. iButt seed number 5, GG, no heals. E22, they have been outperforming like crazy. And, you know, I think this last match, of course, speaks kind of volumes to, you know, their seating placement here. Of course, they probably got a little bit farther because of that last match, but nonetheless, the 22nd seed here this far in winners finals, that's incredible.
Now, I'm very curious to see. Now, both of these teams have sat here and watched each other play at this point. Do you think in any way this is going to shape what they choose to ban, what they choose to not ban, how they choose to play? Like, is this going to shape the landscape of what we're going to witness here?
You know, I always like to talk about this because it's very much just a strange mentality, and I noticed it a lot in Super Smash Bros. In particular. You know the thing where people come up and come up behind the player you're about to play in bracket. It's kind of like that.
Oh my god!
You know what I mean? Like
yes.
they're just coming up behind them, just kind of.
I know exactly.
Seeing what they're doing, what they're about.
We were watching Smash highlights last night. Because I've got some buddies who go to Smash tournaments and stuff like that. I'm not good at fighting games, so I just sit there and watch them. But we were watching some of the quarterfinals that just recently took place, and like the competitors that would like breathe down the other guy's neck and watch what they're doing. It's like, dude, personal space, man. Like, back up a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like whenever they say Smash is like they have stinky players, like, they actually mean it. It's very true.
I had one of my buddies who goes to the tournaments has told me religiously that they are probably the worst smelling.
They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad.
Which I dare to counter that by saying the Magic the Gathering community, because I've gone to I've gone to tournaments for that. The TCG player base, those people stink.
Yeah, they're actually the worst.
They are actually the worst. And as an active TCG player, I hate going to like tournaments and stuff like that because no one knows how to bathe. It's terrible.
You know, I would go to my partner plays Pokemon TCG,
oh, okay.
and I would kind of like tag along with her sometimes. Like, we would go, and I would just like, why is it so smelly? What is going on?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, it's absolutely a thing.
Oh, it's just terrible.
Definitely. Well, we will see what happens with Miku from Marvel Rivals. They are down there in losers. And hopefully they will be able to defeat Vishanti's nuts. If not, though, hey, we'll continue on as we always did. And again, I feel bad that they weren't able to play, but ultimately there's nothing that can be done about it. And I'll certainly be thinking about that suggestion you had for subs. Ultimately for me, it was for attendance issues, right? Like, just to kind of help your team so they didn't get disqualified. But, ultimately I feel like it could be something really cool if it was to, like you said, right, do this kind of thing where it's like, oh, guess what? Like, my chess pieces, I can pull out my secret Blue Eyes White Dragon card.
Yeah, exactly. You've activated my trap card, Yuki.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Little did you know we had a benched Venom player who knows how to swing around like he's Tarzan. I mean, there's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different things like that could happen in a situation like that.
I think it'd be interesting for sure. I think it's something that, we will definitely consider. I'll talk it over with, the Rivals team and, see what they say about it, right? So I think it makes the tournament process harder. Like, for instance, anytime that we've added subs, right, we have to consider that in the seeding. So it does make the process harder for me, right? Which I don't mind. I'll do everything. I literally could care less, but, it's something to consider in the process. So
it makes it a little bit harder thinking about everything, how we're going to be seeding people, who's playing what. I see Monster Hunter in the chat.
Monster Hunter in there too.
Add me on Steam. I play Wilds.
I love that.
I love Monster Hunter Wilds. I've had the biggest addiction to it.
I tried to get into Monster Hunter. I just couldn't do it. I tried my best. I really could not get into it.
The new one is so like beginner friendly, and it's so much fun. I will say though, the Monster Hunter community is the most gatekeeping, egotistic community I've ever seen.
Really? I would never expect that.
Any time that I'll like upload a video to like TikTok or something, like, because I do a lot of tutorial stuff on TikTok. So I'm explaining like, a lot of my stuff was gauged to new players. And so I'll have some of the most heinous, terrible comments about like, Oh, you didn't know this? Who's that for? I've been playing the game since I was 5. Like, okay, let's dial it back a little bit, guys. This is for
it's
a
okay
lot
to
of the
learn
new
something
players.
new. Like, what is against like learning
if you
something
don't
new?
like, it's like if you're playing Call of Duty and you're not using like the most meta weapon and people flip out on you. When I was doing build guides for just like fun builds that were like, you know, I hadn't seen before, they're like, if you're not using this and not min-maxing this, I don't want it. Like, okay, calm down now. Go sit in your corner.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be okay. Speaking of being okay, let's see who is gonna be okay in this match. There was no team voting.
Bruh. Why every time? Oh my! Fire the mods! Fire the mods! Fire the mods! What the Sigma? What the Sigma?
What the skibbity?
What the skibbity? Ohio totally no cap.
Not gonna lie, the mods were not very smooth the way they set that one up here.
I'm gonna give my mods a checklist. I'm gonna give them a checklist and be like,
give them a little checklist that they have to
did you add the players? Did you select competitive stage? Did you do the bits?
Check.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Little fucking sticky note slapped to their computer where they could sit there and see just, okay, map, check.
Jarvis, contort their balls.
Everybody in here, check.
Jarvis, terminate my mod chip. There you go, exactly.
Jarvis, find the mod's house and tickle their toes.
Exactly. Oh my god, that is so funny.
Like, I was sitting there and I was getting ready to say, like, oh, you know, speaking of that, let's get into seeing who we got for the team voting. And then I see us go immediately into the game, and I'm like, well, shit. There goes my segue.
Segue, something.
Loud noises!
Yes, Jarvis casts manual breathing.
Jarvis casts manual breathing.
I can't even breathe normally anyway, so what's the difference? Oh my gosh.
Oh, I love those videos though on TikTok. I don't know if you've seen them. The guys who will like dress as wizards and just say, I cast manual breathing, and just shit like that, and they'll like battle each other in their videos.
I love those.
And it's like they're always stitching with each other, and that's how they fight, and it's the funniest thing.
I love those so much, too. Those are my favorite. That's what the wizard TikToks. Yeah.
Just the fucking, I cast tungsten balls! Like,
I've seen that one. Yeah, they are. They're so much fun. There's so much like,
so stupid.
As much as like TikTok is like a broken platform, there's some funny stuff on there.
As much, I hate TikTok, but I love it at the same time. It feels like, you know, it's a brain rot, but sometimes there's those like hidden gems that makes you remember Vine. You know what I mean?
Seriously. All right, looks like we're ready to go. We're gonna dive right on in here.
Check to make sure it's Tebow.
He's
Okay,
making sure. He's like, oh my god, I don't want to get fired. Oh, they're not ready.
Someone
okay.
is using the restroom, so we do have to yap a little bit longer about
Just
nonsensical things.
A little bit longer. So, hey, you know what my favorite TikTok was for a long time? It was the one where it's like, Little John bought a 1 meter square foot room.
Not the wood veneer.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
like
screws that he got from his aunt.
First, he bought some screws from his aunt, and then he used
welded galvanized steel beams.
Galvanized steel beams with eco-friendly wood veneer.
Little John spent his entire life savings to try and get this 1 by 1 square foot house.
But when he tried to sleep, he realized it was no bigger than a coffin. To accommodate his family, here's what he did.
First, he borrowed galvanized square beams from his aunt and then screwed them in with eco-friendly wood veneer. Like, they're so stupid.
It's always like,
good.
It's always like, crazy. He'll literally knock out his window and just build outside into like illegal airspace.
Yeah, he'll just go from the apartment, span like 10 feet out, and then just start building with like, eco-friendly wood veneer.
Exactly. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
It's that and the Chinese guy who makes stuff in his house. You know the joke like, oh, I've seen this guy. Time to go to bed. It's 3 a.m. Oh my god, I don't know.
I don't think I've seen those.
There's no name for it, but it's so like you'll see. It's like the joke on TikTok. When you see this guy, it's time to go to bed. And so like the trend is, oh,
Gotcha.
this is it's 12 o'clock in the morning. I saw this guy. You know the rules, and that's all the comment section is. It's like when they hear the specific sound that plays with his videos, everyone's like, oh, time to go to bed. Like
I got you. I haven't seen that yet. So
they're always so like TikTok trends are always so funny if you find the good ones. See, Sammy gets it. Sammy gets it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't seen that one yet. So I haven't discovered the beauty of them. I just woke up and he popped up. Good night, guys. I'll take that out. I love that we're discussing orange juice supremacy, pulp or no pulp.
I love how I'm not a child. Pulp.
Pulp. Oh my God.
I love that. Just the divide right now. Pulp versus how about screw GG no heels and iButt. Pulp or no pulp. Let's make those the teams.
Yeah, Jarvis. Give me the pulp. Jarvis, turn him into pulp.
Give me juice with pulp.
Pulp all the way. Okay, I like pulp. I will say I actually like the pulp.
Pulp is a funny word. I wonder how they came up with pulp.
Yeah, pulp is good. Thank you, KV. Thank you. Pulp is good. I think we can start now, by the way. I think we were waiting on Cammy, so. All right, let's do it, guys, as we kick off game number 1 of Winners Finals.
Oh, these are the finals?
This is Winners Finals.
Oh, I didn't even know we got this far.
Yeah,
I've just been sitting here.
Now we're in Winners Finals.
My mind is a transient glow
finals.
of nonsense right now. I've got no idea what's going on.
We've been talking about pulp and all kinds of new stuff, but good news here, we are going to a new stage as well, a Yggdrasil path.
It'll be interesting to see how these teams go and, well, fight in the finals here. Like, what are they thinking? Because they've sat here the entire time. They've watched how the enemy plays. They know what to expect.
Yeah, again, like, it's kind of like that thought process of the guys sitting behind you, watching you play for your next match. You can watch and kind of find some things to expect, but I don't think that that's really gonna set you up 100% for the actual experience of fighting them. You know what I mean? Like everybody says that, like, oh well, I can watch you play and this and that, and it's true. Don't get me wrong, but I think at the end of the day, you still have to play against them, right? You still have to outplay them, outskill them, outwit them. I think watching them is only gonna get you so far.
There was somebody who asked me during the VTuber Rivals, they're like, hey, can I take notes on people and like figure out who they main? I was like, I don't know. Ask a mod or something. They're like, will you work? I was like, I'm just a caster, dude. I don't know. Ask a mod. Well, sure enough, they, took notes and stuff, and they were one of the first teams eliminated. So it's even taking notes and, like you were saying, watching your opponent doesn't prepare you for being able to fight your way through them. It's a whole different ballgame of sitting there and watching and learning compared to actually having it happen right before your eyes.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
I'm sorry, I was drinking something. I was like mid-drink.
I was like, wow, she really didn't like my insightful
spiel
no. about that. I'll just
say
it's fine. I get it, Elara. You gotta say I was getting drink. I get it. I get it.
Oh my God.
Drinking juice with the pulp. I get it.
Yeah, look, I'm just trying to get my orange juice.
Yeah. I get it. I get it. I understand.
Like, I'm very excited to actually see Yggdrasil. I know all the homies hate this place, but I love it. It's one of my favorites. So
it's a fun map.
It is a fun map.
I could be a little biased being Star-Lord. I could be a little biased.
Yeah, we do get the Star-Lord on deck, so I think that you're probably pretty excited about all that, I'm sure. But anyway, continuing on right here. Wait, I thought you said there was a Star-Lord. There's not a Star-Lord. You lied to me.
I this map because I'm a Star-Lord player. That's what I was saying.
Oh, got you. Now, inside, going with the Black Widow, kind of an interesting pick.
I mean, for this long area at the beginning, I could see where they'd want to kind of play Black Widow just to be able to get those key picks if they are peeking their heads out. But when they're playing this corner, it's hard to utilize Black Widow the way that she needs to utilize. And Darnell's just keeping that push back, especially keeping track of that Iron Fist. And Sue and Namor are just doing an impeccable job of making his life a living hell, trying to get to the back line and take out the support.
Absolutely. Great retreat there from Bonky. Just like, hey, this Iron Fist a little bit too much right now. I got to retreat it up. But he is trying to make sure that it is not going to be a problem in the future. He is certainly targeting them, but, you know, again, like you said, like this first part, you have kind of that long hallway, and now you're in this square, it gets a little bit more difficult. So I'm surprised that he's actually still sticking with the Black Widow here. Probably waiting till the death, but, I mean, well, there's his death right there, actually.
There's a big trade right there, both on the Black Widow, but Black Widow comes back with the rocket beacon. Flame is still dead here. This could be a push that the red team needs to try and get this push through.
Yeah, Luna's sticking up very well. Of course, that's that ult. Did go ahead and pop that, so that is going to allow a very strong push here from iBot.
Iagma goes out, same with the the Sue Storm ulti, excuse me. Magneto trying to get a pick, gets a pick on the Squirrel Girl. It's just chaos right now.
Absolutely, yeah, it's just a lot.
It's just chaos. I can't keep up with what's going on right now. Flame gonna be trying to come back in, trying to get an ulti kill, potentially on the Iron Fist. Drops both the Widow and the Rocket Raccoon. Iron Fist in the back line, just trying to do anything he can to try and take out his support, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. He has to retreat back here with 1 health to his name.
That bought them just enough time for their team to rally as well, and he's putting some great damage numbers on as well. Push him to the back with the rest of the team. I think that Doctor Strange is done.
And the thing that I love about seeing Flame play Thor is when he was first learning Thor, he was asking me what to do with Thor. And now he's a better Thor than I possibly ever could be.
I love that,
so
though.
It's
you know,
awesome to
students
see stuff like this. I've seen the progression through VTuber Rivals and onto this, and he's playing Thor exceptionally well.
Yeah, and again, just pulling him into that back line there, allow the team to support and taking out the rest of their health. I mean, that's just great teamwork. That's just classic kind of Thor play, but either way, great defense right here. That whole ulti allowed their entire team just to rebuild and hold this convoy where it is. This is some great defense right now.
I mean, they're playing this the best way that they can. Darnell's playing on the off angles. Retro's getting the picks from the back, and they're just playing around this corner. The two tanks are playing around this corner, looking for overextends. Thor's going to take somebody if they try and overextend. The thing is just keeping them blocked in. It's the way that they're playing this is textbook Yggdrasil. This is how you need to play. And it looks like we could see a Strange Portal being teleported from behind. So I am interested to see about this. And it looks like they're going to do just that, try and teleport behind and get them off this off chance. Strange trying to go for a pick on Darnell. Does he see it? He sees the pick on Darnell. Squirrel Stampede going out. Can he see another one on a potential support?
Everything is happening!
Loud noises! Ultis are popping! We're playing Overwatch, baby!
The God of Thunder!
God of Thunder going down. It doesn't see any pick happen. Aya Agamotto going in. He gets nobody with that. Magneto tried to get a pick. Strange helping him clean that up on the Cloak and Dagger. I mean, Elara, there's a lot going on. Do you think
there's so much going on. I really don't have anything that I can, like, add or say at the moment right here. So, Bonky just trying to hold it down for his team. But it does look like they are finally to get, well, maybe not able to get that convoy moving all the way. We'll see.
I mean, Bonky is playing this extremely well, and the supports are keeping him alive. There's enough stagger that's happening right now. Darnell getting a pick.
There he goes!
Backline. Bonky getting a pick on the Magneto. The trades are happening. I can't even read who's trading who because there's so many things going on and the lights are going off.
Yeah, no, same for Moon Knight. Losing vision, is not able to close out that final life right there. But ultimately, I gotta say, that hello ult really made it very difficult. I'm surprised they got away with that. I'm very surprised they got away with that.
I mean, both these teams are playing so smart and so well. Anytime there's a pick, they play on that. Anytime, like, if the attackers, if they get a pick, they push that. Defense, they'll fall back, they'll regroup, they'll reset up. And I'm very surprised.
Ivan's defense is just insane. Like, the way that they continue to just kind of pick that back line and make Doctor Strange's life hell, they are just, like, so in sync with each other. It's crazy.
I mean, I'm very surprised that No Heals is going to sit here and continue to play Strange and Magneto against Thing and Thor. They're just constantly beating through their shields. But it looks like they're doing it perfectly well.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if it works, it works. I think a lot of that's attributed to that, the Iron Fist, right? The Iron Fist is continuing to kind of get back there, get that extra damage, come and support who needs extra DPS. I feel like that's what's really pivoting it and making it work.
I mean, that Iron Fist is so detrimental to that back line. And especially since they swapped off of Namor, there's nothing that's really putting a stop to him.
Yeah, still living right there. There it is. The Iron Fist is coming in for this final hit, as I mentioned.
I feel like I'm watching Lucario use close combat. And especially with Iron Fist getting reworked to where he's a percentile-based character, not only can he be a tank buster, but he can deal with the backline extremely well. And that's why I feel like we're not seeing enough being utilized here with the Iron Fist is he can tank bust. He can take out Thor and the Thing if need be. Huge ulti, huge tandem ulti.
Yeah, wow, just went for the whole backline. Oh my god, that's a team wipe.
That's 3 ultis used there, and they are really trying to get back some time here on this progression. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left on the clock. They have one more push they have to make here.
Yeah, really just got to get around that corner. I think they're going to have enough time just to get down there initially. Oh my god.
That poor Squirrel Girl.
That poor Squirrel Girl never saw it coming. That's what it's about for Iron Fist, you know? Just open up these opportunities. Hey, take some lives.
You hate to see it. That poor Squirrel Girl had no idea what was coming.
Yeah, no. She came in a spawn and that was it.
That was it.
Oh no. And I feel like they ultimately earned this final push here. This part is not, in my opinion, very difficult to push compared to the rest of the map.
I'll agree with you on that. I do think that the 2 hardest areas on this map, depending on how the team plays, is the beginning on that corner and this corner right back here that's right by the end. Those are the 2 hardest spots, in my opinion, just because the way it's angled and how close the spawns are to where this point is. So this is where the defending side can really shine with how close they are to the spawn point, playing these 2 off angles here, being able to get the picks where they need. It's a playground for all of their heroes. And it looks like they've also swapped off, going to Magneto and to Strange out, trying to combat that.
Yeah, it looks like the Iron Fist is just a little bit too much, and they were able to hold him down right here. So, you know, as I say, oh yeah, not that hard to push. Of course, commentator's curse, right?
It be like that, sometimes it be like that.
That's true. Well, they have 30 seconds to ultimately get this to the final game right here. So we do have, of course, the Rocket Raccoon ult up on deck, but against 5 other ults, how do you push through that?
I mean, there's so many things going on. A huge Strange ulti just happened. Retro helping out Flame. Another Magneto ult gets popped, hoping to try and get somebody here. Tries to light up Magneto, gets him anyway, even without the ult. Strange falls as well. Darnell getting a pick on him there. And it looks like that's a team wipe potentially.
Yeah, very, very nice defense there at the end. Ultimately stopping them before the gate, so they're only going to get 2 points from that push. Fantastic, fantastic gameplay all around right there.
Time to switch things up.
I mean, it's like I was saying, that is just such a hard point to push if you have
it's
a defending
very, very
team
difficult.
that knows how to hold that.
I can definitely see that, you know.
And now we're going to have the side swap. So
yeah, now we're going to have the side swap. Now we're going to have the side swap. So, I feel like the switch over to kind of mirror match him, right, with the Doctor Strange and Magneto ultimately ended up working out. So they're probably going to stick to that.
It's like you were saying, whatever works, works. And if this is what's working, if they weren't able to progress through with just beating through their shields, all right, fine. We're going to put up shields of our own and see if we can have our, back up our DPS.
Literally, exactly. Like, if it works, it works.
And it looks like No Heals is potentially thinking of, hey, maybe we should swap to a Squirrel Girl, or let's keep Moon Knight. So we could potentially see NZAP maybe swap over to a Squirrel Girl.
Are there squirrels in your place?
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hopping on board now with Bonky, trying to see what they can do here. They're really going to need to push this out of Elara to see if they can get to that 78. I mean, they look like they have a pretty good momentum.
Yeah, already taking that corner very quickly. Like, that's not very common. I'm not going to lie. Like,
I mean, they're already rolling out very heavily. And if you see here, this is where the 2 teams differ, is No Heals is playing very aggressive around this corner, as to where iButt was playing a little bit more laid back and playing that corner instead and letting them come into them, as to where No Heals is just pushing straight in, and that could be a detriment to them, with Flame getting a pick on NZAP, and it already has wasted the Rocket Raccoon beacon. NZAP isn't going to be here for another 10 seconds. Or
yeah, gonna be at least 10 seconds, and iButt just able to push it. I mean, they are steamrolling right now. This is
and
really,
it looks like
really
this
tough.
was the change that they needed, swapping over to two shield tanks. because it's just going. There's another pick on Cloak and Dagger by Flames, and they're just continually pushing through.
Yeah, you see Bonky and Flame just again focusing more on the back line, the healers. Like they're kind of just ignoring Doctor Strange and just really just putting that pressure on. But we are going to see the Wolverine active and ready to go.
And I mean, in record time here, 5 minutes on the clock for them to try and beat no heals.
I have some fantastic news for everybody really quickly here. Sorry to interrupt this match, but the 6th member for Miku from Marvel Rivals, Cable, was able to get their internet back. And Vishanti's Nuts has agreed to play against their full team comp.
Let's go!
So
Justice
hashtag Miku is risen. That is right.
Hashtag Miku has risen. On the 3rd match, Miku has risen.
On the 3rd match, Miku has risen. He loved to see
it.
Speaking of
3rd, could we potentially see a 3rd kill by Bonky here, hoping to get that kill, able to get the pickup from Darnell instead, and it looks like they're just steamrolling here. I didn't even notice that that Bonky swapped over to the thing. It looks like they don't need a Magneto. Bonky's just going in, absolutely blitzing through. 4 minutes left on the clock, and it looks like this point is uncontested almost.
Yeah, you know, Bonky just again doing what Bonky does best, just getting back there, making their life absolute hell. You know, like
Bonky doing what Bonky does best. It's in his name, and he knows bonk.
Yeah, he's definitely bringing the bonk. Magneto overextending right there. My custom.
Doctor Strange ulti in the back. Sue Storm ulti going out as well, trying to keep that from happening. And look at this. We're playing OG Bastion back here.
Yeah, I love it. Hey, that is a great position for Punisher. That is such a horrible spot to try to contest. Oh, the ulti coming as well. Jeez.
Fury Executioner hoping to try and get anything, but it looks like Scroll Stampede is going to shut that down. And this could be the 2nd point immediately already for iBus.
Great counterplay on that. Yeah, I mean, dealing with the turret immediately into ultimate, they were pretty ready for that.
I just love any time that I see a Sue Storm wall and the Punisher turret, I just immediately think of like OG Bastion every single time. Because 6 of those guys in OG Overwatch, nightmare fuel. That's what that was.
I got you. I'm gonna nod my head like and pretend like I understand. Because I played Overwatch a total of 0 times.
You know, honestly, it'd be like that. It'd be like that, you know?
It'd be like that, exactly. So, you know what it'd be like though? Freaking Bonky going into his backlines again, going through the tunnels. Let's see where he's ultimately going to go here. But Capella does have that ulti. We're already going to pop that. Too loud. Got to control that space right there in front of that final push.
She's just trying to give her team a little bit of time to try and push through here. And we could see something big here with Wolverine trying to get a few picks here. Able to get one on Darnell, having to dive back to try and get a little bit of healing from his own team. He's just still trying to push in through there, make a little bit of space, take out anybody that he can. And it looks like we had a Cloak and Dagger ulti burn as well for the defending side.
Yep, coming on in here. Trying to work this, I don't know what to call it, a pillar. I almost said pole. Trying to work the pole. Yeah, I don't think that's
Punisher's
the right wording.
trying to work the pole right now. You know,
trying to work the pole.
He hasn't had a lot of mercenary work lately, so he's got to work the pole. I mean, look at the dumpy on that guy. He's built like a brick house.
Hey, that's what the twerk emote was made for, right? Anyway, taking the high ground here. Yep, there comes this turret, and this is just gonna make it. Yeah, already making life hell.
We've got so many things being popped, and it looks like iButt is just tearing through everything, and Bonky is leading the charge. And
it's
that could
unfortunate.
be all she wrote.
Yeah, that's it right there. It's unfortunate because really ends up had such great positioning and damage output, but that ulti just literally just completely nullified everything you had going for him. And ultimately, right there, guys, looks like iButt gonna be taking game number 1.
I mean, they played that so well. Even with the swap offs, they had to go with the swap offs. They got that momentum going, and they realized, okay, what if we just stick with Strange? Let's keep the thing.
I'm telling you, if you find something that works, let it work. You know, I mean, here's the thing.
So do you have to sub yourself as well? Or is that just a rule for me?
No, that's only for you.
I didn't forget that rule. I've had to hold my tongue, Elara, and you just get to sit here and say whatever you want. This isn't fair.
Well, you know life's not fair, but
This place is a prison on planet bullshit.
You know, I worked really hard to interject that. Here's the thing right there. That was not easy, okay? That was not easy. Welcome
Much
to the
like
mods
the
live.
rest of that match was easy for the thing.
This is what I do to my mods all the time, by the way. This is my mods live. Poor mods. Can we get an 07 for the mods?
Oh, poor guys.
They're doing the best they can. Well, we are going to go straight over here to, of course, Convergence, and we are going to immediately see the ban from Iba on Symbiotic Surface. So we're either going to Shin Shibuya or Hall. I'd imagine we're probably going to go to Shin Shibuya.
We're seeing a lot of Shin Shibuya here. From just my time of sitting at the top 8, we've seen a lot of Shin Shibuya so far.
I feel like a lot of people don't really like Hall to begin with, but a lot of people really, really don't like Symbiotic Surface. Like, they really, really don't.
I can see how people... I honestly think map voting should be in the game. That's just me.
Yeah, I agree. Especially, like, you know, in Smash, like, we do have online ways to do that, or even, like, in Start GG, you actually do your stage strikes through Start GG. So I really want to see them update that for Rivals, so that way it's just all automated, you know?
Yeah.
I really want to see that.
Which, I mean, soon with now, I believe Overwatch has added map voting. We could possibly see it with Marvel Rivals as well.
I hope so. I would really, really like to see that. I would also like to see, like, a built-in, like, best of 3, best of 5. Like, you can just, you don't have to remake the lobbies or try to, like, circumvent it all weird, you know?
Yeah, that the lobby should stay. You shouldn't have to if you exit spectating, you shouldn't leave the full game, I feel like.
I 100% agree. They really do need to work on that, but you know, that's okay. That's okay. You tell Kindred to switch to the Dallas server. Did y'all are y'all both okay with that? Yeah. Here, let me ask y'all in the chat here. I just gotta make sure that everybody's okay with that, Mecca, because it's supposed to be both teams kind of like agree to one that works the best. I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. All right, cool. All right, Dallas servers it is. There you go.
Let's go.
Let's go, Dallas.
Let's go, Dallas.
Let's go, Texas.
Let's go, Texas. Stomping
And
grounds.
by let's go, Texas, I mean, oh God, why Texas?
Hey,
look, I live here. I can make fun of it.
What's wrong with I live here too. What's wrong with Texas?
Okay, first up, all Texas drivers are the worst drivers I've ever dealt with in my life.
Oh my girl,
they're so
you have
bad.
no idea.
I am literally born and raised in Florida, and they're worse here than in Florida, Red.
I was messaging one of my friends earlier because I was driving in the Metroplex, and I wanted to hop out my car and fight at least 5 people. So
Honestly, it'd be that way. It'd be that way.
Everyone plays like it's Need for Speed, and they just cut you off.
Yeah, oh yeah. Mods, check the settings. Check the room settings, mods. Please. Okay, all right, we're good.
Okay, we're good.
Every time I'm like, oh my God.
Like, what was it? I was in a Sonic drive-thru, and you know, I was going around the drive-thru, and this guy was backing out and almost hits me. I was like,
really?
You know, and he was backing out of like the, you know, where you go to order it against the sign or whatever. He was backing out, and like my car was already pushed past him, and he almost hit me at like on my passenger's left side door.
I'm so sorry.
You know, it's fine. It happens all the time. He almost hits me.
That's true. That's really bad.
Yeah,
happens all the time.
At that point, like, I'm not fazed by it. And so, you know, I was like, oh, like, watch where you're going is what I'm thinking. It's like, okay, this is another Tuesday, whatever. And so I go to order, and I don't notice that this old, like, decrepit 60-year-old man is sitting on the other side of my car in it, just like his arm out the window looking at me. And I turned, like, I do a double take. I was like, what? And so I roll down the window, and sure enough, he's like, watch where you're fucking going. I should have just fucking hit you. I was like, what the fuck did I do, dude? Like, what?
I'm just trying to live, man. Leave me alone.
Like, I'm just
crazy.
sitting there like, what? Texas drivers are a different breed of
They are.
human.
They're absolutely a different breed.
Speaking of a different breed, let's figure out which of these teams is a different breed of winner here. Can iBut take it home and win this next match? Or is No Heels going to come back and tie it up into a 1-1, taking us into, well, the third and final round?
You know, I do want to remind you, if iBut does take this, they are going into grand finals. I mean, they're going to be there. They will be in grand finals. So that would be a huge, huge deal. Let's see how it all plays out here on Jin Shibuya. You know, any adjustments, any characters you think that we should see? I mean, these bans are kind of in line with, I think, some things we've seen in the past.
We need
the
to
magic,
ban
though.
the thing. I'm surprised we're not seeing a ban on the thing.
Yeah, I
But
agree.
it said Captain
I agree.
America. Like, I'm very surprised. But it's like I was saying earlier. We've already seen that Bonky is able to excel with 3 different characters. That being Magneto, The Thing, and Captain America. So you have to think about their mindset. It's like, okay, we can't ban one of Bonky's characters because he's just going to play a different one. We have to ban what we're bad against. And that's probably what they did.
Right.
They banned what they can't compete against.
I mean,
And
for
that's
me,
their
like,
mindset.
I have those, like, core bands, right? Like Storm, Wolverine, but, you know, again, like you said, if you do see the team is a certain comp and you feel like you can't deal with it, you know, ban against it. But I think that Chamoy here with the Iron Fist should be able to deal with that okay. I think that between, you know, having the Magneto, they can kind of come work together, assist them, and ultimately get that damage output that they need to close out that high health that the thing has. Like it says, percentage, here he comes! He's already there!
And Toka in a domino line right now with with Loki, just sitting all up top there is actually a very interesting play.
I kind of like it because they're gonna body block for you know. I kind of like that.
I'm curious to see because normally when I see Loki, I see them like back up at the top behind him.
Right, exactly. Yeah, they're kind of like making like a.
Seeing the Lokis here and just a line and
Oh
a huge pick on the Punisher. Maybe that's why he's in a line. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a washed Celestial player. I got no idea what I'm talking about.
Like I'm just saying that
months.
When you have all this clone set up, that damage output is absolutely insane.
Absolutely insane. Just every single green orb just ping, 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 ping.
I mean, I will melt a squishy. You know, you just go boop boop. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much that you can do there. And like we were saying before, here are both the tanks targeting one person specifically and making their life a hell.
Yeah, that's what iBut has done so well. Just continue to use both tanks, kind of let Bonky open up the room per se, and then Flame just goes, okay, here we go. And of course, you know, he can pump back to him with his jump, give him some extra defense boost to make that, you know, all kind of synergize. It's a deadly combo between those two.
I mean, both of these tanks have a get out of jail free card. That being Thor's dash, and like you were saying, the Thing's jump away. They have these get out of jail free cards where they can play a little bit more aggressive against the opponents, and then just, you know, oh, hey, I'm in too deep. I'm gonna get out of here real quick. And Darnell getting a huge pick on the Punisher.
Yeah, Retrotastic just knocking out Insap right there. Just like jump towards him. Pop the Squirrel Girl ulti. And a little extra shots here, and that was ultimately it. Wow, and just to get next to this Loki, that's so tough right there. Like, what do you do?
I mean, there's not much you can do in a situation.
Gotta get rid of those
like
clones.
this. You gotta get rid of them. You have to. Like that's what Iron Fist needs to be doing, is taking out the clones. Someone needs to be taking out those clones. Whether it's the Punisher, Iron Fist, whatever they're swapping to, someone needs to take out those clones. Because if left unchecked, they're just gonna sit there, they're fester, and they're gonna make it so hard to push through. Whether it's damage or healing output, they're just gonna be there and ready.
You see over and over, iBut just ignoring their tanks. Like Bonky did clobbering time against their Magneto, literally just pretending he didn't exist and went for their support DPS. Like, they're making these tanks' jobs like essentially irrelevant. Like, I feel like the only thing they're gonna be able to do now for GG No Heals, they need to start working to support their supports now, because they're just removing the tanks from the equation over and over, by the way.
And that's one of the most important things here. If you look at this, they have such faith in their supports to be able to go in there, ignore tanks, ignore DPS, and just go for the supports. They have such big faith in their supports that they trust they can go in there and do that. And that's another team wipe right there.
Yeah, Toka does have his ulti. Let's see what he wants to do with it. I think it's holding off. Yeah, they did get the team sweep right there, so don't even need to use it yet. I think they're gonna wait for that kind of pivotal last moment.
They're gonna be. He
before they do
definitely wants
anything
to
with
take
it.
on that Luna. We're gonna be seeing another Luna ulti pop.
Yes, we will definitely see that. Absolutely.
Unless he's like, hey, you know what? Hella ulti. You know, we never know what these players are thinking. Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, here comes the Cloak and Dagger.
Point, leading them to it, which we, maybe we get a push here. Is this what?
Yeah, no, Bonky in a bad situation. He does melt. That's unfortunate. Oh, here comes the pure chaos to have an answer.
Joker running away. Oh, Flame taking out the pure chaos, shutting it down.
That was huge. That was actually huge right there.
Cloak and Dagger pulls onto the point. Moon Knight popping his as well, trying to get any bit of damage out possible that he could get.
Wow, just a huge skirmish right here, but not looking too good for GG No Heals. There goes another 2 or 3. Oh my gosh, what a push!
And with that is the end of round 1. That was a huge pick from Darnell, because as soon as they died, they also got a pick off, bringing Flame back to the forefront, which is such a crazy ability for Hela, being able to get a pick and brings back both Loki and Thor.
Yeah, that team up is brutal.
And it's just, that is one of the call outs that I make the most when I see a Thor and a Hela or a Loki and a Hela, and we pick like a Loki or a Thor. It's the first thing I'm saying. Watch for the Hela. Do not let the Hela kill. Do not let Hela kill.
Especially if they see their teammate go down. You know, they kind of put the pedal to the metal. They're like, you know what? All I need is to take a kill right here. Nah, I'm going to go for it. You know, I think that most of the team even recognizes that, right? They see when them down, they're like, you know what? Okay, let's make sure the Hela gets this kill right here.
No, exactly. Like, Hela, they had to make sure that Hela got the kill. Sure enough, Hela found the pick, was able to bring Flame back, and kept that momentum going for their team.
30 seconds before you attack.
Fantastic stuff all around. And iBot only needs to gain the point, and that is going to be it here for Winners Finals.
1/3 of the point in order. One team wipe is all they need. They need one team wipe.
Literally, just one.
And they're in the grand finals.
Such a strong showing from them today. Absolutely incredible. You know, it's really sad too that, you know, we have not get to see iBot and Miku actually go against each other this entire tournament. So I think that would have been incredible. It had not what happened to them happened, right? You know, Heels ended up, you know, coming into Winners Finals. So I feel like we might, if Miku is able to make this happen, we might see a very incredible grand finals potentially.
We might see something. We might see something for the history books. Retro
Here
getting picked on the Iron Fist that's in the back line. Might be clobbering time from the Thing, trying to push in. Rocket able to resurrect the Iron Fist, making it 6-on-6 once more. Thor's going to have to back out here, try and get a little bit of healing done. But he's seeing picks left and right, but he's not able to secure anything so far, but he's able to get that pick on the Rocket, and that could be the momentum that they need right here.
Did you also see how when he had to retreat, Bonky stepped up to kind of absorb that damage for him? Like, they're just working so well together, and that's it.
And that's like I was saying, they just needed one team wipe, and there it is.
Wow. Absolutely insane. That's, like you said, team wipe done, and iBot moving on to grand finals. But guys, this is not the last that we will see of GG No Heals, because they're going to be down there in losers finals taking on the future winners. Wow, absolutely incredible showing from iBot, but very dominant, very dominant.
iBot is a force to be reckoned with at this point. They have shown what they can do. They have shown off the characters that they can play, and they're very malleable. If something's not working with their current comp, they're going to swap to a different one. They're going to try and do whatever they need to do to make it work. And
the flexibility is crazy.
Exactly. They're like a Swiss Army knife in a way. They have everything in their pocket they could ever want.
Literally.
And those
they're just like, all right.
Those tanks are the key players. So I'm very curious to see if in the finals we'll see a team that tries to play counter tank at this point, because that's really what needs to happen.
They might need to. Yeah, they might need to at this point, because the synergy that they have between each other, between the Thor and the Thing, right? Just being able to work off each other, protect each other constantly. You get that defense boost, and of course, like, you know, letting Bonky get in there and just get that damage, it opens up a path for Flame to kind of just sneak up behind him and ultimately end up taking a bunch of those lives there. Absolutely crazy. So I'm going to check in here with Miku for Marvel Rivals and Bashanti's Nuts. But they are playing out their match right now. And ultimately, we are going to be seeing who is going to be moving on to losers semifinals, which we're going to catch on stream. Like I said, I think they played a game and then Cable got his internet back. And they were like, okay, you know what? Let's actually play the real match, which I love that. That's a fantastic sportsmanship.
That is what these tournaments are all about. Is the sportsmanship. That's awesome. And you love to hear that.
I love it so much. So we're going to see what happens here. It's kind of like Goku, right? He's like, I got to fight you at your best. You know, like Miku.
Exactly.
I'm going to fight you until I get to see all of you.
I can't fight you nerfed. I want to say I deserved this win, is what they're saying.
Exactly. Hey, I feel that 1,000,000%. So, like I said, we're just going to wait on the winners of that one. But again, I want to take a moment and say thank you so much for being here, Red. I really do appreciate you coming to yap with me for a while.
Thank you for having me. It has been fun.
And guys, if you haven't already, please go check out Red. There is his Twitter right there, actually, in the little bar. But Red, you also stream as well. What do you have coming up? You have any special events or anything going on?
Not at all. There's nothing special. I just go with the flow. I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing this going on. I'm gonna be honest. I just get dragged from place to place. I've got nothing planned, like at all.
You know, that's quite okay though. You don't have to have anything planned, right? Like you can just load up stream and have fun.
Exactly. There's not a thought behind these beady little eyes, if I'm being honest. There's not a single thought. At first, I was just gonna be like, okay, well, I'm gonna be playing Monster Hunter today. There's the Berserker that I can play that also. And then, got a Twitter DM. I was like, oh, fuck. Okay, I'll cast
I guess I'm gonna hang out with this weird elf lady,
Yeah,
like...
I guess I'll cast for this elf woman. I guess I'll do that. And so that's really the only plan. I guess the only plan coming up is next month's tournament at this point. That's the only plans.
Absolutely. Do you think you'll play, or you think you'll come back for casting potentially?
Oh, I'll come back for casting. I love playing, but I love casting that much more.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way.
I'll get too aggressive if I play. I'll get too aggressive with it. I'll get.
Are you that player that like screams?
I'll be like White Goodman from Dodgeball, the Globo Gym Purple Cobras.
Oh my god!
I'll be walking around.
I forgot about that movie. I haven't seen that in so long.
No one makes White Goodman bleed his own blood.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
I love that movie. I'll sit there and quote that. That was actually something that I was during Vtuber Rivals, which is actually funny, and I'll always tell the story of. Initially, I was a player, then I was a caster, then I was helping, then I was mod, then I was one of the production leads, and then we finished. So I scaled up from player, but while I was playing, I was coaching. And while I was doing that, everything I always said was the 5Ds of dodgeball. Dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. And I always worked that into every coaching session somehow. And nobody understood the reference. And that's when I realized I was too old for this new generation.
Haha, you're old. Wait a second. I always ask, hold on, wait. I have to ask this question. How old? I always fool people. How old do you think I am?
Ooh, how old is Elara? Are we going elf years or are we going people years?
No, like my actual human years. How old do you think I am?
Years. Ooh, I'm gonna say 25.
Oh dang, you're close, 24. Everybody thinks I'm older for some reason.
No,
I'm like,
no.
I'm not a hag.
I could tell because I'm 24.
Oh, okay, all right. I got you. Look, guys, see, proof that I'm not old. I told you all. You all.
See, I used to have a job at the carnival guessing ages, but then, people started seeing a talking dog, and they were like, okay, we need to get this guy under wraps. It's a bad idea. Bad idea. The government's getting involved. We gotta hide him away.
Government.
Now I'm just sitting in an office being a caster guy.
Well, I do have some news for you. It does look like Bashanti's Nuts did defeat Miku from Marvel Rivals. The Cinderella story is dead. So we will be seeing Miku. No. So we're gonna see Bashanti's Nuts take on Licked and Loaded. You know, I think that Licked and Loaded is ready to really take it to Vishanti's nuts.
Licked and Loaded. Who was the mad lad that just sat there, you know, just like stoned out of their mind, just, dude, what if we named ourselves Licked and Loaded, bro? Dude, that's a genius idea, dude! Like,
but the fact that they're playing Vishanti's nuts, you can't write a better story.
You can't write a better story. It's just, let's see if Licked and Loaded's gonna be able to lick their way through Vishanti's nuts in this next match.
There you go. There you go. Oh my god. I love it here so much. Let's go take a look here at the teams,
get to the center of this Tootsie Roll Pop in this next match.
Well, very excited. Of course, we have a Superior Grizzly leading the charge for the team over for Vishanti's Nuts. And Thea as well. Also, a leader for Licked and Loaded is my girl, Maple Chicken. Let's go. Shout out to Maple Chicken. We love Maple here. And we will get it started here in just a moment, guys, as we load up. I think we're almost ready, actually, already.
Make sure that everything's right.
Yeah, make sure the room settings are right, please. Please make sure. There it is. I can hear Kinro right now. It's like, he's probably like, Alfie, I already did it. Oh my god. Well, here we go, guys. So just what you've been waiting for. Vishanti's Nuts taking on Licked and Loaded. I will remind you, this is a best of one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
we're
schmoving. Okay.
We're schmoving.
I love seeing the banter between the two teams. At first we had
yeah.
And now we've got hello everyone. I love that meme so much.
Cute.
I love that meme. So have you ever seen that meme, Elara? It's an old anime meme, and it's so funny because, like, you know, like when a Japanese voice actor speaks English, they always say it, and they always like over pronunciate things for a comedic effect.
Yes.
Basically, that's what that meme is. It's just this space cat comes down. He's like, "Hello, everyone."
But what is that from? That sounds familiar.
I'll see if I can't find it. I found the meme. I could put it in the mod chat to where you can see it later.
Yeah, you have to do that for me. You have to do that for me.
I don't know the exact anime, but here is the meme.
All right, hold on. Let me look. Oh, yeah. What is that from, actually? That's like such a meme, a meme anime.
Yeah, and it's just they speak in like such comedic English the entire time.
Asumanga Dio.
Oh, is that what it is? Asumanga?
I'm glad Sugar Lily knew. It looks like a really like old, ancient like
yeah, like early 10s, like 2008, I want to guess.
Oh, this looks like it's from like 1972. So that's
no,
that's
there's
Sugar
no
Lily
way
knows.
that's 1972. I've watched stuff from the 70s. That is.
No, it's because Sugar Lily knows it. It's clearly ancient.
Oh, okay. I see.
So we're gonna see the ban on Hell's Haven. So ultimately we're either gonna be going to Burmid T'Challa or Royal Palace.
Let's see which of these teams wins it out, because I am so curious now. I want to see who are going to be getting in the grand finals. Is it Licked and Loaded, or is it Vishanti's Nuts?
Well, it looks like we are going to be going to T'Challa. That's right. This is the first time we've seen T'Challa, at least on stream. So finally, we can go visit Wakanda.
Some other things other than Shin Shibuya.
Let's go, Yes, I love it. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. So, all right, let's get into it, guys. Of losing semifinals.
I'm not gonna say I'm rooting for Licked and Loaded, to where we can have I
think we lost Red here for a second, guys. I think I lost you for a second, Red.
Hmm?
Discord has been so wonky today. I'm on my TV. Let's go. I love it. Well, I think we lost Red for just a second. But I'm sure he'll pop back in here. Oh, there you are. Okay, great.
Did we lose me?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We had some weird
SMH Discord. I was talking about how I want to see Licked and Loaded versus iButt.
I didn't even realize that would be possible. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm voting. I'm like, I'm
but they gotta be GG no heals. Yeah, they gotta be GG no heals. Yeah, so we're in losers semifinals, right? So Licked and Loaded, or Vashanti's Nuts is gonna move on to take on losers finals. And GG no heals is there, and then whoever wins that takes on iBot. So like,
this is
Licked
what
and
happens
Loaded,
when you can't read chat.
But Licked and Loaded has a lot of work to do. I'm just saying.
Listen, they're licked and loaded, and we're getting ready to see if they can get to the center of this Tootsie Roll Pop in this next match here. Hopping on board with Codex. What do you think they're going to have to do here, Elara, to try and win this match out for themselves?
You know, again, it is a best of one. But I think the only thing that I really want to see is just some actual, like, aggression, right? Like, I want to see you, like, really, like, get in there and actually, like, push for that point, right? Sometimes I feel like a lot of teams are kind of like, they're kind of hesitant, right? And I really just want to see somebody play like very aggressively. At least for me, like when I play domination, it's everything is off. Like all hands are off. I'm going in there and I'm gonna push for that point.
4, 3, 2,
And that's something, especially on a map like this, you just have to play aggressive. You can't play super far back. You have to play aggressive. You have to take that point. You have to take that spacing. So it's really just whichever team has that more aggressive playstyle, who knows how to play with that aggression, knows how to take that space. That's who's going to be victorious here. Oh my God, what is
Holy
that?
gracious!
No, just blinded me. What was that?
I have no
Yaru, is
idea,
that
like,
you?
what did... I feel like I just saw my life flash before me. What was that?
I don't know, but I got flashbanged.
Was that the thing where they like moved the sunlight in through the portal?
You know,
what was
I
that?
have no idea what that was, but either way, I got flashbanged.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what just happened. Oh, see, now we gotta try extra hard because PP Slayer rated, so we gotta put on a good show.
I mean, you know, let's rock it and roll it then. Hopping on board here with the Squirrel Girl, trying to get a pick off here, but it looks like it might be for naught because there's too much damage going out that's getting healed, and I speak too soon. Getting a kill on Lexicon, this could be the push they need with the fall of one of their key healers here. Now that aggression is just going in, Uzi getting a pick on the Magneto here. Gonna have to fall back a little bit and retake that space because we already got 20% on the point here. Elara, what's shaping up to be this match here?
Yeah, I don't really know. You know, trying to push really hard for it right there, but I feel like they're overextending, right? Like there is a balance between aggression, you know, and overextending, right? And I feel like we gotta pass that point a little bit. So hopefully they're gonna kind of take this in stride and recoup just a little bit here.
I mean, and right here, what Licked and Loaded is doing, they're playing this corner extremely well. This is how you want to play it. When you have this point, you want to play up a little bit. You want to take that space. You don't want to give them the ability to push back at you. You want to keep them locked in this corner. And this could be a huge thing, ulti. And Magneto coming in with the 4-piece ultimate, finishing it out, getting a huge team wipe. Triumphantly, the team retreats back. Oh my God!
Call KFC because he just delivered the 4-piece right there. That was crazy.
KFC still do the 4-piece? I don't know. The KFC in
well,
my
they are
town
now
closed down.
because I said so.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know. I didn't know you had this much pull with KFC. Can you give me
I do.
like one of
You know,
those
I got a lot of pull. I got a lot of pull. Trust me.
I didn't know you had a lot of pull like that. Okay. Can you give me like free KFC for life?
No, but you know what I can give you? It's this amazing team right here. Playing Marvel Rivals right now. The game can't even deal with what's going on.
Luna tried to dance her ass off to keep her team on this point alive and healthy, and is doing just that. Waiting to see a pick get off here. The Thing able to take out the Sue. Hell Unleashed going out. Double ultis pop, dropping 2.
Everybody's pressing the buttons.
On the Thing. And that's the end of round 1.
That is already the end of round number 1 right there. Immediately going over to the team right there. That was honestly so chaotic. I literally have no idea what happened. That entire match, that was crazy.
I was barely able to keep up on it. And then we got talking about KFC and I got distracted.
Yeah, exactly. I got distracted by the KFC too.
Because now I want KFC.
30 seconds before you attack.
You know what'd be
Get
good?
ready.
You know what'd be good? Some Chicken Express would be good right now. That's what I need. I would love some Chicken
I don't know if I've
Express.
ever been to Chicken Express.
In the fight against the serpent.
How?
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been there. Well, what is that?
Bro, you in Tejas? How the fuck?
Yeah, but I go to Cane's.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Cane's is good. Cane's is good.
3, 2,
The
Cane's
only
is
thing that I
awesome.
hate about Cane's is their skin falls off. And I hate that.
That's
Like-
true. That's true.
You know what I mean?
Well, thank you
you have
so
to
much.
ask- you have
I
to
thank you
ask
so
for,
much,
like,
BB
well
Slayer,
done.
for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Rivals in game number 2, a tournament for Marvel Rivals. Thank you to everybody that's here. And Kinra, thank you for giving a sub to BB Slayer. Let's see what happens here as we walk on over into game number 2. Now, remember, guys, Ashanti's Nuts did take game number 1. If they take this round, that is it for Licked and Loaded.
Gonna have to see what happens here. Hella playing it very carefully around this corner, just trying to look for a pick, trying to look for a little bit of damage for her team, which is good. Jowsy goes down to the Magneto, sadly, though. It doesn't look like he's gonna be here for a little while. Hella able to get a pick on the rival Hella here, which is huge for them. This could be a very, very big push, because Namor's gonna be able to get back before that Hella does. Looking
I
for a
just
little
felt
bit more damage.
targeted.
Roger ulti
I
goes
just
out.
felt targeted.
No, that had to have been. That had to have been like, hey, guess what? I'm the better Hella. We're doing this right now. Another pick on the Magneto. Another pick on the Penny.
Wow. The picks are absolutely insane, and they have very strongly taken this point already. And I gotta tell you, in my opinion, this is one of the hardest stages to take back when you lose point, because you can own this tunnel way, right? You can really make their life so difficult.
There's 3 different funnel ways that you can go through, but every single one of them is so hard to gain traction with. And we've already seen Licked and Loaded be able to push up with the spacing and take tight corridors like this before. And it's going to be no different here, I'm sure.
And again, just having to go up against, Fat Ninja here, this thing is going to be so annoying, just trying to find their way through.
Looks like he's dipping here. Clobbering time goes out. Does he eventually get a pick on the Mantis? Possibly? He's chasing that Mantis down. Gets the Mantis
I can't really tell what happened there. Maple trying to heal up as much as possible, does have their ult on deck, but this is a 4v2 situation.
I mean, even with how pushed back they are to their point, their teammates are able to get back there in record time. However, this aggression, this spacing that Licked and Loaded is keeping on Vasantes is just ungodly. And especially with a 4-2 right now in terms of the ulti charges that are on deck, we could see a lot of things happen here.
And that's what you got to do in this situation, right? Like, do not allow them to even get close to this point. Make that tunnel a funnel.
A funnel in the tunnel is what they need, and it looks like we just had a whale go out, as well as a Hella and a Luna ulti pop as well. Going to a 2-2 in the ultimate charges right now. And it looks like Hokadagger's going to burn her ulti to try and keep her team on that point, healthy and living, as well as a counter cloak in Dagger ulti.
Yeah, it does look like the... Oh my God. It did look like the first second Licked and Loaded had a little bit of momentum, but unfortunately, all these tanks coming together to make sure nobody is going anywhere. And with 94% left, I think this is it, unless they have some kind of, Doctor Strange teleport or something. It's just not gonna happen.
Wait,
and now right there.
Timeout. Has Licked and Loaded been the red team this entire time?
Yeah.
I deadass thought that they were the blue team.
No, because that's Maple. Maple is on Licked and Loaded.
I deadass thought Licked and Loaded was the blue team this entire time, and that's why I was saying all those things about Licked and Loaded.
Don't worry about the colors. It's fine. It's fine.
Color
like, this, color that.
I heard you say a few things. Like,
it's blue, it's red. It doesn't matter.
I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Oh my goodness. No worries though, because it does look like Ashanti's Nuts. Moving on to losers finals. Congratulations to them.
Oh, they played that exceedingly well. I mean, the aggression,
really did.
Everything was just so detrimental. They
really did
so well. I mean, the spacing that their tanks took were absolutely amazing.
Very much so. Again, just Ashanti's Nuts, we haven't really seen them play a lot, but I do want to point out that their picks on the back line were wild. I mean, like, They ended up knocking out like 3 people within like maybe like 10 seconds. Like incredible stuff.
I like that we're potentially maybe gonna see a thing on thing combat here. With the potential of them taking on iButt, we could potentially see a very good thing gameplay against each other here.
We could see that. You're absolutely right. Well, we are going to go to losers finals, which is a best of 3.
And while we get the best of 3, I will be right back.
I was going to say, I'm going to take a 5-minute break, guys. Tomoko, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. We're going to take a 5-minute break, guys. Just kind of rest up, get this room set up, and we'll be back in a moment, okay? Don't go anywhere.
You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. Oh, you smiled at me and said, "Don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father? When we are older, you will understand what I meant when I said no. I don't think life is quite that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals. And we are here at almost the end of this tournament. Absolutely insane. Losers Finals, guys. We are right here at Losers Finals. And it looks like we're going to be going to the hall. Are we going to the hall? Is that right? I think we're figuring it out right now, but I hope you guys are doing incredible. Thank you so much for being here. And hi, Maple. How are you? You did so good, dude. What the fuck? You were so good. Like, I had no idea. You were so talented at this game. Like, I need to play with you sometime, girl. Yeah, that's what it is. I need to play with you sometime. That's crazy. I'm always looking for people to play with, so. As we wait for Red, guys, I just want to take one moment again. Thank you all so much for being. Oh, there he is.
I've been here. I was just uploading stuff.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're totally good.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm here. Hello.
Hello. Well, we are about to get in here to Losers Finals. As I said, indeed, no heals. And Shanti's nuts. This is a best of three.
Chat, there's no losers in my eyes. You're all
winners. True. That's true. You are all winners.
Except the people that lost and aren't in the finals. You're losers. I'm sorry. You guys lost. Should have played better.
Wow, so nice. So nice of you. Wow, what?
You got a little man with a false sense of security and then pull the rug out from underneath him kind of thing.
It's like Kate Kill. He's like, losers, you're a loser.
God damn it, Bobby, no self-respect.
Maybe we'll have a bottle.
Be a loser.
Oh my God. Looks like we're going to Midtown. Mid. We're also going to make sure that the band settings are correct here.
From everything that I've seen, everyone has played so freaking well.
They really have.
And everyone here should be proud of themselves. Win or lose, everybody did so well. Don't feel bad about losing. Don't, you guys did awesome.
I would agree with you 100% there. Everybody, regardless of how you did today, look, you learned something new. And you also have got to play some really good players along the way. So you improved as a player today, and you should be proud of that.
Correct.
Anyway, guys, let's get in here too. Look, I've been commentating for like almost 7 hours, guys. I'm so sorry. Let's get in here to Loser Finals with GG No Heals. Picking up Ashanti's nuts. Got him.
Didn't he die? The D's nuts guy?
Wait, did he? I don't know.
I think he did.
I think you're talking about Vashanti. I'm like, I think Vashanti's been dead for a long time.
Nuts guy.
Who's Vashanti?
You know, he's like the evil, like, mythical power that Doctor Strange uses. I release the power of the Vashanti.
Oh, that's why that name sounds familiar.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna be real. As much as I like Vashanti's nuts, I feel like Conchu D's nuts would have been better.
Conchu D's nuts would have been really funny.
Conchu D's nuts. Just saying. You know, I like your decision. But Vashanti's nuts is good, but I'm just saying, guys. Just saying. Conchu D's nuts, exactly.
My idea would have been funnier.
What would you have gone with?
Huh?
Wait, which one?
No, that's what I'm saying. You're sitting here. Listen, yours is funny, but mine's funnier. Y'all should have gone with mine.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I'm funny. I'm the funniest person in the room. What are you talking about?
Everyone laugh. I'm funny.
I'm also very humble, as you can tell.
I'm also very, very humble. Very humble.
As you can tell, of course.
Of course. Going into this now, is this 1 of 1 or is this best of 3?
This one is going to be a best of 3. This is Losers Finals, so
gotcha.
They have a little bit of a fight to get into that grand final side, and then I think I'll let you explain how grand finals works here just a bit, because there's a lot that goes into that.
You think I know things?
I mean, I like to assume you do.
I just say what's happening on the screen.
I just say random words. What are you talking about?
If it's not on the teleprompter, I'm not gonna read it. Call me Ron Burgundy, okay?
Call me Ron Burgundy.
Like, stay classy, San Diego.
Yeah.
It's not on the teleprompter. I'm not reading it.
I love that. No, that's perfect. It's perfect. Well, Anyway, let's get it going here. Of course, like I said, Vishanti's not taking on GG No Heals. And, you know, through this whole, like, encounter that we've had so far with these teams here, I just want to say that I feel like GG No Heals has done such an amazing job working, like, literally as a team. A lot of their setup that they do, like, around each other, I think is so strong. Like, the way that they continue to work around each other and make things happen, it's honestly, like, it's kind of inspiring as somebody that plays this game. Like, it makes me really want to, like, get my own team together and, like, you know, like, try to, like, do these exact same things, right? It's just amazing to me.
Are the names backwards?
They are. Don't worry,
Okay,
I got you.
I was making sure, because I was looking, I was like, okay,
I got you. I
was like, I gotta make
Don't
sure I
worry.
don't fuck this one up too.
Not again, not again.
Because I heard that, and I was like, wait a second, something's wrong here. But, no, I mean, I'm with you on that. No Heals plays very, very well, tight in together, but the thing that I've seen with them a little bit is they crumble when it comes to that heavy aggression, and that's what we're getting a lot of with the Vishantis. They're a very heavy aggressive type team, but it looks like even here, they're crumbling a little bit against how tight-knit No Heals is. The only person on point right now is a Cloak and Dagger, and who's barely able to try and chunk through to buy enough time. Never mind, it was a Loki! I was bamboozled!
Yeah, I was just saying, this was Loki!
I was bamboozled!
Well, looks like he was bamboozled too, losing that life right here on GG No Heals very strongly, already taking that corner with the ambulance here. I feel like, for me, once you get around that corner with the ambulance, it's kind of smooth sailing again. This tunnel can be a little bit problematic sometimes, depending on the comp, but you see Dr. Strange just kind of working around there.
Once you get around that kind of snake zigzag there, you get more of a free ride throughout as long as you're just steadily going through and avalanche.
Oh my god, the combo! That's so mean! That's so mean!
There's so many ultis going out,
freezing.
I don't know which one to call. We had
That's...
Eye Agamotto, we had She-Hulk ulti, we had another Eye of
smart,
Agamotto.
though. Like, Eye of Agamotto into Magneto ulti, like, sometimes those combo ults can really just, like, wipe out a huge portion of your team. Like, it's actually worth it to do it.
Especially
oh my god, what a snipe, though.
If timed well, it just makes a team life so much more magical and so much more detrimental for your team.
Can't agree more. And looks like Ella trying to get a little bit of something going. I don't know if they're targeting the clones, but I mean, if they are, that's the way that I would go too. I want those out of my way.
I mean, Hella's just trying to put in some big damage. Grizz getting a pick on the other Doctor Strange. Hella ulti coming out. Doctor Strange is out, so I mean, this is free sailing for her, but it looks like this Sue Storm had other plans, popping her ulti and basically nullifying the She-Hulk ulti that happened.
Was able to get that final pick right there. I gotta say, I keep seeing Hellas do this kind of crow into the back lines and then pop the ulti, so that's something I'll certainly be considering, you know, playing against this character as well. It's smart. You know, get behind them, they can't do anything.
It's like a Genji Nanoblade in Overwatch.
Right.
Genji would dash up into the sky, figure out his targets, then come down with his Dragon Blade, and then go from there. Same thing with Psylocke. Psylocke will dash in, get to the back line before they know what's happening, and has already burned their ulti. Just playing an ulti from an off angle like that is so detrimental to the enemy team, because they're not going to expect where you're coming from. They're thinking that you're going to shoot up right in front of them, but no, if you shoot behind them, then that's a whole nother layer of stuff they're going to have to deal with.
Absolutely, and you just see Loki do a great job just waiting for that Magneto ult, lift it up, and pop the Cloak and Dagger. This might actually be very advantageous for them, as long as this Doctor Strange lives, and as I say that, commentator skirts. Oh no.
And it looks like Visatis is just getting pushed back more and more.
Yeah, having a hard time right here. You know, really, again, GG No Heals is doing exactly what they've done the best this entire time, right? Like, just using that Magneto, using that Doctor Strange, open up those opportunities, and it really just makes the most of it. Like, it's not like the craziest gameplay. It's just very solid gameplay, and there's nothing wrong with that.
It's very tight-knit, solid, safe gameplay. And there's, like you were saying, there's nothing wrong with that. If it works, it works.
If it works, it works.
It's strides right now for them.
And that's something, especially in a team comp, that you have to realize a lot more, guys. If it works, it works. And that's okay. It is totally okay.
When are we going to see 5 tanks and a rocket?
Yeah, like I'm telling you guys, it's the new wave. Is able to get the stat there. Great job from Groot just kind of controlling that front line here.
Gonna be trying to get a pick on that Doctor Strange. Grizz getting that off, and it looks like they're finally mounting some sort of pushback. Vishanti is able to actually get some push going on. No heals here at this little tight end corridor.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen GG No Heals actually get pushed off. Squirrel Stampede on deck, though. Able to kill it. Great job from the Hela right there. You don't know, you can attack the Squirrel Stampede, and you can kill it and prevent it from doing more damage. So great awareness from Team Vishanti.
I mean, both teams are playing beautifully well. But in certain aspects, I want to say that No Heals just has that tight-knit capabilities that Vishanti's, they want to play a very aggressive, very space-heavy playstyle. But when you have a team that's playing so tight-knit together, and it's so smart, it's hard to play with that aggressive playstyle.
Yeah, and also they have 5 ultis, so we'll see how this all works out for them right here.
We've already had 6 ultis in total pop now. We've got 3 more on deck. 1 from red team. Like right here, we just had a Doctor Strange ulti pop, and then another Doctor Strange ulti pop. At this point,
yeah,
I got no
trying to get rid of that Hela.
You know,
unfortunately, just not working out.
I feel so bad for anybody who has a toaster of a PC, because I swear to God, it would have blown up by this point.
You seriously? Absolutely, and able to defend, taking down 2 of them. Oh my goodness, GG No Heals back on their heels and retreating. Great defense from Vishanti right there. I don't know how they came out on top, but it worked out for them.
Done. That is textbook defending. Playing smart, not overextending. Like, if you saw certain areas, there were open picks, but they didn't play aggressive. They played with their team and waited for the right time. They didn't say, I got this, push in, and then see 2 other guys there. They waited, even if somebody was a bee's needle worth of health. They waited for that right moment, and they didn't overextend, and it was beautifully done. Looks like we got a Cloak and Dagger ulti going on to the point to try and give them more of that spacing, which is what they want. This is what this team exceeds at. We have a big ulti from the Moon Knight, able to get a pick with the Namor.
Yeah, just barely clipping him, by the way. I saw his health like kind of deplete, and it looked like he made it out of it, but just kind of got clipped by that last hand.
With the flick of the wrist.
Hey, that's all it takes here. Again, GG No Heals pushed off. Great defense. I don't know what Vishanti's nuts
on
did.
The Cloak and Dagger out of her ulti with 7 seconds left on the clock. And No Heals mounts something.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to really get there. They're switching over to Wolverine. He is probably going to melt from that. Is that going to buy them enough time? We are going to see the ult pop.
Ulti. We're seeing a lot of mayhem happen, but it looks like one ulti's going to last longer than the other, and this could be what they need. Magneto's going to try and get that Sue. Misses the Sue.
Yeah, not quite able to get it here. And we did lose Ninja there with the ulti for the Groot. That's a big deal. They might actually be able to continue to push the convoy here in overtime. They were able to get it almost at the end. They want those 3 full points. They're doing everything to fight for it.
And to fight for it, they are doing just that. But Grizz coming in saying no to this fight. Same with the Namor, shutting down any hope they had of pushing this point any further through this match.
That Namor ult actually was so clutch. Literally put all of them on their butts. That was it.
I don't know about you, but anytime I see a Namor ulti, I just yell whale. That's
yeah,
my call out for that one.
I'm gonna start doing that.
It's there's no other call out for me when I see a Namor ulti and I just yell whale. That's all I do. That's all you can do. When you hear the horn, you see the whale, it's just whale. It's like whale shit. I'm fucked. It's basically what
whale
happens.
Shit. Yep. Yeah, here comes Moby Dick, but certainly worked out for them there at the end. Let's see what we got as we go into switching our sides over here. I want to ask you, what do you think are the adjustments here that GG No Heals needs to do? I mean, they got to come out and mount a very strong defense. I mean, because there at the end, they just kind of fell apart.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And that was the thing. It's when you have a tight corridor like that, you have that aggressive play style that Fazantes is known for, versus a very tight-knit, safe play style that No Heals rocks. And you can see they tried different things. They tried swapping characters and stuff, and sometimes I can't even sit here and think of what they can do, because everything that they were trying to do is stuff that I would say. I mean,
right, exactly.
I was sitting here tongue-tied almost.
trying to figure out what they have to do in order to win this. And they're playing as smart as they can, but against a team that is just so overly aggressive, they're gonna have to play. They're gonna have to match that aggression, the aggression there. They can't sit in the back line. They can't let them sit there and just wait it out. They have to play overly aggressive here as well and meet them at that midpoint.
You're absolutely right, and sorry for the technical difficulties right there, chat. We are back into it already. A pretty strong push right here. I'm kind of liking the Iron Fist in the Wolverine pick, though. That they are just gonna go straight for it. That is crazy.
I mean, and that could be what they need right now because those tanks were detrimental. Being able to have 2 percentage-based DPS going in, trying to get both the tanks. I mean, Wolverine's going to take care of the tanks. Iron Fist is going to take care of the backline. We could possibly see something here. Wolverine missing that grab on the Doctor Strange. Sad enough, he's not able to get a pick there, and they're just getting healed through it right now.
Yeah, healing right on through it. Is going to melt, though. Great awareness right there from their team. You know, that's going to be so important, right? You get these 2 dives. Like, you got to work together as a team and make sure that they're not melting your supports. And, you know, so far right now, Conti's Nuts are just pushing hard.
They're pushing through this as hard as they can. They're making record time with this momentum. And even with small hiccups here and there, they're able to continually push. I mean, they have 1, 2 guys gone. They're still keeping up with this ferocity that they have with this aggressive playstyle. Wolverine able to try and pick 1, is not able to get the second because of the Magneto bubble, which was a huge save by the Magneto, keeping their support
trade
alive.
for a trade, especially on Convoy, you kind of don't want that. So, you know what?
Not at all.
Totally okay for Vishanti's Nuts to get the trade here. And we are going to turn the circle here as we head into the tunnel.
And a huge shutdown by Ninja on the Sue Storm as she burns her ulti. Huge Doctor Strange ulti as well, and this secures them the first point.
Wow. Absolutely just melted them. Like, literally saw them come around the corner. They're like, yeah, we have all the answers that we need for all of this right now. GD No Heals really needs to collect themselves and say, hey, all right, look, we're about to load up an Iron Fist ulti. We can bring this back together. But really, you got to compose yourself right now because they are steam rolling on you right now.
They are just melting through these guys like a rubber ducky in the Texas heat. It's just absolutely insane the way that these tanks are playing together. And it's like you were saying, when 2 tanks play together and they know who they're targeting and they're just bypassing the tanks, going for that back line, it's so hard to deal with as a support player.
And between both health bars, right? Like, how do you deal with that, you know? What is this
Ella
Ella doing? Sniping at this Iron Fist.
Ella maybe trying to get a pick on that Iron Fist, and Iron Fist retreats, which is what you want in that situation. Moon Knight ulti goes out, but it looks like it's going to be for naught because of the cloak and dagger carpet on the ground.
I feel like Ella just like was shooting his like pinky finger or something. Like he was barely sticking out.
I heard 6 ultimates go off. I've got no idea what is what. There are shapes and colors happening, and I heard voice lines.
Yeah, everybody just double click down on the sticks. Iron Fist is going to retreat right here, but so far, it does look like we have a 6v5 situation. Here's the Eye of Fuamoko. Babao is going to get the melt on it too, knocking out that Doctor Strange, and Vishanti's Nuts continue to apply great pressure.
Magneto coming in with the ulti. Doctor Strange
Did he hit the ceiling?
Which is absolutely huge.
Did he hit the ceiling there? That's so unfortunate.
I believe the Strange blocked it with his shield.
Is that what happened? Yeah, it's just either way, like, it got canceled out right there.
Yeah, that's just, it's just, you hate to see that kind of stuff. And Grizz coming in with a huge 2-piece on the backline supports. And like I was saying, once they get this momentum, once they get that steam rolling, they just keep going and going and going. They keep that aggression. The enemy, no heals right now, is staggered, and it's so hard for them to regroup. They need to stop playing this aggressive right now. They need to back up. They need to play with their team. They need to regroup. They cannot keep the stagger up because that's what's going to happen. Their health bar is going to keep dropping. Ultis are going to get farmed.
Now your back's against the wall. I mean, you were right here at the end, right? There is the point you got to pass, and they're already pushing them back towards the spawn point already. This is so rough for GG.
Aggressive,
oh no, no moon.
Which is huge. And it looks like this could be the end. We could be saying the end of this game right now.
I think this is it. I don't think that they're going to be able to get back unless they drop a portal or something.
Goes to Visanti.
Now, we taking a little bit of last-second interruption.
The last second.
Agamotto is out and active. That is going to take out most of their team. Doctor Strange has his own. Let's see what he does for it.
I spoke too soon. Judge, Jury, Executioner coming in, just trying to chew through any bit of damage that he can. And Zap able to get a pick on Ninja and Codex. And it looks like they have the point now.
Yeah, able to control that right here, but they do have to hold this for 3 whole minutes. Let's see if they're able to do that.
In the back line, not able to get 2 picks here. I spoke too soon. Grizz and Ferocious able to get 2 needed picks.
Oh, there it is right there.
Dr. Strange. Did we see it just there? Squirrel Girl and Dr. Strange going down, as well as Magneto. And there's the final one with the Sue Storm. And that is game 1 going to Vishanti's.
Yeah, that rally was just too strong right there. Like, even like they won out that bout, they would have to hold that for 3 whole minutes. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. All right, well, Vishanti's, that's going to be taking game number 1 in our best of 3 here in Losers Finals. And we will be going over to Convergence after this one. Of course, that first round is always Convoy. Next one is Convergence. So we will get started here and taking a look at our bands and see what happens, guys. Again, thank you so much for all being here. We appreciate you. And we are on our next to last match. We are very close to that grand finals.
So close, you can taste it. You can cut the tension with the knife, Elara.
You know, it's really unfortunate too that, you know, looking back as well, I feel like Miku for Rivals could have really honestly like potentially done so well in this tournament. I feel like they could have gone all the way.
Taken home. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's really sad to see it, you know, ultimately go down that way. But nonetheless, we will certainly wish him the best in the future. Hopefully we'll see him for the next tournament, because I feel like ultimately just Cable losing his internet, that just killed it for them.
Yeah, and there's just nothing you can do in a situation like that. Like, what do you do? You know, what do you do in a situation like that? You lose your internet.
Yeah, literally, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
that's it.
It's not like you can go and sit here and be like, oh, well, I can go and fix this. I can go and do this. I can, well, oh, my controller's not working. I can go get my other controller or something. No, the whole internet is out. What do? Not everyone has a backup hotspot or something. And even then, if you're playing on hotspot, I wish you luck playing on 400 ping.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, let me get my hotspot. I'm sure that'll work, right?
Oh, God, especially with Charter Spectrum. I've never had beef with an internet company quite like them. Swear to God. I've
heard Spectrum is like the absolute worst. Anybody I've ever talked to?
They are
Spectrum.
Spectrum is quite literally like they have to be like a laundering company. There's no way. Like,
did they actually provide service?
No, yeah, exactly. Like, it's some of the worst internet I've ever seen in my entire life. It has to be a money laundering scheme. There is no way. They have to be the front of that or something. Because they have some of the worst. They have some of the worst internet I've had to use. Thank God I got off of them.
That's crazy, actually.
Because my work has it. And when I tell you, Elara, every single day Charter Spectrum goes down. Every single day.
That's crazy, actually.
It's absolutely insane. And so I'm just sitting here waiting for it to come back up, and it can be down for like 3 to 4 hours. Well, that's almost my whole work day.
What? Nah, like, I'm not having any internet that is down for that long. There is no way.
Yeah,
there is absolutely no way.
Yeah, that's the only thing my work can get. And so, you know, I'm glad that I've got, you know, something else. You know, I'm able to get fiber for my office and stuff, but at the same time, it's like, they've got to be a money laundering scheme.
Yeah,
there's no way.
There's no way. Well, like, I just got Google Fiber when I moved, and it is, I love it. I love it so much.
Oh, fiber is so nice.
Yeah,
it's so nice.
I've never had problems with it. It's my favorite thing in the world. I love it so much.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best. Because, like, I'll have to upload videos to the drive, then, like, I could download them real quick, you know, it's like instantaneous, 5 seconds, doesn't matter, like, because I'll have the bad habit of accidentally recording, like, 4 hours of footage. I'm like, well, I can't transfer that to my external drive.
Right.
Let me just upload that to my Google Drive, and it's done in 5 minutes.
That's what's so great about it. Now, I do want to point out again, I know I mentioned this once, but I do want to take the time to mention it again. The fact that GG No Heals is seed 22 and they made it this far, that That really speaks volumes about this team.
It's
I mean,
very impressive.
Are cooking. Yeah, that's very impressive. Very, very impressive.
I mean, like I've been saying, they have played so absurdly well, just like every other team in this entire tournament. And No Heels has done exceedingly well for their seeding. Like, it's absolutely insane. They've been playing very tight-knit, been playing very smart. Every single corner they turn, they have a backup plan for it. And I want to see what they'll do in this next game, because if they don't win this, they're out of it.
You know, one thing I want to point out as well, is like, you know, when we do seeding, right, we look at all of the teams, and they, you know, they're assigned a score based off their rating. We kind of add it together, find an average, because we have to look at subs and things like that. And that's ultimately how everybody is seeded. But, you know, really, even if your rank isn't that, like, super high, the fact that they work so well together can really make up for that fact. You could be a lower-end player, but if you're able to synergize with your team so well, the rank literally doesn't matter anymore at that point.
And that's exactly what I was talking about during Vtuber Rivals, is I would have more faith in a team of all bronzes that work together and know each other and know each other's play style than a team of all grandmasters who are going to sit there and bicker and whine and cry against each other about what they're doing is wrong.
I agree.
And so seeing No Heels, how well they play together, how in unison they are with everything, it's just so interesting and good to see.
100% agree with you. 100% agree with you. So we're going to see Vishanti's Nuts going to be banning the next Convergence, which is either going to be, of course, Symbiotic Surface, Hall of Dajala, or Shin Shibuya. But I really, really doubt that we're going to see Symbiotic Surface.
We've seen so much Shin Shibuya.
They're actually...
Is this my Shibuya incident?
Funny enough, they're banning Dajala, Hall of Dajala. So we might actually see Symbiotic Surface, potentially. Potentially. I'm not going to hold my breath, Tom. No way they picked Symbiotic. Well, we are discussing here, and they are... Yeah, we still don't know what they're going to go with. I thought they bid first.
You know, I mean, I'm just interested to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, same. Absolutely. I'm very much interested. We are still thinking about it, ultimately. But guys, again, I want to say thank you all so much for everybody being here. I appreciate all of you. I do host these tournaments once a month. We will have another one next month as well. So, very, very excited to see all of you come back for that one. And this will not have a team cap. This will not have a, you know, rank cap. It will completely be open. I think we're going to see some very high-level gameplay then, because if there's no caps on, you know, Celestial or One Above All, things like that, like, I think we're going to see some really talented players come through. All right, Shin Shibuya, here we go. We got to check those settings one more time. Hey, here we go.
And we're getting right on into it. Now, I'm going to be very interested to see who they go and ban.
What do you think about the ban here? Who do you think that they need to ban over for Vishanti?
You know, I'm gonna sit here and say, you know, I'm gonna sit here and think of who they need to ban, but at the same time, they'll probably ban something that I'm not even thinking of. You know,
I mean, I'm gonna be real. If I'm GG No Heels here, I'm gonna go Magneto, Doctor Strange, just to be that way.
I mean, at that point, I'd be doing the exact same thing. You gotta take, like, what are the key pieces of their whole? What are the key pieces of their team right now? We need to take those away. And it looks like they're opting
I would say the takes on
Groot.
Getting rid of that Winter Soldier. I'm not sure if there's maybe a particular person that plays Winter Soldier. But they definitely seem like they want him out of the way here. So looks like we're also going to see no Rocket and getting rid of the Hella. Wow,
Hella
these are
and
interesting
Groot.
picks.
And it looks like they do not want to deal with the Hella or the Groot that was super in their face last game.
That definitely makes sense. I'm okay with those. I definitely get the thought process around that. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I'm completely understanding of the thought process here.
Just personally for me, knowing how that team operates, I think I would want to purposely, like, you know, knock out some of their best tanks, because it seems like their tanks are what really carry their team in a really, really big way.
And that's the thing. When you have two tanks that know how to play tank, you know that they have the full support of, well, their strategists and support. They're able to just completely make a straight beeline for the backline supports and just take them out. I mean, because what is a Sue Storm supposed to do when she has a thing coming at her at mock Jesus?
Right, exactly. Like,
there's not much you can do in that situation. You just have to sit there and pray.
Yeah, literally just try to go invisible and get out of the way. There's really not much you can do at all. Yeah, I mean, you can push him away for a second, but, you know, depending on his state as well, he might be immovable, so... I know that can be so problematic when it comes to actually dealing with the thing. Just, well, one thing that I find very annoying is, you know, as a penny main, right? His dash you cannot stop with your stun web. So you basically just have to deal with him running at you constantly.
Yeah, you just have to deal with it because the thing can't be stunned by anything.
Absolutely. Yep, that is his special ability.
That is why he is such a threatening tank, especially to supports in the back line.
Well, we will see what's threatening here as we get on into game number 2 here on Shin Shibuya. And it looks like we're going to be doing a lot of work over here on the right side of the stage with working around this building. Normally, I find a lot of teams like to kind of take that higher ground. And we're already seeing somebody up there on the top on the GG No Heals team just looking to flank and get that extra damage into the supports.
I mean, they're playing this really tight-knit right now. No Heals really needs to find an opportunity to get 1 or 2 picks to make this point theirs. And they're trying the best they can right now. But it's just Sue and Luna are making it very, very hard for them to get a pick with how much healing they're doing right now.
Yeah, and that's exactly how your support should be. So giving some extra defense to her as well. There's the ulti. That is going to push off a lot of pestering that's happening on the point right now. They are down their Iron Fist as well. So they should be able to kind of weather the storm here.
I mean, and even in a situation where they're having to deal with the tanks, inadvertently, if you don't kill the tanks fast enough, the supports are just going to charge their ulti, and that's exactly what happened. Is how the Sue Storm was able to get her ulti in a record time. She was just funneling heals into her tanks, constantly generating that the ulti charge.
It works. If it works, it works.
There you go. We've said that once. We'll say it again. If it works, it works.
Ninja almost has that collaborating time on deck. That's probably going to be their main approach option. Going to try to let their health drain down and just continue to apply pressure on this point. There is one down, and the Luna ult is going to help them ultimately secure this point, it looks like.
2 minutes left on the clock. No Heals is going to have to mount some sort of comeback here. They've got to get a fire lit underneath them right now because what they're doing is not working. They need to change up something. They need to realize, hey, guys, we need to change up something here. We've got 3 ultis on deck. We got to space these out right now. That's what they need to be thinking about.
You know, I do want to point out as well, I didn't realize this, but, you know, Vishanti's not actually knocked down into losers by iButt. So they might be getting that run back in grand finals. We'll see what happens here.
So we could potentially be seeing a revenge story.
Yeah, very much. You always love to see those. Team is pushing right here, trying to take back this point. Great work.
Clobber taking out that Doctor Strange, which was absolutely detrimental to the attacking team. One of their key tanks being pushed out. And same with that pick on the Cloak and Dagger.
And also on that one there as well. They're just doing such a great job in working together. Again, that team targeting with the tanks. It's such a successful strategy that continues to reap benefits over and over and over and over and over. Like, GG No Heals is not able to really get an approach going right now.
But here's the thing. No Heals is sitting on 3 ultimates as to where...
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Huh?
I'm sorry, did you say here's the thing?
Fuck.
Portal coming up behind here, trying to get a point. Everybody scrambling to run backwards. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I saw that coming a mile away. Iron Fist able to pick off some support here. Oh my goodness, they were not ready for this. This is not looking good. They need to get a big ult here.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. Is they're sitting on 3 ultis compared to Vishanti's none. They had big opportunities to try and get these picks here, but it looks like they've just kind of crumbled here towards the end of it.
Very, very unfortunate. I really thought that they had that there, but I really gotta say, taking out the Iron Fist is probably what ultimately ended up costing them that push there.
I'm very
Clobbering Time
curious as
is
to why
on
there was
deck
no
too.
strange ulti going out.
That's true. We do have the strange ulti. I missed that. So, final push opportunity here. They have to take this.
And it looks like a flawless defend from Team Vishanti's.
Just what we've seen over and over from them. Again, that tank strategy, just kind of both of them continue to press down on their opponents. It's rough. It's so rough to deal with.
No, it's so hard when you've got 2 tanks like this playing overly aggressive in your face and so well tighten it together. If one's taking too much damage, the other one comes in to try and help. If one's pushing, one support, that other one is right there. And we saw that with iBots. Now we're seeing it even more with Vishanti's. So it would be interesting to see those 2 teams fight in the grand finals.
I think that's exactly what we're probably going to see here in just a bit. The way that it's looking now, did you know Heels could own this, but this could also be very quick because if Vishanti's Nuts has one good push, that's it. All they have to do is take the point, and they have secured that final point, moving them to the grand finals.
Like we said last time, all it takes is one team wipe, and this match is theirs.
That's
No
right.
Heels has to play this so smart, which I
Almost
don't doubt that
flawlessly.
they can't do. They can. I have every bit of faith in No Heels. The way that they play is so well for a defending side team. They could take this and make this go into overtime potentially.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
You know, watching their gameplay for so long, I think it's absolutely possible. I just think the biggest thing that I want to see from them is they kind of get overwhelmed by those 2 or 3 people kind of targeting certain people, right? So I think it's just more about like that Iron Fist kind of coming to help defend a little bit and having somebody that can push these tanks off for just a second.
Speaking of pushing these tanks off, the Thing is trying to push the tanks off of his team as well, giving them that spacing that they need to try and take this point. And it looks like it's working pretty well. They're having to get grouped up there. Strange is being in the front line, which is not where he wants to be, with the Thing just constantly pounding through his shield.
Yeah, playing very aggressive. And I like the switch over, of course, going to get that power up for Magneto with the Wanda team up here. So very, very smart choice. Very low on health, though. Is going to have to come back. Oh, what a snipe, though, by a stray shot. Most unfortunate.
Hawkeye getting a huge pick on both the Scarlet and the Thing.
Wow, what a great
coming
kill.
in on the Magneto. I mean, they're keeping this very tight-knit, very smart here. We could possibly see a swap from the Scarlet.
Yeah, I think so.
And it
I
looks
think
like
they won the
swapping over
team
to
up.
Hawkeye.
Yeah, hey, need a little bit of extra DPS there.
I mean, we might
Hawkeye
see a mirror
is
match.
Hawkeye is a menace when it comes to DPS.
If you can hit your shots with Hawkeye, he is very, very scary.
Yeah, almost a 2-shot in certain situations.
I mean, with how much damage the Thing is outputting, I dare say a 1-shot in most aspects. And it looks like
And
we
that-
had 2 bodies dropped there.
That is
Another
very
one,
unfortunate because she had her ult.
Ferocious showing he is Hawkeye, coming in, topping people left and right, securing the point for his team.
Them killing that Susan won them that game right there because
my
she had her
God.
ulti ready to go and they knocked her out. And that was it. There was nowhere left to go. And ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to grand finals with Ashanti's Nuts taking on iBot.
I like how there was like the dramatic pause, the emphasis,
you know.
and then just iBot,
iBot.
iBot,
My favorite team, iBot.
iBot. Yo, dude, is that the new iPhone? No, man, that's my new iBot.
That's my iBot, you know.
That's my iBot.
Look, the way that iBot has been performing, I wouldn't be making fun of their name. I'm gonna be real with you. I wouldn't be making fun of their name.
I gotta have some enjoyment in this other than just casting. So I dare say iButt.
All right, I dare say iButt as well. Well, we are going to get started here in just a moment, guys. We are going to be getting everything set up. We're going to take just a very quick 5-minute break before we get in the grand finals. Sound good, Red?
That's fine by me.
Awesome, awesome. Well, I'll see you all in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We're getting into grand finals, guys. Welcome back to the action, everybody. Hope you're well. We are about to enter grand finals, Red. I'm so excited.
Let's go!
Let's go to the one we've been waiting for. It's all about the rivals, baby. The rivals.
all about the Mets. Spider-Man, the Mets. Let's go Mets.
So, Red, I would like, if you could, I think you could probably explain it a little bit more eloquently than I could. Could you tell us about how Grand Finals actually works?
Well, there's one team and another team, and they fight, and the winner wins.
I love it. Cinema. Cinema chat.
Absolute cinema. Sticking paws in the air. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. Well, we do have iButt, who is seed 5, taking on Bashanti's Nuts in seed 4. So I do want to point out, guys, that Bashanti's Nuts is coming from the loser side, which means this match is a best of 5. And what would have to happen is Bashanti's Nuts would have to win this entire best of 5 to reset the bracket and then win another best of 5 to take the tournament. So quite a large amount of work ahead of them.
It will be very interesting to see if they're able to mount that.
You know, in most cases, that doesn't happen. It's very difficult. And you got to remember, guys, that these players have been playing all day long as well.
In most cases, that's why I was there for 10 hours at the Vtuber Rivals event.
Right. Because of the reset on bracket, right?
Because the casual bracket reset. Not only did I do grand, they then had me do casual. That bracket reset.
God. They did a reset as well. That's crazy. Kami, thank you for the raid. Hi, Kami. How are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for all the raids today. Anyway, we're going to get into it right now. I think we checked the room settings. And here we go, guys. Grand finals between Bashanti's Nuts and iButt. We will see about the reset. I'm not sure if it's actually going to be there or not. We will see.
Let's go ahead and get into the game and see what happens.
So ultimately, I think for me, what I want to see is, you know, this is a rematch, right? Looking back at what happened earlier in the bracket, these teams have met. iButt did take it 2-0. Just kind of looking here at where things went. It looks like we did see bans on Symbiotic Surface, and they did also ban Midtown last time. So they did not go to Midtown. So maybe they're thinking, okay, you know, Bashanti's Nuts is like, let's go to Midtown. We didn't win at these other stages. Maybe this time around, we got this.
I mean, another thing that I want to see is what have they learned from that last game that they played against them?
So true.
What was their takeaway from this? It's they know how they play. What is their takeaway now? What are they planning? What are they wanting to do that's different? What are they wanting to change up? Are we gonna potentially see thing on thing, or could thing get banned?
Well, let's see. We are seeing the Winter Soldier and Captain America again. I don't really understand the Captain
Thor.
America.
They're banning Thor and Groot. So it looks like we're gonna have to see Flame play something other than Thor.
I think that's exactly what we're gonna have to see. And that, again, feels very targeted. But, you know, Fat Ninja, I know he feels very comfortable with the thing that seems to be like his go-to. I'm very interested to see the pick on Captain America, though. What do you think that's about?
Honestly, I do believe that's targeted. I believe both of those tank picks are targeted.
Right.
Because Bonky and Flame both are able to play Captain America, and then taking away that Thor, you're not having another backline aggressor. You're having a mainline tank and then a backline aggressor. You're not having two aggressors, which is what iButt is known for. So
right, exactly.
You're basically taking away one of their legs in a way.
Yeah, and you're seeing this team comp over here from iButt as well. We have Bonky, who's going to be in that back line. We have, of course, Retrotastic, which you seen him played his magic, which was absolutely crazy earlier. And then, of course, we have Flame rocking it with no longer the Thor, but he is going to go Doctor Strange, which I think is fine, you know.
Which, I mean, we've seen him push into the back line with Doctor Strange
right,
before.
Exactly.
So, like I was saying, sure, they take away the back line. You can take away the man from the back line. You can't take the back line out of the man kind of thing. And that's exactly what's going to happen.
I agree very much. We saw Bonky just absolutely pop off in the last matches that we saw him take place in. So we will ultimately see how this defense starts for Bashanti's Nuts. But I think this is very advantageous for iButt to be attacking first. Because if they come out and set the tone, they can steamroll with it. And that's what this team does so well.
They can set the stage, and I'm with you on that.
Exactly. And I think that's what they're going to be doing here because already off to a pretty decent start.
I mean, already trying to keep pace with this momentum right now. Bonky does go down, though.
Wow, the sniping in the back
as well as
now
going down. Ferocious getting another pick on Retro, and it's just an avalanche of picks.
Wow, I think iButt maybe a little cold right now. Need to warm back up for this match here. Uh-oh. Maybe a little bit cold.
They need to warm up or something. Stick their hands in the microwave. They need to really get going. They need to, you know, get their feet going, get it going, because they are getting pushed back heavy right now.
I think they're having a hard time actually getting into this backlines, which is really where they excel, right? They move around the backline, they take out the support, and I haven't really seen them get back there, you know? Like, we've been looking here at Via just chilling back there, you know?
Huge pick on Flame with both the Magneto and the Namor ulti. They're keeping, like I was saying, they play so aggressive. Vishanti's play so aggressive, and if you're not able to meet back with that same type of aggression, it's so hard to play against.
Absolutely 1,000,000% agree with you here. And so far, looks like we finally got a little bit of a push here, but Bonky does have that clobbering time on deck. I'm interested to see what he does against it, especially against Fat Ninja. You know, kind of that thing one-on-one. There's a clobbering time going for the supports.
And the Sue Storm ulti counters it. No!
So unfortunate.
They needed to make sure that Sue Storm was out of the picture before burning, but it looks like it doesn't matter because huge hits coming in from iButt. Beautifully done, and that is a team wipe almost.
Absolutely incredible stuff. This is what iButt is known for, right? That aggression, again, just really making the most of these times that they push, and they're gonna get that corner pretty strongly as things round about. This is exactly what iButt is known for right here. Also, we do have an ulti here from Rui just sitting on deck in case they need it.
I mean, you've got two overly aggressive teams, and they're just going to be butting heads every single time. And I have a feeling we're going to see team wipe, team wipe, team wipe, team wipe, team wipe. There's not going to be any staggering going on. It's just going to be two teams butting heads the entire time. Retro already getting a pick on Ferocious, opening up huge lanes for them to just try and push through. And there's a Sue Storm
big
ulti to keep them alive
time
from that clobbering time.
Yeah, this is just what they like to do, is just kind of open up those opportunities with the thing, but doesn't look like they're able to capitalize. The rest of the team kind of rallying around them. You want to point out that Retrotastic did switch back over to Squirrel Girl, so they are very happy with this comp right now. As hard as it's pushing, what a snipe!
I mean, it's even mirror matches are the staggering that is happening right now. Bonky is just flying in, and Luna is right behind him, keeping him alive. Just keeping the spacing, keeping the momentum going, and they're avalanching.
Yeah, right, and pushing into their space as well. Like, that's what I love so much about iButt, is they're not afraid to actually get in there and be like, hey, your space is ours now. This convoy is going to go a lot farther than you would expect it would, because your spot is ours.
And this is what I was saying before, is they have complete and total faith in their supports to keep them alive.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
Let them play overly aggressive like that. They
to
have
run in there.
faith.
Yeah, to run in there like that and be okay with that and just not worried and know your support's got you. That's wild. We're going to see the dance-off out here with the Lunas.
They were able to get a pick on Darnell in the back. Flo trying to get a pick of his own. Retro getting a pick on Ferocious and the Magneto with Squirrel Stampede. And it's just death after death after death. The Retro coming in hot. Same with Bonky, picking out another 2 kills. Namor just trying to sneak away. But
yeah, this look like we got the... Yeah, this bouncing projectiles can be so annoying. It was smart to bounce it off of the ceiling. Just to control like that entire ground spot. Wherever it bounced, you were dead there.
And it looks like they're just gonna keep getting pushed back. Cloak and Dagger ulti goes on to the point. Hopefully try and get them that momentum that they need. Hell Unleash and another Cloak and Dagger. It's just, okay, never mind. I read that wrong.
Wow.
It was just, yeah, I read that wrong. It was Hella ulti goes off, gets a 3-piece, which is huge.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to regroup here a little bit. So trying to get a little bit of snipe away down there, but does have a little bit of support as the rest of the team. I just come back, but that is going to be a good 10 to 20 seconds of just stalled time that they're not able to touch on the convoy. It's only about 1:15 left. That could prove to be a decisive factor as we continue through.
I mean, right now for the ultis, we've got 4 heavy hitters that they could easily burn to try and get a team wipe. Right here, all they need is a team wipe and they get that point. Let's see them push in right now. Flame trying to get a pick on the back line, able to drop that Ferocious. Going for another one. We could potentially see an Eye of Agamotto, and we see just that. Able to freeze everyone here, and that is the team wipe.
That's all it takes, too, is you get the freeze, you get that dark energy burst, rest of your team comes up behind you, bada bing, bada boom. This is what iButt does. They keep team clearing. It's so rough. It's so rough. Wow, just going straight for the
Ferocious, what are you doing, man? Why are you staggered from your team, Ferocious?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened there, but, you know, Bonky like, yeah, let's go toe-to-toe. I got some healing. I got the, you know, the snowflakes
I've got
on.
health, I've got healing, I got the fist. Let's do this. I'm not afraid to hit a woman.
Yeah.
These hands are rated E for everyone. That's exactly what he showed us right there.
When he says clobbering time, he absolutely means it.
He absolutely means it.
Yeah, brain off Boonga Boonga out here.
Correct.
Here comes that
ulti as well, potentially, from the thing.
I'm a little worried here, though, because we do have a 4v3 situation. Luna's, of course, canceling each other out. Unleashed is over now. So, ultimately, here we only have Namor and, of course, that Cloak and Dagger. The Cloak and Dagger probably going to be popped immediately. We're going to go for the Namor first.
Goes off. Luna Snow trying to get back to help her teammate out. Retro getting a pick on Ferocious once more. Huge Aya Agamotto goes out. Grizz able to get a pick on Darnell. I mean, it's just ultis being traded back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
You know, it didn't really matter much, though, I have to say, because of the healing on the back part of it. Clobbering time might make a difference here. No, not able to get the Doctor Strange, but the pressure is certainly on right now. And iButt just trying to hold it down, minus 1 member here.
It's the way they're playing so tight in around this point is so hard to deal with. And again, these are 2 very aggressive play styles that are just nailing against each other. They're headbutting the entire time. And it really comes down to who uses their ultimates the best. And
he's holding on to his ult.
We could potentially see it.
Oh my goodness.
Like anybody except for the thing.
Yeah, he definitely had to back off right there. His health was really low, had to go. But he does get the KO.
He's still on the Doctor Strange, giving his team a lot of spacing here by dropping one of the tanks.
Definitely, and they are a little bit closer to Eye of Agamotto. Same for Fat Ninja. He's going to have his ulti ready on deck. We're seeing him pop again. This is going to be difficult to deal with.
Doctor Strange going up to block that Hell Unleashed, which is huge for them, because that basically null and voids that. Both healer ultis are gone now as well, but it looks like it's good night for iButt on this push.
Yeah, it looks like it overtime. Ultimately going to the favor of Vishanti's Nuts, and they are going to be stopping it right here at 136 meters.
I mean, for how much iButt was getting stopped in the beginning, they did very well pushing it in that overtime area there.
They really did, and to be honest, I don't know if any team we've watched today has gotten all 3 points except one. I mean, these teams really are comfortable with this stage. They have the timing of their ultimates down. They know how to play against each other around it. I think everybody really loves this stage. Like, you know, this just seems like Midtown is just something that everybody wants to play in, but nobody's able to get all 3 points.
Which is so. We did see somebody get all 3 points though.
Yeah, there was only one. There was only one round that we saw, you know, the all 3 points. But either way, like, huge kudos here to Vishanti's Nuts.
And I will say personally, I
don't
know how people can play this map. I despise this map. This is my least favorite map in the game.
It's very long. And I think that's I think that is also part of something you have to consider. So, you know, to put this in perspective, right? iButt has taken a bunch of time off. You know, they're hanging out, they're eating popcorn and voice chat, you know, they're drinking their drinks, having a good time, getting ready for the next match, right? Vishanti's Nuts has been boom, 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 boom. Next match, next match, next match.
On it the entire time. They're warm, they're ready.
Well, they can also work against you as well, especially in a longer stage. You're tired, you play more rounds, you're having to keep going through a grand finals. Like,
this really just becomes who wants it more.
Exactly. Look, that's what it's always about. Who wants it more?
It looks like they're just going to be trying to play this quarter, try to get around these Squirrel Nuts, which is just so hard, especially when you have a Squirrel playing in that back line.
Yeah, and up top right there is just like, that is so annoying to have to deal with. But
yeah, you've got a Hella up top. You got a Squirrel Girl just lobbing her nuts around a corner that's just bank shotting into you, just constantly dealing damage. But that could work in their favor too, because their supports could just overcharge the entire time. And that's exactly what's happening with the Cloak and Dagger right now. If you see, already 72% on ulti.
yeah, very much so. And here we see, of course, that trademark double tank right in the front, just taking it to that Ninja. Of course, Bonky and Flame working so well together as we've seen through all of these matches.
Full Stampede goes out, same with co-op time. Just trying to get any bit of spacing that they need. Able to drop the Luna, which is another healer down, which is huge for them. But it doesn't matter because 2 doubles from the Cloak.
Wow, looks like we're seeing the mirror match that Squirrel Girl all alone. And Fat Ninja is not ready to be done with this. Takes another one for the double.
I mean, it's just impressive. Well, I watched it, how this team just out of the gates boomed through everything.
Very, very impressive. And we do have 2 ults on deck, or iButt as well. I'm sure we'll see Toka probably copy up.
Clobbering time goes out, but it doesn't matter because it looks like we have a double healer ulti pop-off. Just keeping everybody alive and healthy and not letting anybody drop too low. Luna Snow also burning her ulti.
Yeah, let's see what ultimately... Ayamoto. Okay, we're backing up.
And like before, it's just ulti spam, and whichever team is able to live through it, it's gonna be victorious. And it looks like it might be iButt. They were able to get that
frozen behind enemy lines there. That's so tough to deal with. Our ultimate gonna have to back off here. This looked like the iButt did win this out and able to wipe most of that team. We're gonna be starting all over right here, and that actually really sucks. You're gonna have to wait for your entire team to come back, and of course that's gonna cost you more time.
I mean, if you see, they're not wanting to stagger. They're not wanting to play aggressive. They're waiting it out. They're waiting to see what happens. Both teams are playing very, very well. But with 3 ultis to 0, maybe potentially now 2 very soon with Squirrel Girl and the Thing, it's going to be interesting to see how these ultis shape this match. Because right now, like,
should be okay to push. Yeah, I imagine we'll see them push pretty hard here, but...
The only way that these teams have beat each other is in the ultimate department. Other than that, they're sitting there farming and waiting for their times to burn their ultis, and that's when we see deaths happen.
Absolutely. And just holding that point, no need to kind of funnel down that away, and ultimately look like a really solid exchange here for Vishanti, and they're going to be pushing down here.
That's overkill with the name war ulti.
That was cruel.
Overkill.
That was
you didn't
cruel.
Need to do that. You didn't need to do that, Jowsy. You didn't need to do that.
Like, I got the ulti, he's frozen. Bada bing, you're done.
I mean, but he was already 1 health too. You didn't need to burn the ult. That was just BM. That's what.
I love it. I love it. Go all in. So, let's see what happens here as we continue through the tunnel here. We're not really seeing Bonky actually able to get a lot of those, really those backline stuff that I felt like he was known for. Like, I think that Fat Ninja really is doing a great job of making his life hard.
I mean, they're keeping him at bay very, very well. They're not letting them overextend. They're not letting him take that spacing. They're keeping him grouped together.
Yeah, see with the eye of Fuamoko right here. Does get the kill, though, on the support. And there is the Vishanti pop right there.
And that right there is a huge potential team wipe coming out
Yeah,
very
just
soon.
again, you see it time and time. If they get that freeze.
Chasing down Namor and pops him there with the help of Loki.
Yep, and that's what a Bonky loves. As soon as he sees that, he's like, all right, time to play the game.
He sees red. That's all he sees.
Yeah,
He's
literally.
like a bull. He's like a bull. He sees it, he charges right at it. I mean, what does Vishanti's have to do here, Elara, to keep this push alive?
That's what's kind of tough right here because they're down 0-4 on ultis right here. And I feel like ultimately iButt was just kind of waiting out this opportunity to get to the point where they're down this much. 2 minutes left. Seems like a lot of time to push, but if you're losing every interaction just like you did, I don't know if there's much you can do.
I mean, and that's got to be a mental wear and tear too. It's
Exactly.
3 interactions that you've had right now. You've lost every single one. And they're spacing out these ultimates so well. I mean, Darnell still has his. Sue Storm still has hers. They're spacing out these ultimates to where they can still combat. They can still win the rounds with this one ultimate that they need to get the pick or 2. But they're also saving the others that they need for these key positioning points.
All right, here comes a big old clobber in time. Able to get both of the tanks, but of course there's that great support from Rui right there.
Ferocious coming in, trying to get a pick, and it looks like it's going to be countered by a potential other. Yeah,
Hella versus Hella.
Hella versus Hella. Darnell goes and gets a kill of Ferocious.
All right, there's the Agamotto.
Huge pick from Superior on both the supports. This could be the push that they need.
Yeah, this seems like this is exactly what they got. And, oh, running right up to get the kills. We got 2 tanks left on deck just supporting each other right here. Yeah, Doctor Strange might be folding right here. Able to float out, though. Things just kind of swinging for the skies. But they did get the push that they needed right here. But with only 30 seconds left, they got to get a little farther down there to extend that time. And that's what I'm a little bit worried about.
I mean, they got to play this smart. Like you said, with only 30 seconds left and still a good probably 20, 30 meters, they have to carry through to try and get this here.
Yeah, Nimue ult on deck, but we do have the other 3, and I think iBlood times it this way on purpose. They really want to know where their time is, so we got 10 seconds left. We have more ultis in you. Probably going to be a problem, but Doctor Strange is down. That is -1 ult on the push here.
Squirrel Stampede going out, trying to see a kill on anything here, but it looks like it might fall. Never mind, able to maybe potentially get a pick, but Retro getting a pick on Superior. Darnell getting a pick on Lexicon. Retro getting a pick on the Cloak and Dagger, and same with the Sue Storm on the Namor, and that is a team wipe.
Like, once Bonk, once you hear Bonky go, it's clobbering time, he means it. Everybody is melting.
He's just going to clobber through.
That's done. Everybody takes advantage of it. They use that as a method to do so much damage to the team. As soon as they see that happen, they're like, great, all right, everybody, let's go. Let's make it happen here.
You see that happen, it's just damage everywhere.
Absolutely. Well, here we go, guys, over to game number 2. And of course, we did just have the convoy, and I'll be moving over to Convergence. We will also see a domination match for sure, by the way. That is definitely going to happen since this is a best of 5. So I'm very excited to see that.
And so, say this for me again, and for the people at home that don't understand it, Elara. They have to win how many? Vishanti's has to?
So, for Vishanti to win this tournament, right? First up, they're going to have to win a whole set of a best of 5, right? So they have to win 3 games right here. And then after they do that, that would reset the bracket. So they're both in the loser side, and then they'd have to win another 3 games. Or a set of a best of 5 to take the tournament.
So potentially in
That's a lot.
Best world for them, they would have to win technically 6 in a row almost.
Essentially, in a perfect world right here, they're down 1-0, right? They would have to win 6 games in a row, best case right here. And that's not counting, let's say the iBot wins 2, and then they win 3, and then iBot wins 2, and they win 3. We potentially see
all we need to see
games
right now, iBot just has to win 2 more, and they're the winners here.
That's right. That's right. So, like I said at the start, I feel like it was really good they were on attack, because now they've already won the first match. So they're going to be able to really continue that momentum. And then it's harder and harder. The more losses that you have against you, especially in the loser side, and such a really, really big tournament, right? Where, these sets kind of last at least 15 to 20 minutes. That's an hour extra, almost, at minimum, of having to fight against them if they were to reset the bracket.
And as much as everyone always says, like, stuff like this is all about skill and how good you are, people don't understand how much of a mental game these tournaments really are. You have to make sure your mental is in tip-top shape, or else you're just going to crumble.
Again, the longevity of this tournament, right, is something that you always have to consider, and always something that's very, very difficult when you go through these tournaments.
No, and that's a thing that a lot of people have to be prepared for, is just how long these can run. Especially, these players have been playing all day.
The endurance of this is so difficult. So we are going to see the ban. No surprise here, on Symbiotic Surface. So we're either going to be going to Shinshibuya or Hall of Dajala, but I imagine we'll probably see Shinshibuya.
It will be
That would at least
interesting
be my
to see
guess.
what we get nonetheless.
Yeah, you know, and it does get that way, some kind of hero that, you know, when you get a reset on a bracket, it's really a game of endurance. It really is. Let's see where we ultimately are picking. It looks like we're going to, of course, Shin Shibuya.
Oh, and this will be interesting nonetheless. 'Cause, I mean, like we were saying, it's 2 wins. 2 wins for iButt. And they win this. That's all they have to think about. 2 wins.
That's right.
That's why
Especially
Fashantis
on,
has to go and win 6.
And I can't imagine as a player, right? Like, you know, I played in Smash tournaments before that have gone hours and hours and hours and hours. You know, I know how that is, having to keep up that high level of gameplay for a really long time. Part of esports and competitive gaming is endurance. It really is. And that's not even talking about us, like, you know, as commentators or anything like that. Like, this is the players, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Like, I mean, as much as I want to make jokes about, like, you know, our voices getting shot or stuff like that, we're literally sitting here basically reading the teleprompter. We don't have this mental stress that they have.
Right.
Having to sit here, worry about every single move they make, worry about every single play they make. Was this, because I've played in stuff like this, and at the end of it, like, I've had teammates who sit there like, fuck, did I make the right move? Did I let you guys down? And like I was saying, this is a mental game. As much as this is how skilled you are, how good you are at the game, it's still mental as well. You cannot let yourself go into this rut. You can't let yourself you can't start beating yourself up. You have to stay in a mentally tip-top shape in order to play, say, however long this 8-hour tournament with you almost playing every single hour.
Literally, you're right on point with that. You know, something else I want to point out that we do need to talk about as well. So, when you're playing a best of 5, right? And let's say that Fashantis Nuts wins this round. That would mean that we're going to go play a round of domination. And then that round order repeats. So we're going to go back to Convoy, back to Convergence, right? And that's going to be really hard for Fashantis Nuts because they've already lost to iButt at Convoy. You know what I mean? So now they're going to go back around and play them again at Convoy.
And that's the thing. And it's one of 2 things are going to happen here. It's, you know, 2 sides of the same coin. It's you either have a fire lit underneath you, like, okay, we know how they play. We know how to beat them. We have to do this. Or it's going to be, like I was saying, that bad mental where it's like, fuck, we have to do this again, guys. We really have to try here. You know, we're in a fuck situation kind of thing. It's you got to pick one of those. And you have to pick the better mentality with that, or else it's just going to be detrimental to you and your team.
Very, very true. You know, and I do want to point out for these teams that are, you know, at second place, right? The second place team does take home, you know, $150, right? So, you know, you're still getting about, you know, $25 a piece. So, I mean, it's not bad either, right? Like, you know, everybody at this point is taking home money. So, you know, certainly it's something to consider here. Like, you know, how hard do you really want to fight for the difference from $25 to $50, right? Like, for each person. Now, I mean, I think for everybody, it's more about pride.
Like, that, at the end of the day, that's what drives a lot of people is pride. Money is nice, but having the pride to be able to say, hey, we're the team that won the Endgame tournament.
Exactly.
That's what people want.
It's really about pride. It's really about pride. And that's why I love these tournaments. And I love these players, you know, like, you know, the money's great and, you know, they might go to Taco Bell later, but it's all about the actual pride.
No, I mean, listen, you can buy a lot of quesadillas from Taco Bell with $50 to $25.
Oh, you can buy a lot of quesadillas.
However, it's about that pride. They want to be the ones to say, I beat this team. We won the game. We won the championship. We did it, right? They want to put that in their Twitter bio.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You know, who wants it in their Twitter bio the most?
That's true. Well, we did see the death right there of Darnell. Ayama Agamotto is out. You're going to see Luna come up from around back here, but looks like a failed attack right here. Fashantis Nuts holding this defense down very, very well.
And it's like I was saying, you've got 2 teams that are just overly aggressive. You've got to learn how to play this anti-aggression. You have to figure out who are their key hitters. And it's when both teams are so keyed in on it,
right? You can't push for the back line because the front's gonna fall back and fuck that up. If you try and push and take out those tanks, the supports are just gonna overcharge and get their ulti immediately. So it's in one of these situations, it's okay. Who are we targeting? We all have to target one person together. And that's exactly what iBut is doing. And that's what I want to see Vishanti start doing as well.
By the way, I gotta switch these sides, just so you know. They did the old switcheroo on me again.
I just have to remember Flame is on iBut. That's how I remember.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to find the key player.
Is iBut, you know, so.
Yeah, I have to find my key player there, and that's my key player of like knowing where shit is.
Yep, no, same for me. That's exactly how I do it as well. I'm like, okay, who is this like one player?
Yeah, I'm glad we on the same wavelength with that one, girl. I'm glad we on the same wavelength.
All right, there is you can hear right there, there is a portal coming up on deck, guys, so let's see what they do with it.
Very curious to see where they're going to teleport because there's a lot of different areas that you can go and teleport here, but we've seen them teleport in that back top area before, and they're doing it again here.
Yeah, there it goes. But they were ready.
One of the best places that you
they were ready for it too. Like, you saw Bonky just run straight up there. He's like, all right, bring it. I'm ready.
And this is what I talked about before. He has complete faith that his supports are going to keep him alive.
Yep, he sure does.
And there's one of the two things that's happening right now in that comm. It's either he's completely quiet saying, okay, I'm getting 2, I'm getting 3, or they're yelling at him, what are you doing?
Why are you overextending?
Stop overextending.
Doesn't matter, the Bonky can do whatever he wants with Flame beside him.
Beautifully executed by this team, keeping the defense alive. Cloak and Dagger ulti going onto the point, trying to get any bit of space for their team here. And we could potentially see a Doctor Strange ulti burn as soon as Cloak and Dagger is done.
Yeah, I think so as well, but I just love the teamwork that Flame and Bonky have. It's really like a, on your left. It feels that way.
No, honestly, this is... We're seeing two guys, it looks like they've played together their entire life.
Oh, yeah,
right?
It does. It just looks like they're best buddies.
They know how each other plays. They know how to play in unison together. And that's exactly what's being shown right here. And it's
Absolutely.
How do you fight that?
How do you fight against that? Like, when you're going up against a team where they have like these two players that just synergize so well, like there's really a lot of kind of like brotherly energy with that. Again, it's like it's like on your left. That's what it feels like. Like,
I mean,
you can't take down Captain America and Falcon. You don't do it.
I mean, they're sitting here, they're sharing one brain cell. The second one guy pushes it, it's like, okay, that's my brain cell. And the other guy's like, oh, nope, that's my brain cell now. And they're sharing it. They know exactly what one is doing compared to the other. If Bonky overextends, Flame is right there to either hold the midsection or push up and help Bonky. If Flame overextends, Bonky is right there to either hold the midsection or help him out.
Yep, every single time. And, all these teams that we've seen, right? I just really got to say that I've not seen this type of synergy at this level until this point right here. And all they have to do, literally, all iBut has to do is run up and take point, and they just got themselves another point.
1/3. That's all they need is
literally
1/3 of that point.
Literally, and they will be up 2-0.
We're sitting here talking about the tanks, but I mean, we cannot forget about how Retro and Darnell are putting on the pressure so well, giving their tanks that opportunity to push up, get those picks that are already one-tap. And that's what's making this team just so disgusting to play against. You have tanks constantly pushing the line. You have DPS constantly funneling through and putting in so much damage. And the supports are just overhealing everything.
Yeah, really Rui and Toka. We cannot understate how amazing they are as support. So, we talk a lot about the kind of leading charge and, the big plays and stuff, but, shout out to all the healers, like, for real.
No, I mean, Toka and Rui are playing this so well, keeping their tanks alive. That is their priority. We keep the tanks alive, we keep this push alive, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
I love that they try to body block there at the portal, but ultimately not going to work out. And that is a clean sweep and point right there. iBut doing what they do best.
And that's game 2.
That is game 2 right there, baby. And we're moving on, guys, to game number 3 of Domination, where either one of these teams right here could potentially take it. This could be the end of the line for one of these teams right here. Very important, of course, we do have Royal Palace, Bourbon T'Challa, and of course Hellshaven as our dominations. I feel like the ban here is going to be so important. I do not think that we will see T'Challa. I think that T'Challa is probably going to be the first thing that gets banned.
I don't know. I could potentially see T'Challa being played.
Yeah, like the reason I say that is because like there's too many places that are like funnels, and I feel like as aggressive as IBUT plays, if you lose like one good interaction, you're done. Like that's it. Like you're never gonna be able to recoup. And I think for me, if I'm down 2-0, I don't even know if I want to take that chance. I'm gonna be real.
But at the same time, it's like a double-edged sword in a way, right? It's you can have that struggle, but you can also make the enemy team have that struggle. And it's
right,
in their
exactly.
head, do they want to try and do that? Is that what they want to try and do?
I don't know. For me, like if I'm already down, I'm not gonna risk it. But you know, hey, sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
You know?
Yeah, risk it for the biscuit. Hey, do what you gotta do. So I respect that.
Like I said before, say wavelength, say wavelength.
Yeah, exactly. We Bluetooth. We Bluetooth. I love it.
Now we're sharing the brain cell.
There it is. There it is. So let's see where they want to go with this. And which band they are gonna go for. But I'm very excited to see a little bit of domination. You know, we see so much convoy and convergence, right? Like I want to see more domination, and these rules are pulled directly from the Twitch Rivals stuff, or not all of them, but at least the order is, right? I feel like in the future, I'd like to see more domination, like domination focused more in tournaments. What do you think about it?
Something that I think would just be, you know, for silly goofiness, this is just me, right? Because I'm chaotic. It would be funny to say spin a wheel almost to figure out what map is played. You know, don't let anybody prepare anything. You know, because how some tournaments will be, well, okay, well, here we're playing this on hardpoint. We're playing this on, you know, going, say, CDL as an example. We're playing this on hardpoint. We're playing this on search and destroy. We're playing domination on this map. You know, it gives them time to prepare almost. Well, if you just spin the wheel, the chaos levels are at an all-time high. Just
you just deal with it, yeah.
Just spin it and see what happens.
Yeah, that's very true. Well, I called it. They did ban T'Challa, and it looks like we're going to be going to Royal Palace. I told you they don't want to risk it.
Whoa.
They don't want to risk it. I don't blame them.
For the biscuit.
Also, guys, I want to take a moment to give a very big thank you to AIA Yumi, who actually created the graphics for today's tournament. These little bars that you see at the top and the stuff at the bottom. She actually made those, so big thank you to her for that.
They look awesome.
I know, they look so badass. She did such a good job with it. I was like, oh my god, that looks so cool.
A very reminiscent of another tournament that we know of.
Yeah, like literally, like I was like, these look so good. They look like they came from Marvel Rivals. Like,
yeah,
they look amazing.
It looks awesome. They did so well. And already seeing the bans, they're actually gonna ban Squirrel Girl. So it looks like they don't want to deal with the Squirrel Girl. I guess they see that as like the prime, you know, suspect for them losing both those games.
Pick your hero.
I mean, for me, that's not even close to the biggest problem, but maybe they just feel like the DPS is a little bit too much. I'm not really sure on that one. But...
I mean, so sitting in, if I was in their shoes, right? That Squirrel Girl was so annoying to deal with, right?
That's true.
You constantly had that damage being shot overhead while they're having to worry about other things. So I could see where they want to say, okay, we need to ban the Squirrel Girl. We need to get this out of here. We can play against this team as long as Squirrel Girl isn't there. Because remember, if you go back to the first game, Squirrel Girl, whoever was playing Squirrel Girl at the time, Retro, was playing Magic in the beginning.
Right, yeah, when Magic had switched over, and that really...
And then Magic swapped over to Squirrel Girl, and that's when the steamrolling happened.
Yeah, everything just changed right there.
Exactly.
That's a good point.
You can kind of maybe see a little bit of a backlog here, like, okay, guys, this is where shit started going awry. Let's try and ban Squirrel Girl and see what happens. Because this is their last-ditch effort.
Yeah, it really is.
Everything matters here. They have to try whatever they can to win this.
Well,
even if
Retro
it's a
is
rocket
going
and
back.
5 tanks.
Yeah, Retro is going back. do that magic pick right there. So ultimately, they might feel very confident about it again. But so, you know, this particular stage, right? There's kind of multiple entry points here. I'm always interested to see how the teams kind of tackle this problem, right? Because there's a low approach, there's a high approach, there's multiple high approaches. So always like to see how teams kind of tackle this problem as people kind of hop down there, as you see with you know, Superior. But ultimately, it can certainly shape a lot of the battle here, how this approach goes down.
I mean, I'm with you on that. There's so many different ways that this fight and this match can go down. They're gonna have to pull out all the stops. They're gonna have to try whatever they can in order to keep this point alive and keep this match alive for them, because they need it here. It looks like Ninja gets that first pick on Retro, opening up the game for them.
Yeah, fantastic. And I love that Vishanti actually was very patient. They knew iButt was going to be very aggressive, so they said, you know what? Just go and take the point, and now we're going to push down on top of you. And it's working out quite well, actually.
And then another huge double pick, and that could be a possible team wipe very soon. And that's it. That's the team wipe, and that is point open for them.
So smart again. They just waited. They knew that aggression was going to work against them if they just ran down there. You kind of overextend as soon as you touch down on that point, right? Because there's so many vantage points. It's so difficult to actually control this point. So letting that team just kind of funnel in there, open them up. Really, really great stuff from Vishanti. Great teamwork.
Well, I mean, when you have a team like this that plays overly aggressive, that plays sometimes super laid back also, they're playing it very, very smart, just letting them bait in, letting them come in. Don't overextend too much. They want to use that aggression against them, is what they want to do here.
Well, hey, definitely certainly working for him. And a big clobbering timeout here. Actually going to get the stun over there, and it's looking very, very solid as we continue to fight out for this point right now.
They're trying to fight through this right now, just get any little bit of coverage that they can. Luna Snow trying to burn her ulti to get it on the point. It looks like it's a Luna dance-off. Both Lunas just trying to heal their team through everything that they can. It looks like Cloak and Dagger even burned their ulti as well.
Yeah, definitely very smart. Here comes the Ifumoko. Bow bow! Team swoop! Team sweep! Bow bow! Oh my goodness gracious.
And it looks like that is point for iButt now. And this is what I was saying earlier, Lara. These teams, there's no staggering. There's no one pick here. It's either team wipe or nothing.
It's all or nothing. Well, this is what iButt has done multiple times. Those team sweeps, you know what I mean? And we normally when you get a team sweep, you get about anywhere from 10 to 20% on that point, right? So they've timed this very well, where they know that they're going to use all this. Holy sniper!
Ferocious onto Retro. Could be seeing a pick on the thing as well.
Yeah, I think able to ultimately get out of it, but holy gracious.
That was disgusting.
They're shutting down Retrotastic, by the way. He has not been able to get anything going. I think he might need to switch off of Magic because he's not able to play the game right now.
And that's the thing. And I mean, we've already seen even Flame has had to swap off Thor, going over to Doctor Strange trying to match this.
Yeah.
We could potentially see something with this Magic ulti though, Darkchild, but it doesn't look like we're gonna have any picks happen here, having to back up.
Yeah, Vishanti is showing they are still in it to win it right now. Very strong showing here, already at about 50 or so 1% here, but
Darnell as well swapping over and getting picked off by Ferocious.
What was that?
Oh my god! And see, this is what I'm saying. They're using that aggression against them. They're letting them, baiting them into traps, baiting them into opportunities to where they could just collapse on them.
Looks like we were waiting for the team to come together here, but they are sitting at a very comfortable 80%, so they are going to need to really make a play right here. 2v2 on the ultis, so... And this is what, like what I was talking about before. They don't have to worry about the stray nuts coming in randomly. Yeah, and they're actually getting Darnell out immediately. All they have to worry about is that front line now. They don't have to worry about stray nuts coming from some weird off angle. They just have to worry about the tanks as they push in. Deal with them, you deal with the backline, you deal with the DPS. And that's the order that they're taking everything out in. Absolutely, and it looks like Vishanti's nuts, very strong, are going to be taking game number 1 right here, unless this Doctor Strange portal is a big shift. And my goodness, Retro, not going to matter though, unfortunately. And a strong showing here from Vishanti's nuts around domination, my goodness. Very strong showing. They have a fire lit underneath them, el-ara. They want this win, and they are not taking no for an answer. You'll love to see it here. Well, you know, I'm looking for the adjustments here from iBot. Really, I feel like they just need to play a little bit closer to the chest. I don't know what that's like, by the way, but playing a little bit closer to the chest and just really play a little bit more defensive, not so aggressive.
More than life to solve our problems.
I'm with you. They need to. If you watch, Vishanti's is using that aggression against them. They need to play a little bit more tame. I know they love that aggressive playstyle, and that's what's given them their namesake. But they need to play a little bit more back, a little bit more methodically. They can't just push in because that's going to lead them into more traps, especially when they have somebody like a Namor that's just picking them off on the off angles from up top, using his squids for any little bit of damage output that they do. Same with going towards the back line. They have a contest now in the back line with Namor. And it's going to be so much harder for them to get in there and do what they want to do because of that. And same with that. Ferocious, I mean, Namor's just getting somebody one tap, and Ferocious just hits him with a body shot.
Yeah,
gone, dead.
That's it. Yeah, really working the DPS as you should here. So, we're already seeing it actually. iBot playing just on the top of the stairs there. I think they have heard these adjustments and are going to put them into play right here because normally they would already be down there in that point.
They have to be thinking about what they can do differently. And right now it looks like a huge trade happens that Ayagamoro
wow,
goes out.
Oh my God.
Be what they need to take this first point. And it looks like they do just that.
Yeah, really great start out there with that ulti right here. Now, you know, Vishanti's Nuts does have the chance to answer back with ultimates of their own, but here's the problem. Once you control the space, getting past those stairs initially is really tough. This reminds me a lot of T'Challa in a way. Not my favorite stage for that reason because it's very tough to push past this set of stairs right here. We'll see what they do though.
And now here's the thing also is Doctor Strange on, you know, Vishanti's team does have a portal if they need to try and portal into the backline where it has an easier time for them. Darkchild just goes out. Ferocious getting a pick on the Zoo Storm and Toka entering right back on Ferocious.
I don't know what that did too much right there. I do know they got a Tuka, but Magic coming right in here.
Double pick by Ninja and a triple by Superior Grizz. Able to stop.
My goodness.
Able to stop this defending. And that's their point.
I don't think this Magic is really doing much for them anymore. You know, initially it seemed like they were doing really great, kind of diving into the backlines. But here on Domination, I just don't know if it's really like panning out for them.
I mean, with how Magic wants to be able to isolate people. And right now, Vishanti's is not letting isolation happen. They're playing so well, so tight-knit together, that it's almost physically impossible for Retro to isolate and find the pick on one of the supports in the back line.
You know, these stages are typically smaller, too, so it's a little bit more difficult. But, yeah, there's a clapper in time and not able to close out Fat Ninja, though, but taking Jossie out of the way on this one. So, looking like iButt might be able to take a little bit of control right here.
Ferocious getting another huge pick on Bonky. Toka answering right back with a pick of their own thing. And it looks like we're just spamming ultis now. We've got
Jossie gonna take a little shortcut.
Storm, Darnell burning as well. Darnell able to get a double pick on the Luna and a triple pick now as well. Darnell opening up for their team.
He said, yeah, happy birthday. Let me get some more in there. And here comes a push on the stairs, and this is where it gets tough, right?
Happy birthday. I got
happy birthday. I'll take some more. iBot just trying to get a little bit of that percentage back up. Vishanti's Nuts does have 2 ultis on deck. Now I want to talk about Hawkeye's ulti for a second because low-key, it's actually kind of busted.
I mean, if you play it smart, like
We're seeing portal.
That could be a portal. This could be a huge portal.
That
they
is
do
a
have
portal.
The high ground. We could see a huge ulti from Namor.
Yeah, they're just popping him.
Spirit Grizz does get that kill on Darnell. And Hawkeye ulti as well. Ayagamoro goes out. Does it stop? It could stop the push here.
Oh my God!
Another eye as well, answering right back.
Wow, what a great pushback right here. But it does look like after that ulti, there are more bit of eye play here to close it out. And wow, Bonky able to finally hold it up for his team. Everybody gonna regroup, but that might be it. I don't think Vishanti's Nuts can make it back in time.
Someone needs to touch, and Luna is trying to dive for that point. Go, Luna! Work them little legs, girl! And it looks like it is for not round 2 going to iButt.
What a great push there right at the end. I mean, I think they expected a lot of the ultis. They expected the portal. They had the answer kind of ready on deck. I feel like there was a lot of team synergy there. Even though some of them died, Bonky was like, look, I can live through all this. I'm good. Like, if he doesn't hit me with, you know, the Ifumoko, I'm set. I will close this out for you.
On both teams, both supports were gone and dusted. It really came down. It really came down to knowing your cooldowns, knowing where your teammates were, and iBut did that in strides.
Those bigger health bars, yeah, for sure. So now, I do want to talk about this final stage here. This is another one that is, in my opinion, one of the hardest ones to take back if you lose it.
I will agree with you on that one. This is the hardest control point, in my opinion, in the game.
I agree. 1,000,000%.
Just because of how open it is. There's no way that you could sneak around, have any little bit of cover. Yeah. It's just out in the open. Whoever gets this point first normally has a very easy time of winning.
I feel like iBut, if we could go over to iBut really quick, I feel like their team comp just in general, like the way they play, they enjoy aggression, and they've already pushed him back towards the stairs. In my opinion, that's a good start for them.
I mean, they're already playing so aggressively, and Darkchild coming in. Darnell getting a pick on Ferocious. That's a key DPS down for them. And Darkchild just living in their backline right now, trying to get as many, just as much damage as possible. And that goes to a fall on the thing. And then Bonky able to get a pick on Superior. Retro finally getting another pick on Lexicon. Ferocious answering right back onto Retro, however, but it looks like it could be for nothing, seeing as they
here comes Bonky, as he always does. And this is where this team is so ferocious, right? They're able to control that spot. Bonky's going to continue to apply pressure, push him against their door. This is not the situation you want to be in when you're Vishanti's nuts.
And not on this map. Of all maps.
Especially not this map. So true, so true.
Farmer time goes out as well as a Sue Storm ulti. Another one counters it. Whale goes out as well. We could see a Hella ulti soon.
Not quite there. She's a little bit too slow on it. Is fighting for the spot out here. Able to make an exit strategy though. A pushback on the stairs, and the Luna ult is active as well. They popped everything to earn that. They did everything it took.
Right back. It's a dance off, but one dance is going to end before the second one does, and we could see them try and get this comeback.
Yeah, there is the Eye of Fumoko right here.
Going out, however.
Oh my goodness, just need a positive trade in their favor over here for iBut, and they are getting a 5v3 situation. Looking so solid for them.
Just not able to help Toka in time, but that does give them the point back. 49% and counting.
Yeah, Flame is pushing up just a little bit right here, waiting for that healing to take place. Fantastic. He knew it was coming. He knows he can count on his teammate to throw that his way if he needs it.
Right here, this push is going to be a big one.
Yes, they have to take control.
To win this push. They have to get a team wipe here. They've got to play their ulti smart. Hawkeye ulti coming in hot. Same with the thing. Hawkeye getting a pick on Flame. Retro getting a pick on the back line. Superior and Ninja. Same with Lexicon. Dropping 3 there, and that could be their point.
Yeah, like you said, that's a team wipe, but Retrotastic is going to go in and pop the Darkchild. That's an interesting choice, I'm not going to lie.
That might have been a cost for them. That might have been, might have been a little bit of a force there.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a force.
Too, though, but dies.
Maybe trying to lessen that percentage that they took for the spot right there. But this is very tough situation here for iBut. And of course, Thea does have that ult on deck as well. So I think the biggest thing here is iBut wants to play it out until they can get all their ultis on deck and push a little bit harder. Maybe Rui is going to be the answer to that.
I mean, they can't let iBut capture this point. If they capture this point, I believe they win.
Absolutely. Retro is down right here. That's a big deal. No magic.
What is 3 ultis to 3? It's really anybody's game here. Who's going to push in first? Superior getting a pick on Bonky. Ferocious answering right back with a kill on Flame of his own.
Yeah, it looks like Bonky lost his ulti there, and everybody's just having to take a big step back here. And this is looking so good for Vishanti.
Vishanti
what a turnaround.
Could possibly take this. I mean, they also have a teleport. I'm very surprised we haven't seen a teleport from Flame so far. They could teleport into the backline if needed. I mean, they have 3 ultis.
I think they want to wait it.
They have to walk on the point with Luna or Sue Storm or something. And right there is the walk on with Luna. Trying to keep them alive as much as possible. Darnell going up with the ulti as well, trying to get picks here and there.
Everybody's popping.
Hey, we're playing Overwatch. Everyone's popping their ultimate. There's
and as you can see here, there's clobber in time.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, Luna's dancing. We have 2 more ultis on deck. On the other side, I have Agamotto. What is he able to do with this, though, ultimately?
And
Able
it
to live
looks like
a little bit longer.
huge team wipe,
Oh my god.
potentially.
How were they able to live that? The eye of like Agamotto was the team wipe that they needed right there. And here we go, guys. The percentage is climbing, but is it going to be
do
enough?
we see a teleport? Do we see a teleport from Grizz? That
We're
could
probably gonna
potentially-
see the
that is-
teleport.
That's exactly what they're doing right now. No ultis on the board.
Yeah, they gotta hold it right here. And
Never
we
mind,
do have
we do have a
Retrotastic
magic
with theirs.
ulti. Can Magic burn her ulti and get to that backline where she is needed the most right now?
There is that Dark
There goes
Child, and here we
Rose
go.
is taking out one of the support. Can Dark Child get back there where it's needed?
Bonky has his clobbering time on deck. We get the KO. Oh my god.
Bonky and Retro. Flame kills there as well. Darnell getting a pick, and it's game over.
What a clutch from iButt. The clobbering time into that Dark Child. What a evil combination. And iButt taking it. The best 2 out of 3 in domination. Taking all 3 points with the 3-0 run here in Grand Finals. And they are our victors today.
And that is
Wow.
the end. iButt wins.
Absolutely crazy.
iButt won. Look at that.
Look at that, chat. Let's go take a look here at these stats really quickly. Because I do want to just mention some of the things that happen here. Bonky actually going 22-10. But one of the big things here is Retrotastic 21-13. They did not allow Retro to play the game. And I think that was so important. It really made their lives so much harder. But ultimately, chat, it mattered. The rest of the team able to pick up the slack and clutch it out.
I mean, and even with some scoreboards can lie. They don't tell you the whole truth of what happened in that game. And it's, you can see, if you look at the scoreboard, you're going to sit there and think, wait, how come Vishantis didn't win? What's going on? The scoreboard clearly shows like they should have won. Well, that was because the pacing that iButt kept up the entire time. The pacing, the spacing, everything that they did brought them to that win. So perfectly done. Everything was timed. Everything was paced well. The first round, they had to bring it back after that because I'm sure they didn't expect that first round. Vishantis
I didn't
came out
expect
swinging.
that first round.
I didn't expect that first round. Vishantis came out swinging. They knew exactly what they needed to do, but then towards the end, that's when iButt started figuring out, okay, this is what they're doing. This is what we need to change. This is what we need to go with.
Really got to give it to iButt. Congratulations to them, but also at the same time, guys, congratulations to our top 4. iButt, Vishantis Nuts. Of course, down at the bottom here, we have GG No Heals. I believe Licked and Loaded would be our 4th place members. So congratulations to all of these teams. And guys, what's up, Codex? How are you? I would definitely be reaching out to everybody in the next 48 hours because I owe you some money. It's payday, baby.
I mean, every single team played so well today. Every single team. No one should leave this going, oh, we lost. We did bad. No, everyone played so absurdly well. No one should feel bad about
really,
anything.
guys. You should
but
be...
at the end of the day, only one team can be victorious.
You should be so proud of yourselves. You guys did incredible, seriously. Yo, Grizzly, Fat Ninja, Codex, thank you guys for the raids. You did amazing, guys. You were so good. I'm blown away by some of this gameplay, and I'm just so happy that we got to be here and commentate for this. And Red, thank you for giving your time today and just hanging out with me.
Thank you for having me. I love doing this kind of stuff. I love doing this kind of stuff. This is what I live for. I enjoy it.
Thea, thank you as well for the raid. Yes, hashtag justice for Miku. I feel so bad for them.
Started on Twitter. Confuse the Vocaloid fans, chat. Confuse them.
I feel so bad for them. I genuinely do. It's like, it's just one of those things that nobody can control, but I genuinely just, like, it hurts my heart. I hope they play in the next tournament and are able to make a little bit of a comeback. They definitely deserve it.
I'm excited to see if they come back in a month and see what, given that time to further their skills, further their cohesiveness, because they played so well as a team, and I can't wait to see what another month of training with that team does in the next one.
They played amazing. So, well, guys, I do want to remind you really quickly, our next tournament coming up is a big one, guys. It's very, very special, and that is because it is sponsored by Joe Cat. And it's going to be April 26th I think it'll be April 26th and 27th. I'll let you know all the details about that, but $1,200 prize pot, no rank caps, double elimination, no team caps as well. I want to see how many teams that we can get in here for the next one. GG's to iButt and everybody else that played today. You all did amazing, and thank you so much for being here, Red. Do you have anything coming up? I know you said you just kind of wing it, but
absolutely nothing. I promise
you.
Absolutely nothing. I live my life a quarter mile at a time, to quote the man in black himself, Vin Diesel. So it's, I've got absolutely nothing going on. I think the closest thing I got going on is if you will have me back for the next tournament, which is.
Did you say something about family?
Yeah, indeed, family.
family.
It's all about family. Where's the Corona? I need the Corona.
Oh my God. Yes, and you're turning GG's. Everybody, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you for listening to us yap for some commentary. You are all incredible, and thank you for hanging out with us. This is so much fun. Just some quick updates as we rate out. Tomorrow will be news. As always, I'll be doing my Vtuber news, so I'll see you all then for that. On top of that as well, guys, I will be, of course, paying everybody out in the next 48 hours or so. That will be going down. And yeah, thank you all so much again. Hope you enjoyed everything. If you have any feedback for me, feel free to pop in the Discord or something. I'm more than happy to answer. And, I'll see all you guys soon. See you tomorrow morning. And make sure you go check out Red the Wolf over on his Twitter and over on his stream as well, everybody. GG's to everybody. Yes, everybody go get rest, okay? Bye, everybody. Thank you for being here, Red.
Thank you for having me. It was a blast. Thank you.
Absolutely. Have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.